So yeah, good morning everyone. Yeah, I just realized my microphone is not plugged correctly. So yeah, yeah. Good evening, good afternoon. Wrong order. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm Theodore Lu from The Time Gaming. Yeah, I just had my. Oh yeah, I haven't. Yeah, and yeah. Oh well. Yeah. So yeah, and yeah. Today, as usual, I'm with my friend Ayumu. We are going to sit down for the next 5 hours or so, or hopefully faster this time.
Yep.
What we are going to do today is we will read every single cards from the BS57, the True Rebirth Saga Volume 2, the Neverending Story. So why we do this? We usually do this 1 week in advance, because usually they already revealed all the cards in the set about 1 week before the set is released. But uh, yeah, real world problems. We cannot do that last week because the German weather has been erratic. So yeah, I didn't feel well, so yeah, we move it to this week. But you know what? The interesting thing is because we can see already how the cards are performing in the market, so it's probably going to be another uh fun addition to this time, I guess. Yeah. So yeah.
Well,
Mm,
yeah, this set
mm,
can be quite interesting, but like, if you're only concerned with the meta,
mm.
then to be honest, it's not interesting at all.
Yeah.
I
Definitely.
can say that much.
Definitely. Yeah, this set is really interesting if you want to, like, especially if you have decks from the True Rebirth Saga. It's lots of fun stuff you can do in this set. Hmm. Then yeah, yeah. So for today, I prepared another 2 banana. If in case I get hungry, I will just nibble it in the middle of the stream. Still have one
I just
pizza.
finished my dinner, so I'm fine.
Yeah, and then I still have one pizza left. It was sizzling when it came out from the microwave, but it's now cold and set. And then yeah, 1 cup of coffee. Because that is
Always need a coffee.
yeah. Because this is the time gaming, so we already always need the tea on the ready by our side.
Well, got myself some Chinese tea.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what's called in English, but there we go.
Yep, correct. Sometimes if we cannot translate it, then just keep it the way it is. And then oh my god, this is past. I thought this past has gone down from 1500 to 900, but it's now almost 2000. God damn it. The waifu text, man. Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the waifu text is harsh this time. I don't know why. But that, as a preface, one of the other interesting thing about BS57 is that they ended the Rebirth Extra in chance increase campaign. So basically, what that means is previously we are guaranteed Rebirth Extra in every box, right? So every single of the 16 box in one case will have a Rebirth Extra. But this time, yeah. But this time they reverted it back supposedly to 10. But turns out they just
it's not guaranteed now.
yeah, it's not guaranteed.
Oof.
Yeah. But as the replacement, they cut down the double extra. So in one case, typically you will get 11 rebirth extra, 3 double extra, and 2 secret. So all in all, if you open a box, then you are guaranteed either a rebirth extra, a double extra, or what or the secret. So yeah, that is that is what I am looking forward to next week, because that is the fastest time for my box to be delivered from Japan to Germany. So yeah.
Is it like a whole carton or just one booster box?
No, the Amazon limited me to buy only 3 boxes, so I only buy 3 boxes.
Bruh, bruh,
Yeah.
that's not fun at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. It will be fun. It will be fun. I guarantee. No, I'm just kidding. Who am I trying to kid here? Okay. So yeah. With all that out of the way, let's start with the cards from the set. Okay, so first of all, we have everyone's favorite Deflector Dragon, Mirage, to cost 1 reduction. When opposing white or blue spirit refreshes, destroy one opposing spirit with 12,000 BP or lower. The destroyed spirit cannot refresh, and this effect cannot be cannot be stopped by opposing effects. And then while it's on the field, it has the symbol, and the color and symbol is also treated as white. Well, the color is white. But yeah, I guess.
Well, it's a simple card.
Mm-mm.
It's like it's one of the, it's kind of one of the themes in this set, like to have like something a cost one that can change color with a mirage effect.
Yeah.
And I do see people putting this one in Machine Dragon decks. I would say mainly for the white symbol, I guess. I don't really think you need to counter the refresh that much, but I suppose it's gonna be really hard when facing what is called Ice Princess. Yes,
Yeah.
I've experienced that myself in the past 2 weeks, and I hate that.
Yeah.
Couldn't do anything with my heroes.
Yeah. As Princess
But,
that
yeah.
Primes, like, yeah. that's why they are like really grilling my girl Priheria right now. Because they're like, this see this is a common theme actually in this set, where if a blue or white spirit refreshes, then they will just do something to stop them from doing anything else. Yeah. Only downside is probably Priheria when she rebirths, and when she, if you can actually wait, why I suddenly forgot my own card. Okay, so let's see. Priheria's DP is at level 2. She is 7,000. So if your opponent manages to flip into the Ice Princess Demon God, then actually her BP will be 13,000. So yeah, you cannot actually destroy Priheria with that. Let's see. This is the first card, but I think the why this card is somewhat popular this time. It's mostly because the red cards in this set, the stronger red cards in this set, is basically they are strong in the mid game, right? So people just really want to get into the mid game much faster. That's why they employ Potis and Rocketdra.
Oh yeah, I guess you can do that. Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really see the need to do that. Like you're like, I mean, most of Mirage are pretty cheap. Like you see, it's cost 2/1 reduction, so you really just need Walker Draw there, and like I don't know, like for Machine Dragon at the start you don't attack anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't really think it's really matter that much if you like just pay 1 extra cost for Nexus or something like that.
I think it's
But,
mostly
I mean-
for the Emperor. Because you just
I guess that works.
Yeah. Because you just want to
I
start
guess that works.
attacking as soon as possible, right?
I guess. I guess. But oh well. I haven't really
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
Emperor that much. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
actually haven't really seen Emperor in tournaments yet. It's mostly Machine Dragon.
Yeah.
So
Oh, but
shall we move on
also,
to the next one?
yep. Also,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, what
this-
were you going to
yeah.
say? Yeah.
Yeah, also they did, yeah, because they actually in tournaments you cannot use them yet, right? And yeah, before we move on, yeah. Yeah, I mean, officially when you want to use the new set, a new card from the new set in a tournament, you need to wait 1 week, right? So depending on the shop, they might not allow you to use the new card.
Our ones just started right on the day or something like that. Yeah, so I've seen some really broken stuff.
You seen some shit.
In hells. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay then. Before we move on, yeah. Hello Sal. Hello. Is it Sal or Sai? My vision is a little bit.
You can just call him Sai. Yeah.
Yeah, Sai. So yeah, hello Sai. And yeah, Rip Ayumu. Yeah, he has seen some shit. So I guess yeah, it's really valid. Okay, so next up is Ryuman Reboot. Reboot.
We translate to Rumen revived because
revived.
And it actually makes sense because the flavors text said that like
yeah.
when the Rumen who has seen the ultimate has awakened its inner Rumen, and so it decided to betray the machine dragon and just went off to the ultimate.
I see.
Yeah, so basically in the lore, Rumen was supposed to follow the ultimates, and so that's what he did. Hence, Rumen revived. Yes, please go on.
I
with
see.
The effects.
Interesting. So yeah, Mirage cost to 1 red reduction. So during set, when you want to summon an ultimate, you can treat the up to 2 of the ultimate reduction as fulfilled, and it has a Mirage boost. So when the spirit attacks at level 2 and 3, by discarding your Mirage and setting a red Mirage from your hand without paying the cost, when you do so, draw 2 cards. Yeah.
Well, I think for this one, the most useful part is still the one set effects, and obviously like this one is specifically for Magito Sola in this set, and the only rare ultimate. But but I think that you can still see him like in kind of like any future decks that will use rare ultimates, because fulfilling 2 ultimate symbols is quite something.
It's really big. Yeah.
And like I mean, even if they do have like kind of like Mirage removals in the future, I don't think it's gonna be like that easy. Like not like, but I mean, even for burst, like it took them like ages to like actually start countering them like for real. So it can be a nice kind of set card, kind of to reduce the cost for your ultimates. But again, they can always just do it like what they did with the ultimates in BS45, like just relying on red, you know, like the symbols of the 6 colors, and like doesn't care care about a thing about ultimate symbols, which most of them did. So we'll see. But I mean, for now, this can be a nice card for your ultimate decks.
Yeah, I mean it's really big, and I think the other interesting part is the ultimate boss Egyt in this set. They all have their base reduction are all ultimate symbol. Basically, it's also work with this one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I don't really see a need for that. But I suppose you can if you want to.
And then another interesting point.
Go on.
Yeah, for me another interesting point is even if you bring 3 in any of your deck, it's basically a 4-cost strong draw, right? If you have 3 of this in your deck and then it got stuck in your hand, then you can just it's not 4 cost, it's basically a 5 cost strong draw. So just summon the first one, set the second one, and then attack Mirage boost. And so you basically draw 2, discard 1 with that.
Yeah, you can do that, but we're talking about in Machine Dragon. If you have to do that, then you better make your deck again.
No. I mean, it's for other. I mean, like if you bring it to your old ultimate deck, so basically for reduction, but 3 of them got stuck in your hand. Then instead of they're just being dead, I guess
I guess.
I guess it
I
works.
guess if you want to,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. I mean for me, yeah, I wanted to try this out in my Divine Spirit deck, but yeah,
I
as
don't think
always,
you need to
yeah.
know.
Yeah, as always, if we want to second some cards, usually they become dead cards somehow. So I just see it like as it's a way to not make this a dead card. So the second, and if I set the first one, I will usually probably set the first one, and then I drew the second, third copy at some point. So I can still use the second and third copy to draw something that can actually finish the game, I guess. And yeah, probably every yeah.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yeah. It's really my strategy is always Rambo strategy. It's just brute force. Okay, and then we have Kenseiryu. So it's an ancient dragon. This card in your hand, when your red or white mirage is set without paying the cost, it can be summoned without paying the cost. When you do so, destroy one opposing nexus, draw one card. This effect does not duplicate. Level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, for each of your set cards, by discarding one of your set cards, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 12,000 or less BP. Okay. So yeah, I mean, yeah, if you play in a stealth deck format, then it sounds it can change things. I mean, yeah.
It's kind of weird card though, because it's Asian Dragon. I'm more inclined to think that like they're just trying to say that like the next rare support is going to be Asian Dragons. I'm gonna call it here. They're gonna bring back Siegfried again. But other than that, like Red itself, for now, I mean, especially the prominent ones like, Machine Dragon Zeros, stuff like that. Or like even Rat Control, you want to count that, like Ruined Dragons. All of them like have their ways of destroying nexuses pretty easily. So and like a lot of them also don't use Mirage. So I mean, for now, this card isn't really that useful. And like and then like the level 2 effect. I mean, I guess you can try to use the level 2 effect. But being a red deck, you probably have other easier ways to destroy things anyway. So for now, it's kind of a weird card in a weird position. But like maybe it can be useful when Asian Dragons come out, if they ever do.
Yeah. Yeah, I doubt that, but yeah, let's see. Because that will depends on how they would do the Mirage for the Ancient Dragon later. But yeah, as of now, I think it's interesting more because we are trying to. I think because there's less tournaments, so I see people are more open to doing more fun kind of tournaments like Highlanders Stealth Deck format. So I think if you play Stealth Deck, it's something that can destroy something it can destroy your opponent's mid game cards pretty easily. Like although the trade off you might need to trade it for your defense, but still.
Well, now that you mention it, I suppose you can throw this in like the white deck.
Oh,
because you can also summon it when you set a white Mirage. And well, I mean, at this moment, the new white deck, which is not Machine Dragon, aren't exactly doing that well, as far as I can see. Because like Machine Dragons, you got a lot of options, and like people would rather play Artemis with Darkness Griffin 10 and all the stuff. And like the deck is also really slow with not enough defense for white or like stability.
Exactly.
So it's hard to comment on that, but like if people ever finds a way to mix in some rare cards, I suppose this one can go in there. Some Nessus destruction. That would be good for white. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, and then before we move on, hello, glad you came over. Hopefully you enjoyed the rest of it. Because we are still on card number 3, so how much card do we have today? I haven't counted actually. 133. 133. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Let's go.
So next we have Cosmo Red Dragon. Oh yeah, so anyway, we tried to have fun with the first 3, but yeah, anyway, if there's any card that we don't find any particularly interesting for now, so because we know that in BS sometimes the cards they have potential for the future, but for now it's not that interesting, so probably we'll just skip through those cards. We'll try to focus on the one that is interesting now. But if you guys found something that you guys found interesting for the future, like or for other alternative ways to play BS, then you can just leave it in the comments below or in the chat as well, so we can probably try to think more of fun stuff later. Okay, and then next is the Cosmo Red Dragon. So this card in your trash. If you destroy a spirit or ultimate with a red effect, can be returned to your hand. This effect does not duplicate, of course. Cost 2, the mirage is cost 2, 1 red reduction. When it is set, you have a flash effect during your turn. By discarding 1 cost 4 or higher machine dragon in your hand. When you do so, destroy 1 opposing nexus or Grand Walker nexus. The effect of nexus destroyed by this effect cannot be activated. And then when the spirit attacks, draw 1 card. Okay.
Now,
yeah,
this card is really good.
Yeah.
Because of the first effect, of recycling itself to hand. Back in last set, we were like just talking to each other like, oh my god, Bandai finally they're not putting a lot of recycling cards for red now. Good. And then now this set we got this one.
Yes.
Which is horrendous.
Yes.
Yeah, cause well, I mean, you gotta be glad it doesn't return to hand when you destroy a Nessus. Only spirits and ultimates. So that means for now, you can't really loop it yet. But let's hope that it remains this way. And the Mirage effects, for those who already remember the cards, knows it's the same with Dragon's Mirage, Nessus from last set. And I got people saying Bandai is being lazy by repeating effects and all those stuff. I mean, again, how are you gonna make everything unique with 10,000 cards from one game? And I think for this one, it's a good effect for a spirit because it's a spirit, and especially with this set, Machine Dragons really leans on to having a lot of spirit cards because of the Rebirth X-Ray for this set.
Weltrom.
We call it Weltrom. I heard it's German. So
yeah, it's German. It's German. Weltrom.
So so I would say this one can really replace the Dragon's Mirage. Just for a more value for the deck overall. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how Google pronounces it.
Weltraum. Weltraum.
Weltraum. Okay. So yeah, it's basically means space.
Yeah, it means space. Yeah.
Weltraum. Oh yeah. So my Weltraum. Yeah. So basically my pronunciation should be correct. Okay. Yeah, and then
okay then.
Yeah, I mean it's the only if it is a cost, it's the cost for so basically you can use it for Dragon's Mirage, the card that its effect is based on. Then what else? Yeah, the draw one is also it's a nice to have effect, right? for something that you can just
well,
go back to your hand.
for Machine Dragon is redundant, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Well, people may say, but you need Dragon's Mirage. You need to deploy it for the symbol. I mean, if we move on to the next card, then I can tell you that we don't really need that anymore.
Okay, then let's move on to Ryusei. Ryusei, okay. Star Dragon, Dragon Star Aphrodite. Okay, so rebirth with counter 3 or less. Oh, if with your Machine Dragon effect your hand increases to 4 or more, or the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent. If you have a red mirage set, flip the spirit, and then level 2-3, when spirit attacks, for each of your unknown or subjugator red or white spirit, draw 1 card from your deck, up to 3. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean the A side, like there's not really much to talk about. But like the second effect is still very insane. Like on attack, you get to draw 3, and you got Rocket Draw from last set, and like just now we got Deflect Dragon.
Yeah.
It's not really that hard to draw 3 in one attack in early game.
Yeah.
And of course, when you do that, it can just flip itself. But to be fair, you don't even need to do that now because it still got Expansion from last set, the one that recovers the course. That one draws 2 for you anyway. So you can literally just flip this before you even attack.
Actually.
So yeah, but I mean just the A side already has a lot of value, and B side even more.
Yeah, which is why I think now how much is it now? Because I remembered I saw the first day price, it was 100 yen, and it was like, what? Now it's 500. Okay, it's understandable. Yeah, it's understandable. With that kind of performance, it's understandable. Yeah,
indeed.
Yeah, on the first day it was like 100 yen. It's like, what? Are you guys blind? Oh my god. So yeah,
I think in full ahead right now it's even sold out.
Yeah, you can still buy them in Big Web, but yeah, why? What?
Yeah, well, yeah, in some places it's already sold out, which is you can see you can see how insane it is.
Yeah, always try to support your local store, guys. Then the B side, and then the B side is Aphrodite, dragon form, drug form. Okay, interesting. So it's already a dragon, and it's a dragon form basically. When spirit rebirths, so you can summon without paying the cost two red or white unknown spirit, or one subjugator red or white spirit. Okay, so the number is different. That's why they put the the family differently. And then level 2-3 flash effect, when spirit attacks once per turn, you can discard the top part of your deck. If it's red or white unknown or subjugator spirit, this spirit gains 1 red symbol. Okay.
Yeah, so the biggest value is of course the reborn effect.
Yeah.
Because like you can literally skip all the pay costs and all the stuff, and just throw out what it's called again, Astro Dragon. There we go.
Astro Dragon.
I mean, or like Rome. I can't pronounce that.
Yeah, Rome.
Yeah, like
Rome.
Yeah, you can like just throw either 2 of them like before you even attack. And like that really speeds up the deck a lot. Just by doing that.
Oh wait. Level 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So actually, I just realized that the A side, the timing is not when it attacks. It's when Yeah, it's simply when
when
your
you
hand increases.
increase the cost in hand. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's so good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I can tell you, it was like if you can only flip it on attack, it won't even be that good because like the opponent can just remove extra dragon or whatever you summon before they even attack. But like the fact is that you can flip this without attacking.
I see it in a new light now. Yeah, I think that is the most interesting thing about Machine Dragon is you can do a lot of stuff without attacking. Which is, as a control player, I really like that. I don't have to hurt my opponent.
I don't want to think about that.
I don't have to hurt my opponent. Okay. The most
This is not red.
Yeah.
If you don't hurt your opponent, that is not red. Boo-hoo. Bandai, damn you. Anyway.
It's the most passive aggressive thing you can do. You're attacking them without attacking them. The next thing we know is at the start of attack step, exhaust this card, shoot one life.
Oh my god.
Shoot one life, but your opponent can exhaust their spirit to negate this damage. So it's totally an attack that is not an attack. Oh my god.
Let's hope that we don't get to that point.
Yeah, let's hope not.
And then level 2 is just a gacha game, and I don't really see it that useful all the time. If you have to use that effect, then you're just being desperate, and you should rebuild your deck.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good option, right? I mean, most of your record is going to be. Oh, it's actually subjugator or unknown card, right? So actually, as long as you don't flip a magic, then you are most likely safe, I guess. Because
I guess.
I guess. So yeah, it's basically just as usual, you deal with you attack with Aspasion, and then you open your red world, you take 2 damage, and then you attack with Aphrodite. Discard 1. Now you got 3. Pretty much.
Well, the interesting thing is that because you can summon Astra or Welsh Roam that easily, and because like you need a lot of Machine Dragons for Welsh Roam, some people actually stop putting red worlds now because you don't really need that to finish the game, and it's freaking expensive too. So why would you want to do that?
Exactly.
So yeah, so Bandai somehow seems to successfully draw people from using world cards now.
Without actually punishing it even further.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. They finally did the right thing. Yaki, you finally started to learn. Ape learns fast.
Oh well, I would say Welsh Rome is a big mistake, but
yeah. Hell yeah.
We'll get to that.
We'll get there. Okay, next is Ken Kakuryu, Tori Kerodo. Discard in your trash. When your subjugator or Terra Dragon Spirit reduces opposing life, return it to your hand. This effect can only be used once per turn. Okay, and then rebirth on counter 3 or less. When the spirit attacks, flip it. Level 2, 3. When the spirit attacks, destroy one opposing nexus. If you have a mirage set, the effect of nexus destroyed by this effect cannot be activated. Okay. So finally, you are asked to attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this one's for Terra Dragon, so it's kind of different. And I haven't really looked into Terra Dragons that much, but I guess it's a good addition for Anubis because currently they don't really have that many Nessus destruction effects, if I remember. the only one you really got is Kano, and the rest are just kind of bad.
Yeah.
Now, people also put laser volley in there, I think, but it's never that bad to get a spirit with that effect. I mean, especially this one, you can recycle yourself, and of course, like the recycling isn't really there just for the recycling. It's also for like the grand field of Anubis, which is when you increase your hand in attack step, you can summon something else. You can summon a Terror Dragon now in full reduction. And since like this one adds to your hand when you decrease the opposing life, so that's basically like the end of your attack. So you won't really be afraid of opponent trying to remove your new attacker during flash timing or anything like that.
I see.
So yeah, it's quite a nice card to use, I would say. Yeah.
Now, I kind of forgot how Anubis works, but now that I remember how Anubis works, I see this card in the new light. It's not super strong, but it's definitely has some use.
Yeah, it's an option.
Yeah. Basically budget RK. Oh my god, it's RK all over again. Yeah. In the end,
Wow.
it's just RK and more RK. Basically, it's just RK, but you pay to cost. You pay to cost, and then you are not guaranteed to damage. Yeah, not guaranteed. Yeah, I mean you don't. Yeah, RK is not guaranteed as well, but yeah, you know. Okay, and then Torikerodo. Okay, so only the title is different, but it's basically an Torikerodo. Again, it has altogether it has 7 messenger. I forgot to mention that it has 7 messenger, so you can search it with the Anubis God Seeker as well. So when this card rebirths, once per or attack once per turn, destroy one opposing spirit with a low West BP. After that, if you have a mirage stat, return 2 cores that is not so core from your trash to the spirit. And then when the spirit attacks at level 2 and 3, when you destroy an opposing spirit with your effect, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card. This effect does not duplicate. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, I can't really I don't know. I can't really find much to say about this one. Well, like I suppose recycling 2 cores can be good, especially since you need to pay the cost for summoning stuff with the ground field. And the level 2 and 3 effect is just like another way for you to keep drawing and keep summoning, I guess. So yeah, there's that. If your opponent doesn't remove it, that is.
Yeah.
But I suppose, like, I mean, like, you're gonna draw when this thing is attacking, so you can just summon the avatar. Can't remember the name.
Dinofinch.
Dinofinch, yeah. Yes, yeah. So like, the Dinofinch level 2 effects can protect them anyway. So I suppose there's that.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, actually, I see the one rebirth effects actually a really complicated way of saying that you can summon the cost. If you have Anubis, then you can summon the A side without paying the cost, because Anubis fulfills all the reduction, right? So you need to pay 2, and then you flip. If you have a mirage set, then you can return 2 of the cost that you used to pay for the A side back to here. So basically, quote unquote, you summon this card without paying the cost.
Yep.
And then you can use
see it that way, yeah.
Yeah. And then you can use that card to add another attacker somehow. So like what they said, you can just draw 1 card and then summon Dinofinch and protect this card that is still attacking. Or I mean, most likely it will be exhausted because you need to attack the flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then time to move on. Cosmo Wyvern. This card, when it's discarded by an opposing deck destruction effect, during this turn, your deck cannot be discarded, and then you can choose up to 3 cards from your trash to put on the top or bottom of your deck. And then Mirage with 3 cost and 2 red reduction during either player's attack step. If you destroy an opposing spirit or ultimate with your red effect, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card. And then when the spirit attacks, draw 1 card. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah. First of all, it's another recurring effect in this set. So it's an anti-deck destruction effect with the addition of. So in addition to usually they just stop the deck destruction from happening any further. This time they even rewarded you somehow if you bring this card. So you can just put 3 cards on the top or bottom of your deck, so you can basically punish your opponent by then you can decide which card goes into your deck. And then if your opponent has deck banish, then you can just put it on the bottom to protect it somehow, I guess.
Well, it just means that if the opponent only does the discard, then like they can never finish discarding your deck, because like you can also return the same card to the deck.
Yeah.
And so like if you just return Cosmo Wife into the bottom, they can never really finish discarding you. Yeah, I suppose it's a way to counter the recent surge of Blue Sea Wisdom King for some reason. And also for the strength in this set. Just gonna give some counter. But like if you're facing the strength, then this card isn't going to be that useful anyway, like especially since if your opponent is prepared, because like they can lock your trash anyway. Yeah, so like it's a good card to have while not like trying to, what's the word, like kind of like belittle the strength as a new deck discarding deck. And of course the Mirage effect, you can like pair it with Rocket Draw. And like if you got like Welch Rome, then you can just keep destroying and drawing. I mean, even if it's like a Machine Dragon deck, obviously not every card is going to be a Machine Dragon. So it just increases your chance of like refilling your hand with more Machine Dragons to destroy until the opponent has nothing left. There's a few times which I've escaped death because the opponents didn't draw enough Machine Dragons at the end. So yeah, so I would say like you would want to put this in Machine Dragon just to pair up together with Rocket Draw to draw more, because why not?
because it's never enough.
It's never enough draw. Yes.
Okay, then yeah, before we continue, so yeah, hello Komei. He said so, but I am not concentrating enough on the chat, so I'm not sure which one you referred to. So yeah, maybe you can just if you are still there, just put in the chat and we can probably, yeah, I mean, yeah, so far if the cards that we talk about, I think the card power as a whole it's little bit in the middle somewhat. So yeah, but it's definitely interesting if you want to play like the Machine Dragon. I mean, just purely Machine Dragon and everything. And then hi Chris. And yep, with that out of the way, let's move on to Koenryu Genobar's Dragon. So this red card, when it is discarded by the opponent, if you have a Mirage set, you can activate the burst with By ignoring the condition. So the condition is when your life is reduced, destroy 2 opposing spirit with 15,000 or lower BP, or 2 opposing ultimate with 25,000 or lower BP. This for each spirit or ultimate destroyed by this effect, draw 1 card. After that, summon this card without paying the cost. Level 2 and 3, when spirit attacks or blocks, draw 1 card. I really like this.
I really like this too.
Yeah.
It's like it's another generic burst. It's kind of similar to Red Mantis actually, but slightly better, I would say, because well, not slightly better. Sorry, I used the wrong word. It's about the same level, just like they use for different stuff.
Yeah.
So like this one, like I mean, especially for the recent decks, or like even for the old ones, like they're just gonna use stuff like Laser Folly, Overstar, or whatever color Mirage you're gonna use in the other decks. You're probably gonna put that too. And like you're just gonna throw like General Black Dragon in, for for some destructions and for some draw. I mean, you're gonna be able to draw at least 2 here. So it's a good burst for like decks like green and white, or just in general, I guess. But suppose the downside is that it doesn't pierce any immunity, which happens quite a lot with the recent decks, which is why I won't say it's better than Red Mantis. Red Mantis still has its own value, but it's good enough, like providing that it also gives you the draw. So in Hong Kong, like this thing, like the price is already skyrocketing. I think the last time I saw it was like 30 Hong Kong dollars. Well, I mean, to put it in comparisons, like it's around half the price of an X-ray, I guess. So yeah,
that's around 400 yen.
Yeah, it's still quite a good one. Confused to build a new deck with only 2 Welsh Roam. Well, you only need 2 Welsh Roam, I would say. You don't really need 3. You're not gonna have that many Machine Dragons to to send it to the bottom to destroy anything. Well, I mean, the basic concept of the Machine Dragon deck is literally just keep drawing until you get extra dragon and Welsh Roam. You need defense card, just put Overstar in there. You need a bit more burst 4. There's always burst 4, even Alex, if you really want to. I mean, you got this little Berg Dragon right there for your another burst option, which you can also use it when they discard it, which is nice. But hey, what only discard the burst now? Palcaria, and what does Palcaria have? Armor Red.
Oh my god. Oh, but it can it destroy Etika?
It gives, well, I mean, well, most of the time when they can summon Yatika is because of Agafia, so I don't think it really make that much of a difference. But yeah,
who knows? Yatika, if you can summon it at level 3, it's 70,000. Drag Nautilus. Yes, you can pierce through no, you can't pierce through armor with Drag Nautilus. You can pierce through any immunity that's not armor. And Agafia is going to 1 now, so it's not going to hinder general bulk that much. It's always going to be Palcaria, in a sense. Well, I mean, except if you're not facing white, then this is a goddamn good card. Yes. Oh yeah, but I can still kill it with Gravira though. Because Gravira just returns it to the bottom of the deck.
Oh yeah. True. True.
Yep, no worries, Adian. We are all running together. You don't worry. But all in all, Genoverk, it's anyway, life reduction access, life reduction burst, that can destroy opposing, destroy 2 opposing spirit or ultimate, and it can let me draw if I do so. Yeah, this is this. Yeah, I always, yeah,
it's actually 2 spirits and 2 ultimates.
yeah, 2 spirits and 2 oh, 2.
Yeah.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, so if you ever lucky enough, you can get 4 draws from that. But when will we do that?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, if you're facing Magita Sora, maybe. But
yeah,
not with
I
the
think
other
yeah.
ultimate decks.
Yeah, I think even with the Egyt decks, you will at most you will draw 3 because yeah, probably they can only maintain like 3 at most, right? So yeah. And then that is excluding Toto, of course.
Yeah, Froth doesn't really have
doesn't
spirits
have
to use. I suppose you can add Ocean in there, but I don't really see that much now. I suppose you also have the burst. If you're lucky enough, I guess.
Interesting. Yeah, horrors definitely. I mean, it's one of the Egypt, right? But yeah, but yeah, it's because it's life reduced as usual. Because I'm a divine spirit player, that means you can activate it when you hurt yourself with your effects.
Oh yeah, true. It's gonna be the
don't.
most useful when you're facing horrors. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't.
Just talking to Hayden.
Yeah. Exactly. And yeah, we don't condone self harm, but yeah, that's apparently how my character developed because I play too much divine spirits now. Oh my god.
You're playing plant spirits?
No, divine spirits.
Divine spirits, right?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, divine spirits made me hurt myself a lot. Oh my god. I don't think. Yeah. I don't think that's the correct choice of words, but yeah, that's basically what happened if you play too much Angelia of Egypt. Okay, next we have Meikai Kyoryu-O. So yeah, the dinosaur king of the underworld, Tyranno Marik. Oh, it's basically it's Malik. So can it summon, Ra? So Mirage with 3 cost, 1 retribution. When it is set during your attack step, when your subjugator or Terra Dragon spirit attacks, destroy 1 opposing spirit with 5,000 or lower PP. 5 opposing spirit or ultimate with 5,000 or lower PP. If that is cost 5 or higher spirit, you can draw 1 card, and then when the spirit attacks, you can draw 2 cards. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just another draw card for Anubis, which is also a good one, especially since it's a Mirage. Well, and then like the destruction. I would say like the destruction effect is the minor one. It's the minor effect there, but and obviously they put it that low because like you can increase the BP limit with a lot of cards in Anubis. So yeah, so that's that. So this card is mainly useful for the draw one, and I would definitely put 3 in there. Like 3 copies in the deck. Especially since like on attack you can still draw 2 with it, which is still good enough. For a card like that. Yeah,
and then the cost most likely will not be a problem because Anubis will summon it with all the reduction paid. So yeah, that's actually 2 costs to draw on attack. Yes, and then you can connect it with, because you draw 2 and then with Anubis effect you can connect it to even more attack. So I guess that makes it actually worth the Ember for once. And then it has the same color as Ra. I mean, as in the Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay, so for copyright reasons, it's the Ultra Mega Chicken.
What?
Yeah, you know, right? Ultra Mega Chicken. It's Ultra. Is it Ultra Mega Chicken or? Ultra
Chicken. What the
Mega
hell?
Chicken. No, it's not.
What the?
Wait.
So
Oh wait. No. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultra Mega Chicken. Yeah, it's Mega Chicken. Ultra Mega Chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, that is from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. So they just changed the name for the God cards. So basically, Slifer is Slifer the executive producer. Yeah, and then
I see.
Obelisk. Yeah, Obelisk. I think Obelisk is the only one that stays the same. And then Ra is the Ultra Mega Chicken.
Alright then.
Okay, then yeah, we are finally done with the red cards, and we only spent like 40 minutes. It's the new record. Okay. So
Yes.
yeah, exactly. And then we have Gargoyle Pet for our first purple card. So when this card is set, with 2 cost, 1 purple reduction. And opposing spirit attacks, if if your opponent's soul card is not in their reserve, your opponent send 1 core from their life to the trash. This effect does not trigger burst or when rebirth effects. Or rebirth effects. So then level 1-2, if your opponent's life increases, if it's 4 or higher, for each 1 added core, send 1 core from the void. Send 1 core from your opponent's life to the void. Okay. That's basically cock block healing.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's quite I would say it's quite a nice cost zero for Night Lane. But like after going through all like 100 and what is it called 140, 50 something Night Lane cards. You got a lot more choices than putting this one in. But if you really want a low cost card, then this is one of the better options you have there. Because it basically forces your opponent to not use the soul core if they want to attack you. And then like the level 1 and 2 effect is yeah, I mean it's obviously just to prevent life gain, but also what it does is that it still allows the opponent to trigger any life decrease burst if they want to. If they somehow want to purposely increase their life to trigger that burst, but yeah.
So yeah, as a yellow player, I would like to promote this card because if you guys use this card, I'm going to gain lots of advantages. So please use Gargoyle Pet, guys, please. Because my first reaction, because I when this card is first revealed, I read it quite quickly, so I was like, oh my god, why do they make this card? And then I calmed myself down, and then I read this card. Oh my god, I love this card if my opponent uses this.
Well, I mean, just in this, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if you play with no, yeah, no, with heroes you cannot really. You can, yeah, with heroes you cannot really trigger this, but yeah.
It actually reminds me of a really old card. With a unique keyword which we translate to Divine Holy Life. So that thing is called, I mean we translate as the Phantom Princess Deity, Echidna.
I get that.
A cat now. I don't really know how to I don't really know how to pronounce that. Guess you can try to use that if you want to.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh my. Too bad only limits the opponent. Too bad the batch only limits the opponents, not you two. If it's you two, then you got an infinite attack there.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I said, oh no wait, once per turn refresh. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Just bullshitting.
Yeah, it's just the brain part. Because sometimes we only remember the best part of the cards, right? And then it works well with this card, and then we read reread the old cards and then, oh my god, it doesn't work that way. Okay, sorry guys.
Yes, it doesn't work that way. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
Let's move
sorry
on.
guys. Okay, then yeah, let's go to the second one. It's the second purple card and it's cost 2. So it's vampire work. Vampire work. Level 1 and 2 if your opponent's soul core Dinosaur, your opponent's soul core is not affected by opponent's effect. In addition, if your opponent's soul core is not in the reserve, this card cannot be destroyed by opposing effects. And then during the start of your attack step, if your opponent's soul core is in the reserve, you can draw 1 card. Okay. Yeah, basically it steals all effects that affects your soul core. Basically, you cannot steal, you cannot use Radiant Descent, you cannot return it with all the red effects from the trash. And if you still put it in your reserve anyway, you get your opponent will still be rewarded somehow with the 1 draw. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
And then there's a bit of rules revolving this card. For example, like effects such as while the soul core is in the trash can activate because they don't directly move the soul core, but simply referencing its position. Yes, referencing and targeting what Bandai loves. And then also while the spirit is there, like the opposite player can't descend with the effect, descend without sending soul core to the trash, but they can do so with treating soul core as sent to the trash. Because because that concerns with like kind of the difference between these 2 effects, where without sending soul core to the trash has the condition that you were able to descend first, which in this case you can't. So you also can't do that. But yeah, treating soul core sent to the trash is kind of ignores its position, stuff like that, I guess. And then also, like, if the opposing soul core is on an unaffected spirit, such as one with heavy armor purple, and then they can use the soul core.
I see.
Yeah. So like, it's actually not as dangerous as you could think. Because you can still move the soul core around. Like, if for example you want to pay the cost for Diamond Wall, you can do that. Because you're not moving within the effect. If you get what I mean. Yeah. So it does limit a bit of stuff, but not too crazy with it. Not like On Your Child or stuff like that. Yeah.
I think that's
So,
the bad
it's-
thing.
Yeah. So it's a decent card.
And it's a common anyway. So. And then
Yes.
basically also with the World Nexus, then you do not move the soul core to the World Nexus, but if you have a core on the World Nexus, then you can still flip.
Yeah.
You cannot move your soul core, but it's do as much as you can. So unaffected card still able to move it if you want to Radiant Descent, yes. Yeah, unaffected card still be. I didn't read that wrongly, so yeah. Yeah, I think, but that is the recurring theme of the Nightling in this set, right? So basically, as they said in the commercial, it plays with your opponent's soul. So basically, limiting your opponent whether they want to put their soul core on the reserve or their spirit. It's going to, the cards are in one way or another will try to block your opponent's move based on where their soul core is.
Yeah. Yes.
So yeah, it's definitely really tricky to do, really tricky thing to do. But yeah, it might be, if it's your thing, that it might be rewarding.
And
And then-
like
it's just like a new it's a new kind of fresh thing to consider about when you're playing the games and all those stuff. Like there's probably like one of the few times where you actually need to consider where your soul core is. I mean, usually you still need to do that because you need to save it for your diamond war and all those stuff. But like, not as like I've actually heard some friends like told me that like, so that they want to kind of like bring back the soul core because it doesn't seem as significant as when it was first released. And yeah, I actually do kind of feel that like you can like kind of return it with the world necessary and all those stuff, but I suppose with this one, it really like puts your attention to the core specifically again. Hey, give it some love, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the soul core. Yeah, what what is that I wanted to talk about? Yeah, I will bring it back when I remembered what it was. But yeah, next up we have the Palmas Baron, Savaranto. I think they are all in French, right? Palmas.
I think so. I actually didn't really notice that. I mean, yeah, sure. We know that like they're like actual names, like but then we like take notice like which country, like which language it is. Let's see, Sourland. That's
Sourland.
the English name.
Oh, but Sauerland, yeah, Sauerland.
It is.
Yeah, Sauerland is
It
not.
is
Yeah,
German.
Sauerland. Yeah, it's German. Oh, I got that. I live in Germany, but
Come on,
I
Theo.
yeah, it sounded really German somehow. It sounded really German. But then, I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah.
they're just trying to be European with this, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think it's limited to countries like what they did with the Ice Princesses.
Yeah, because anyway, yeah, the European landscape during the Middle Ages is quiet, not that well defined. So yeah, like there's a lot of I mean even now Europe has this kind of thing where you can just move freely. So if I want to go to France, I can just go to France without telling the German government. So it's like so basically like that, but on a much wilder scale back then.
It's a bundle of mass.
Yeah. And then okay, so let's get back to the card. So when the spirit is summoned, you can discard one card from your hand, draw one card from your deck. After that, if you have a mirage set, destroy one opposing spirit with one core or less. You can destroy one spirit. And then level 1 and 2, if they want to deploy an access from their hand, they need to pay the cost with soul core. Basically.
Yeah. So it's actually it's quite a decent card for cost 3. Like I guess it already limited like a lot of like recent decks, like like we rely on soul core. Well, not soul core, I mean Nessus a lot recently. This is a cost 3, so like if you put it like on first turn, like it does limit like what your opponent can do a lot. And I played around for a bit, and it also goes well with like another card later on called let's see how to pronounce that, Ludendorff. There we go. Yes, which limit the opponent from using from summoning too many spirits and ultimates. Because with Ludendorff they also need the soul core to summon a spirit and ultimate. So like basically with these two together, you're telling your opponent you can only do either one. But that would get to really late game because like Ludendorff is cost 8, and so maintaining both of these on board is going to be quite hard to do so.
And then we have Over Emperor. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. And then
it's Welsh, Rome, Germany. Yes, it is German.
It is German. It is not Germany, but it's German. Yeah, Welttraum. Yeah, Welttraum is basically the what's it? The literal translation is world room, but yeah, that means space. Space as in space.
Well, the
Welttraum.
cosmos. Yeah.
Yeah, the cosmos. And then we have the Balmas Baron Falkenhayn. So this has the also the effect when it is discarded from the deck by opposing deck destruction effect. This turn your deck cannot be discarded, and you can choose 3 cards, up to 3 cards from your trash to send to the top or bottom of your deck. And then when spirit is summoned or attacks, once per turn, send 3 cards from an opposing cost 3 or lower spirit or ultimate to the reserve. After this effect activates, if your opponent has a cost 3 or lower spirit, draw 2 cards.
Yeah. So well, I actually like also discussed with my friends, and it's not really that useful. Like a lot of times, like the opponents, especially like with again like with recent decks, like a lot of them are control decks, so like they don't really have that many low cost spirits. Like instead, what they do is they deploy enough necessary for reduction for the bigger ones and for the bigger spirits. So yeah, to be fair, the summon and on attack effect isn't really that good. Like it's just one of those things where if you need to control a rush deck, then sure, go ahead, you can use this one. But like generally, you wouldn't really put that in. But yeah, that's about it. And like yeah, like the condition is also quite harsh to like draw 2. So like you might as well put something else to keep the draw going. You can easily do that with purple. So so yeah, this isn't really a good card.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think the only part where it can be useful if your opponent plays the red the new red deck. So basically, if they have both Rocketdra and Deflected Dragon, then you can just destroy 1 and then draw 2. But in that case, if you don't draw your answer then next turn you are going to be crushed by the Emperor anyway. So it's like okay. Okay, so it's cool, but yeah, it's cool, but yeah. Yeah, let's move on. Okay, so Tenjuo, Zerokara. This card in your hand, when your Subjugator or Dark Snake spirit is destroyed by the opponent, you can summon it by paying 1 cost. Then Mirage with 3 costs, 2 purple reduction. When it is set, during your attack step, when your Subjugator or Dark Snake spirit attack, purple spirit attacks, send 1 core from opposing spirit to the reserve. If depleted, draw 1 card. Yeah, as always. Why do they have
always.
to? Yeah, as always.
Depletion and draw, typical for Dark Snake, which is it's a fine addition to the deck, I would say. Especially since like if you can't set it as a Mirage, you can still summon it as another attacker, which like which is like a good addition for Dark. Yeah, I just said a good addition for Dark Snake, because what they do is just they keep attacking. They're like a spam deck. It's just lowered a little bit slower than like the better ones, but it's still usable. And like it's all true that like Dark Snakes don't really have that much removal, I guess. Especially since like what they do is they rely on Shamado to gain the unblockable instead. So as a Mirage effect, which is currently still unremovable, it's a pretty good card for the Dark Snakes. So yes, well done, Ben. You did something right again.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Now that you say it, I see it kind of in the new light. So basically, it reduces your reliance on Shanmado, which is a welcome addition always.
In some way, yes.
And then the other
Yeah. And it's a cost 5, so it can be summoned by Shimado, because why not?
Exactly. And then with the effect, it's actually being only when destroyed, this quite hurts the card, but anyway, the alternative is mostly cards that are much harder to. Oh my god, it's a master rare. I'll take that back. It's a master rare. It's not that much easier to get also, so it doesn't have a value. But if it's a common or a rare, then it won't have a value. Then it is much easier to get. But yeah, it's a master rare, so yeah, I'll take that back.
Too much value.
Yeah, too much. Yeah. If it's a common, then it's really valuable. But because it's master rare, yeah, it's normal. Yeah. Okay, and then we have another dark snake. Mado Daiju. Mado Daiju. So basically the what's it? Magical great snake. Toris Magis snake. So yeah,
Twice Maggie snake. I don't really know what's Twice Maggie, but there we go.
Yeah, I think it's from Trismegistus, but I forgot what is Trismegistus.
It's a person. It's a legendary Hellenistic figure.
I see.
Which looking at his clothes, it seems to be a magician. So there we go. That's a reference.
Yeah, correct. So when the spirit is summoned, draw 2 cards. So yeah, I think it's quite common for purple with 5 costs. And then the rebirth is when your count is 3 or lower. When the spirit attacks, flip this card. Yeah, at least Dark Snake finally has something that can draw 2. Because yeah, as usual, it's a spam deck that uses your hand most and trash. So getting more cards faster is always good, I guess.
Yeah, and it's a summon effect to draw, so that also means you don't need to attack.
Yeah.
When you need the cards, which is good. Yes, a very simple rebirth card. This is probably the simplest rebirth card by far.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it's like the short. Usually with rebirth card you have like this wall of text, even though it's like a cost 0 or cost 2. But this one is like really short.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I think we can put this in its own Hall of Fame, the simplest rebirth card. Yeah.
Oh, I would like that.
Correct. And then Makenju. Okay, so it turns into Trismegistus snake again with different title and gain a somewhat humanoid body. When the spirit rebirths, you can descend 1 dark snake card from your hand. So without sending your soul core to the trash, you can perform radiant descent of 1 dark snake card in your hand to your spirit other than the spirit. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then during your attack step level 2, if your subjugator or dark snake spirit is summoned, draw 1 card. Ooh. Actually, why the first time I read this card doesn't feel special at all, and now because my expectation is so low, this card looks really appealing somehow, because I used to play with dark snake as well.
Yeah, it does. It basically allows to descend Shimado twice in 1 turn. If you even have to cost for that, but yes, you can do that.
Yeah. I think if you bring Alberic,
it's good enough. Like, it's there. You can use it if you want to. But to be honest, I wouldn't really say the deck needs it. But if you're ever that good with your hand that you have 2 Shimado in hand, then sure, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, it allows you to use Shenmado and Diamond Wall.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
But you usually wouldn't put Diamond Wall in a Dark Snake anyway, because you need to use Shimado.
Yeah, or you
And
can
like
just
and with the amount of draw they have and the cost they need to use, usually you put both draw in there. And most decks I see they don't even use defensive magic.
yeah.
At most like 2 snake visions with also Osiris right there, but like that's about it.
Yeah.
It's a really dedicated spam deck.
Exactly. But yeah, I guess that just gives you an option, somewhat. Although yeah, I'm not sure if whether you can, with the 5 cost 3 reduction, so you have to pay 2, and then you have to maintain another cost 3 for Shenmado to jump on. Yeah, it's a little bit hard but doable, I guess.
Yeah, the option is there, but probably most of the time you don't really need it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, because the interesting thing that I found is basically because it's a rebirth card, so it allows you to use the new diamond wall. But I guess in this situation, it's the old diamond wall is always better because you can use it offensively, and Dark Snake has Alberic, so it has the white symbol that it needs to play diamond wall with less cost, and then you can just remove your opponent's blocker and thus you can reduce your reliance on Shenmado.
True.
Okay, then next we have the Yomi no Kemono Tenko. Alright, discard in your trash during your attack step. If Yomi or Kami-Umi spirit is summoned from the trash, you can summon it without paying the cost. This effect does not trigger core charge and can be only used once per turn. When the spirit is summoned, send 1 core from the opposing reserve to the trash.
It's just another attacker that you can use, but what I've seen people to pair it up with is the purple X-ray of this set, which is there's 2, but I mean the cat Hiriko, because that basically means that you're summoning 2 spirits in one flash timing, which is good enough for spam deck. But yeah, there's that summon effect. I guess it's a way to kind of remove the cost that you normally can't, because you usually remove the cost from the cards instead of from the reserve. So I guess that's one option you can have there.
Not bad, just normal.
But yeah, that's about it. If you want a fun fact, then Tenko means the sky fox, which is just another mythical creature in Chinese and Japanese mythology. But there you go.
I see.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, then we have the Balmas Viscount Shutaden.
Staden. Yeah.
Ashtaden.
Let's see what language is this. This is Belgium. Okay.
Belgium. Yeah, I think Belgium.
I think they're using places as names actually. Because like before Sauerland is also a place in Germany, and Staden is a village in Belgium. So all kinds of references that Brandeis throws around. What they love to do that.
Oh yeah, but anyway, it's they're barons and viscount, right? They are nobles, right? And then basically that's how people name some areas back in the past, right? It's based on which family is most powerful in that area, basically.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, baron and viscount. And I think we have one more title. Count. Count. Yeah. I think the count is the highest. I can't remember that much.
I also because we don't. I don't know. I don't have. Indonesia doesn't have world history, so I am much oblivious about the rest of the world than most people, I guess.
Yeah. I think going down, you have the Duke. You have to count. They have the fish count. Then Baron is the lowest. Yeah. Oh yeah, just also a side note. They spell Baron with kanji, so don't think about mixing them with Kamen Rider Baron.
Oh yeah, correct. Is it because they're vampires, so Bandai reference Europe so much?
Yeah.
Questionable. Yes, probably yes.
Questionable, yes.
Yeah. Because yeah. Where does Count Dracula come? I mean, his name is Count Dracula, so it's probably. No, Count Dracula is from Sesame Street.
Oh yeah, oh that thing. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Flat childhood, right?
Yeah. Wait. So Flat the Impaler is most commonly known as Flat the Impaler, or Flat Dracula was Volfot of Wallachia. Where is Wallachia? Wallachia is a historical and geographical region of Romania. Okay, so it's in Europe. Okay, we cannot escape that.
Wait. I don't think we've talked about start. Okay, I guess there's not much to talk about starting. Okay, yes, that's fine. Let's move on.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway, yeah. Just to complete it, this card in your hand, when your Nightling is destroyed, you can pay 1 cost to summon it. This effect can only be used once per turn. When your opponent wants to deploy an Nexus, the cost must be paid with a Soul Core. And then when the Spirit attacks, by sending your opponent's Soul Core to the reserve, draw 2 cards. So yeah, not much, but basically if your opponent uses Seal, then you can basically shoot their life. But that's probably all. Basically, the level 1 to 3 effects basically the cost 3 guy, but he is 6 cost. So probably it's it's mostly if your cost 3 is destroyed by Over Emperor, then you can just replace it with this card basically.
Yeah, I don't really see much use with that. Like, why would you want to send the Soul Core back to reserve? I don't really know. So it's a bit of a contradictory there. Again, it's purple, so you have much better draws than this one. Level 1 and 2, 3 effects is just a repeat of Sour Land. So I would just prefer to use Sour Land there. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay. And yep, next we have the Balmask another Viscount. Ellen Meyer. Ellen Meyer. Ellen Meyer, yeah. It's the German name, I guess. When the Spirit is summoned, send 1 core each from 2 opposing Spirit or Ultimate to the reserve. Rebirth with count 3 or lower. When Spirit attacks, if you have a purple or blue Mirage set, flip the Spirit. And then when the Spirit attacks, send 5 cards from the opposing Grand Walker Nexus to the Void. I guess. Yeah, not much to say about this side for me, I guess.
Hey, Theo, do you know what's an Alamayer flask?
Oh, yeah, I kinda remember that. Alamayer flask.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, well, in British English, it's called conical flask. It's like one of those kind of bottle glass that you use in chemistry lessons. So why the name Alamayer flask is because basically they were created by a guy called Richard August Carl Emil Alamayer, and he's from Germany. So you're right, this is a German name.
I see. Because I think I came across it in my school somewhere.
Oh yeah, cause I studied in Britain, so we just call it conical flask. I never really knew it was Alamayer until when I look at this card.
Oh, I see. Because I think in Indonesia we just call it. Yeah, I don't know what is it.
You usually just call it the flask. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think even we call it with other stuff because we basically use the Malay or Indonesian equivalent for that. But yeah, anyway.
Fair enough,
let's go to the B side. So yeah, Balmas Viscount, Haramajin. Haramajin, what's Haramajin? Oh, Baramajin.
Yeah.
The Rose Demon, Erlen Mayer. So when the spirit rebirths, I then send 2 cards from the opposing spirit ultimate to the reserve. And then during your attack step, it has a flash effect on level 2 and 3. Once per turn, by destroying one of your other purple spirit. Ipuno Trashuni Aro Hakashita Spirit Toyori. So summon one spirit that has lower cost than the destroyed spirit. And then it has to be a Nightling. And summon it without paying the cost. It's more complicated to read than what it actually is. Yeah.
Yeah. So on first sight, it did look kind of it did look good, like for kind of like resummoning stuff and all those things. But like on second thought, it's already hard enough to summon it out.
Yeah.
And if you like want to summon a big thing from the trash, then you need to you also need to destroy a big thing. And why do you get the big thing yourself? You either summon it through other effects, which is probably better than Animaya, or you just summon it from hand, which is probably like really late end game if you can get both of these spirits on the field. So it's actually not exactly that useful. And the reborn effect is really just to pair up with the summon effect on the A side. There's nothing much special about it, I guess. Yeah. So yeah.
Yes, that is all for now. So if you guys find any, as you mentioned earlier, if you find any fun ideas to play with this guy, just put in the comments below.
Well, we talk about how we can basically loop a free Alamaya. Because like it said you can't destroy this spirit, but like it doesn't say you can't destroy the other Alamaya.
Oh. Yeah.
So if the opponent somehow doesn't have a way to counter you, I mean just keep attacking and flipping them until you get to 4 counts. Hey, that's a way to get your Gamma shot out.
Exactly. Okay, and then next we have the Balmas count. So we are getting to the big boys now. Balmas count, Gross Croix. Gross Croix. Yeah, Gross Croix. Gross Croix. Yeah, Gross. Yeah, Gross is the big, right? It's like great Croix. Gross Croix. Yeah.
I thought you pronounce it as Kreutz. So Gross Kreutz. I don't know.
Not sure either, but yeah.
Anyways, it's not a German name. That's all we know.
I guess if it's German, it's Gross. Yeah, Gross. Yeah, I need to remember that because that's how I order stuff. Because large size is basically gross.
I see.
Okay, yeah. Because I think in Indonesia we usually most gross is for weight of something before with all the packaging and stuff. So it's the gross weight and then the net weight. But here in Germany, basically, if you want to order small stuff, it's klein. The larger stuff is gross.
I see.
It's something to remember because, I think if you want to order something in Germany, it's basically just you say the name of the product, you want one, and then usually they will ask the size, and then they will ask whether you want sauce or not. This is important because some shops they ask you to pay for ketchup and mayonnaise. So if you don't want to pay extra 50 cents for that, just say ohne Sauce, which is you don't want any sauce.
That's evil. That's evil. You should always provide the sauce. God damn it. God damn it, Germany.
Yeah, it's like the two. Yeah, it's like when I first came here, because in Indonesia we also have like basically free sauce. So it's like, I have to pay for sauce now, but when I paid for the sauce, actually they gave us enough to last the winter. So I was pretty conflicted because I paid.
Fair enough.
It's fair enough. Yeah, I got enough mayonnaise to survive the winter, so I don't feel that angry now. So yeah, I guess after 2 years you just get used to it. Okay, And then yeah, we are with back to gross crits. During your attack step, at the end of the battle of your Palma spirit, if if your opponent's soul core is not in the reserve, send one core from the opposing life to the reserve. Send one core from the opposing life to the reserve. This effect does not duplicate. When spirit attacks, Athena spirit soul core out by sending your opposing soul core to the trash. Summon one cost 5 or lower Nightling spirit card from your trash without paying the cost.
I think this one is quite well because Nightling is obviously another control deck, and they don't really have a secure way to diminish the opposing life. So like putting a life burn there is always gonna be good. And I mean, like normally, like people just say, the opponent just like put their soul core in the reserve and everything will be just fine. But like the good thing about gross
Gross crits.
Gross cry, whatever.
Yeah.
is that it can also remove the soul core itself. So like it doesn't need to rely on the card to do the stuff for him, and so which is like. Which is why it's a decent card, but like I guess the downside is that it's cost 6 with basically 3 reductions, because I don't really think you're gonna have that many blue reductions in a Nightling deck anyway. So yeah, it's a little bit hard to summon it out, but when it does, you can do something with it. Yeah,
I think it's decent. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
it's okay. Yes, it's okay.
It's okay. So yeah, basically, it's an option if you want some finishers, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, anyway, also through to purple, you can basically just summon more attackers. So even if this card is destroyed, you can still somehow continue it. Although with cost 5 or lower, it's probably going to be burned together with Over Emperor. But yeah, I'm probably being too pessimistic. I'm probably being too pessimistic now, but yeah.
Right, I see.
Yeah. Okay, and then we are back to Balmas Baron, Ladendorf. So this is the card that Ayumu mentioned earlier. So during the opponent's main step, if they want to summon Spirit or Ultimate, they need to pay the cost with the Soul Core. And then during your attack step, if during your attack step level 2 and 3, if your opponent want to use magic card, they have to pay the cost with Soul Core. Okay.
Yeah, so I think the effects are pretty decent. The only downside is that it's too high cost.
Yeah.
So you gotta summon it through through other ways. Probably with the Rebirth Nessus, or like just with the magic card. I call it Conjuration. I don't know how you translate that. Yeah, so like summon one Nightling from your trash without cost. That's usually how you get Ludendorff out. But yeah, if you can get it out, then it can be really good to use. But if not, then it's just not a trash card, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's another one of low card, right? I mean, those kind of low cards that you only bring one. So like, if it came out, then good. If it doesn't came out, yeah, wouldn't like disturb your deck that much. And anyway, with Nightling, you have lots of option to trade this card with better cards anyway. So with the Nexus and Sourland, even if it's stuck in your hand, since you only bring one, once you get rid of it, you should not have any other roadblocks, I guess.
Yeah, true. You can always do that. Yeah. So yeah, it can be a one copy card to use. But like for Biomask, I think they like even for the depletion effects, it comes pretty late game. So I suppose you can potentially try to do something like just like stack everything in the trash and just like kind of like summon off the mouse in one go, or also removing like opposite cards on the field, so that like the opponent basically had to start from zero to like build up their field and stuff like that. And so like if you can like somehow get Sourland and Ludendorff in late game, with some depletion effects, I suppose you can control for quite a while with that. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? It's still the early time of the set, so like some people are gonna make some good use for that. Yeah.
Exactly. Then actually the level 2-3 effect, if your opponent's hand is protected, then what happens?
If the hand is protected, do you mean
Yeah,
I don't think it matters in this. I don't think it matters in this case, because like actually, let me see if they've said anything.
Because that is usually the Achilles heel of this kind of card. So
if your hand is unaffected, then
then yeah.
wait.
Is it done?
Oh yeah. You don't need to use the so-called the hand is unaffected. Yeah.
So I see. So
yeah, but if you're using the magic from hand with an effect, then the card that's activating the effect has to be also unaffected by Ludendorff.
I see.
Just some complicated Bandai rules. For God's sake.
Because Bandai says
yes.
so.
Yes, because Bandai says so. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, before so next up I think this is the last purple spirit. So yeah, I think before continuing to the green one, I think we can take like 3 minutes toilet break.
Yes. Play the elevator music though.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think I actually haven't streamed in a while. I haven't checked what music am I using currently. Or it's the chill stream music. So yeah. Yeah, I guess we will take a 2 minutes break. So yeah, if you guys want to take a break as well, grab your coffee, refill your coffee, because I ran out of coffee. I need to make a new batch. And then what else? Yeah, just make sure you guys are hydrated. It's really strange. The weather is really strange. So yeah, make sure you stay hydrated and stay warm. Okay, then yeah, see you guys in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we are back, guys. Okay. So yeah, that was pretty nice break. Yeah, I got to open my window because it started to get a little bit too stuffy. So if you guys heard my neighbors fighting because yeah, of course, as a student I can only afford so much. It's not really good community. But nah, yeah, no. My neighbors are good people. It's just generally people in Germany try to be firm and was it yeah, anyway, they try to be firm with how they communicate. So for me personally, it sounds like they're angry, but it's more like they want to get their points across, so they need to make their sound as clear as possible. So it's just
Less
cultural
than
difference.
just the beer.
beer is just beer is just liquid bread, just a drinkable bread. It
Yes.
Yeah, if you want
hate
to
beer.
yeah, if you want to
alcohol.
yeah, if you want a really quick breakfast, you just take a spoonful of Nutella, you put it in your mouth, and then you drink beer. It's basically just same with eating Nutella on bread.
Let's just move on to the card, shall we?
Correct. Okay, so yeah, finally we're on the green one. So Rakon po. So it's what is it? You say Ryosei. What's that family again? One of them is M, right?
What
Hyosei. Oh, Hyosei. What is Hyosei? I forgot what's Hyosei.
you say
You say it's
we call it
is
imp.
Yeah, you say it's M.
We call it imp, yeah.
Oh, it is a drifting spirit. Okay.
Of course it is. It's literally drifting, man.
Oh my god. Okay. So it's a cost 3 Mirage with 2 green reduction, 1 per 10. Your one of your green only spirit, if it's destroyed, add 1 core from the void to your spirit or either. Level 1 and 2, the spirit is also treated as yellow. So yeah. The standard stuff like the deflected dragon, but yeah, this one is literally drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So La Compu is basically a pun between Lako and something else that means seaweed in English.
Konbu.
And so Lako Kompu, I think, yeah.
Yeah, Konbu.
So Lako means sea otter.
Ah.
And, Kompu is seaweed. So it's basically the seaweed otter.
Oh my god. The level of fun though.
Good job, Bandai.
Good job.
Yes.
Yeah, good job.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
In terms of the effects, it's not really that significant. I think it's the first time that we have one of the cost ones that changes between green and yellow. So there's that. But the Mirage effect, like Bandai's basically preventing people from abusing the core boost by breathing a green brave on anything else. So that's why they have to make it green only. But that also means it's useless in the yellow side of the deck. Yeah. So it's not exactly that useful, not as much as Deflect Dragon anyway. So
and because it only even if you can use it in yellow, because it's only when it's destroyed by your opponent, you cannot exactly abuse it with the Pitalje. The Dragon Frozel Pitalje.
And like for now, like yellow also has its Mirage. So which also changes the symbol between green and yellow. So I don't really see this much use in the yellow deck. Well, but hey, it's cute. Let's give it that.
Let's collect 50 of that and get on with it. So next one is the Enjitama. Was it Ejitamamushi drone? Okay.
Yeah, so we literally name it Ejitamamushi drone. It's edgy. Yes, it is. Yeah. They just feel. I feel like I'm with these people. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Mirage with 4 cost, 2 green reduction, 1 yellow reduction. During your attack step, when it is set, your unknown, when your green or yellow unknown or subjugator spirit attacks, I, your opponent cannot move their core from the field other than soul core. Level 1 and 2, when the spirit leaves the field by the opponent, by exhaust one opposing spirit. After that, the spirit returns to the hand. Yeah,
So yeah, it's just it's kind of just not a stable symbol for you to put in the decks. I suppose you can try to pair it off with what is called over Empress, the magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of like if the opponent tries to remove it, then you're basically getting 1 draw every turn. But like the Mirage effect isn't really that good.
Yeah.
Because like they're like green, like the deck itself has a lot of ways to lock the course, and there's always the better option called Miyame Drone or something like that. Miyano Beetle Drone, I think that's the name. And which, although it's a promo card, you can basically get it. Miyama Beetle Drone, sorry. You can basically get it in shops with a decent price. So it's this like the Tamashii drone isn't exactly that useful. And yeah, green like the Blade Insects has a lot more options now. And they also lean into towards being a control deck. So kind of like the low cost ones, you don't really need them as much per se. Yeah.
And it doesn't Corpus, so it doesn't do as much. Okay, and then next, and then next we have the Shijimi drone. Shijimi drone. Yeah, it's this two katakana is pretty similar, so yeah. So the same when this deck when this card is discarded by opposing destruction effect, during this turn your deck cannot be reduced, cannot be discarded, and then send 3 cards from your trash to the top or bottom of your deck. And then Mirage, 3 cost, 1 green, 1 yellow reduction. When it is set, when your life is reduced by the opponent, for each card, for each core reduced, add 1 core from the void to one of your spirit. Okay.
It's all right, but
Yeah.
I suppose you can put it in yellow life gain decks, and I mean those ones which gain life like crazy. I suppose you can try that in yellow primal, or I actually don't really think you can use this in the yellow subjugator deck. Because they don't exactly gain life that much. So you're not gonna boost a lot of cost either. So yeah, that's that. But it's always an option for yellow to core boost if they ever need to. But for now, it's not really that useful.
But you know what? Do you know what this card is working the best with? Gargoyle Bat.
Wait, which one?
Gargoyle Bat. So yeah, we remember it. So if you,
wow!
So basically, if you heal, since your life is reduced by Gargoyle Bat, now you can add 1 more point to your spirit. So it's basically changing all of your life increased effect to Corpus.
Bruh.
Imagine.
I guess that's one way to get around it.
Imagine Corpusing 3 with Meridial.
Oh my god.
And then we have Kentaurus Beetle Drone. So Mirage with 2 cost, 1 green reduction. Flash effect when it is set during either player's attack step. Once per turn, by paying 2 costs, return one opposing exhausted spirit or ultimate to the hand. And then a second flash effect during the player's attack step. Summon this mirage. When you do so, exhaust two opposing spirit or ultimate. And then when it's on the field, when it attacks or blocks, add one card final void to this spirit. Ooh. Yeah, actually
It's a nice
it's
yeah,
a
it's
nice
a nice
effect, yeah.
defense card for play insects, but you can kind of only use during the mid game.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
suppose that's good enough. That's good enough, especially since they copies a lot.
Mm.
And you know, just being cost 4 with like a free reduction cost. Like you can always like use it like with all those other other kind of effects which target cost for 6 or 8 play insects, Neo Hand Reverse, and also the flip side of the ground hopper thing from the last set. So yeah, so there's that. And like just like being set to the Mirage right now, the opponent can't touch it, so like you always got an extra blocker and probably exhaust 2 more spirits. So yeah, it's a good enough defense. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the kind of card where when I read it the first time, it doesn't look really that appealing, and then my expectation went lower, and then when I reread that, oh, it's actually good. Yeah, no wonder, because I just found out that this is one of the master rare that actually has value. It's 500 yen right now. It's even more expensive than Genobar.
And which one?
Yeah, because exactly, because with this one and at least 5 cores, 7 cores actually. With 7 cores, and this card in your Mirage zone, you can basically fan off like 4 attacks, right? I guess that is good value, somewhat.
Yeah, and like you can always throw it like in other decks if you really need to. So like there's always that option. Yeah, especially since like because like I mean for a very long time like immunity doesn't really touch green that much. So you ever need like another option for like defense. Like I suppose this is one of them. You really need to. Yeah.
Okay, so moving on, we have the Hornworm Saga, Geisa. Hornworm Geyser. So during your main step, by setting yellow or green mirage from your hand without paying the cost, you can set a yellow or green mirage from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, exhaust one opposite spirit or ultimate. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then level 2, 3. So the rebirth condition is cost count 3 or lower. During the start of either player's attack step, by paying 2 costs. You can pay 2 costs if you do refresh and flip the spirit. Interesting.
Yeah. So green. So you can see, as you can see, green and possibly yellow plays a lot of switching mirage during your main step, and this one isn't really as good as like from the the Shellman from the last set. I can't remember what it's called.
Lieutenant Hopper.
Yeah, Lieutenant Hopper. Yes, that's the name. Well, I suppose it's an option when you need to exhaust. It's also 1 cost lower, so there's that. But I think the main point is still like it's actually still pairing with the yellow card Remedial in this set, or just like the yellow cards in general, to like deploying with setting Mirage with effects and just gain advantage from that. So yeah, so there's that. The Mirage cost is pretty expensive, though I would say, even for a green deck. You can you basically only flip that during late game or when you really need to. Yeah,
exactly. And it's kind of hurt that as of currently the only Mirage that can Corvus is actually only Overstar. So yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
I think as of yeah, as
I
of
mean,
now,
you,
yeah, as of
yeah,
now.
you can basically loop the cards. So, I mean, not like in the same term, but like just consistency right there.
Yeah.
So I understand why they don't want to give a lot of cost. Draw is fine for certain colors, but like not the cost.
Exactly. Okay, then it flips into Namiya Gaisa. So yeah, when this spirit rebirths, return one opposing spirit or ultimate to return one opposing exhausted spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, banish all cards in your opponent's trash from the game. When the spirit attacks, add one card from the void to your reserve. By doing so, during this battle, your opponent cannot activate burst effect. Yeah, cannot activate burst effect. Burst effects. Plural. Yeah.
Lemah.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, it rewards you for doing the level 1 effect. And then, what else?
Not much to say. Core boost every attack, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think the only contradictory part is it returns one card to the bottom of your opponent's deck and then it banishes the trash. So if you really want that one card gone, you cannot really do it because it's going back to the opponent's bottom of the deck. They can just do something to get it back, and then the one that you are banishing is probably the one that you don't need to be wary of.
Well, do you really want green to have destruction effects though?
Yeah, I guess not. They probably just
exactly. Well, shut up. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Or yeah, actually, yeah, probably it can be. It can be much more exciting if you make it you give it a bigger cost, and then instead of returning to the bottom of the deck, you just return it to the bottom of the deck. If it's successful, then you can banish it. So yeah, anyway, if it cannot be returned to the deck, then it doesn't do anything. But if it cannot be returned to the deck, then it is removed forever, basically. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's just a toilet idea, so don't mind me that much. Okay, then we have the Kamiyumi no Kemono, so the Kamiyumi Beast, Kaguba. So when spirit is summoned, return one opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck. Then level 1/2, during the turn that the spirit is summoned from the hand, the when summoned effect of the spirit cannot be guarded by the opponent. And then when the spirit attacks, when only the opposing spirit is destroyed by BB comparison, send one card from the opposing left to the trash. Okay.
It's alright.
Yeah,
it's like an unstoppable summon effect. I think it's the first time we have that, but like it's just another creative way to say that it's immune, basically.
Yeah, I mean, as a card is really interesting because it's a fun way. I mean, like, it rewards you. It goes in tune with Kamiyumi and Yomi team, right? With Yomi basically summoning from trash and Kamiyumi summoning from your hand, so it kind of rewards you for doing that. And then since the Kamiyumi itself, mostly they only exhaust, so it's if you option to remove the spirit as well. And level 2 effect is it's standard green. The BP is only 10,000, so not much to say about that.
Yeah, not much to say. Yeah, and like usually you got the cost for the other stuff anyway, so like you're not really gonna level it up to level 2 unless you're actually that desperate. But yeah,
you probably want to save the level 1/2 effect for the late game if you decide to bring this. So just to discard one of that really annoying card that stops your whole deck. Don't know what, but I suddenly forgot what is bad for Kamiyumi, but yeah. Okay, next we have the Cone Koan So Sakan. Muscle Beetle. So yeah, Mirage with 2 cost, 1 reduction, 1 green reduction. During your attack step, when it is set, when your Blade Insect Spirit is attacking, your opponent cannot end the attack step. And then it has another flash effect during either first attack step. You can summon this Mirage. When the spirit attacks, if by BP comparison only the opposing spirit or ultimate is destroyed, send 2 opposing life to the reserve.
It's
Yeah.
it's alright.
It's
I would
alright.
rather use drone ants right there.
Yeah. It's a drone end that can be summoned, but it is 8 cost with effectively 4 reduction. So yeah, it's alright.
We're not really going to summon it either way, so
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, it is 10,000 BP on. It's 15,000 BP on level 2. So if you really have to, it has a much better chance to. You have a much better chance to use the effect instead of the horse from the previous one. Okay, so yeah, we actually successfully, thanks to Green, we are able to somewhat speedrun this. We only spent like 20 minutes on Green, 15 or 20, 15 minutes even. So yeah, let's go to White, Cosmo Dodo. So Mirage with cost 3, 2 White reduction. During set, during your opponent's attack step, your life in every turn can only be reduced by 1 by opposing cost 4 or lower spirit or ultimate. And then level 1 2, its symbol is treated as red. So yeah, the standard dual color cost 1, and then basically it's triple heavy. Yeah, the Mirage effect is basically triple heavy. So it protects against protect against attack only.
Yeah, which is good enough. Like how many cost 4 or less do they have life burn anyway? That would be freaking scary. Well, yeah, nothing much to say.
Yeah.
Just a random bird with another
just a random bird.
Random white symbol, which they have a lot anyway. I would rather put the flatted dragon in this, to be honest.
Yeah. Probably if the meta goes back to the small symbol rush, then you probably just your first turn you just deploy something that is cost 3 Nexus, and then you no, you cannot do that. You just deploy your Grand Walker with 2 costs, and then you set Mirage and then end your turn and hope that your opponent cannot do anything. You just basically hold your opponent for 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah. If you really that afraid of rush decks, then but like even especially like with the recent decks, they're not really limited to families. So and I mean, even if they do, this thing is cost 1. You can't descend on it, and you're probably not gonna summon it with modifier anyway. So it's not exactly that useful. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you open 3 Cosmo Dodo with modifier, it's going to be like the saddest thing ever.
Oh my god.
And then next we have Fun.
There's a reason why humans make Dodo one extinct, but go on.
Exactly. But it's like the most everyone who plays Arc in whole life, they are just obsessed with Dodo. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, they are. And I don't really watch Arc, so I don't know. I don't watch them play Arc.
Yeah, I don't watch that much either. It's just when they started, they always hunt for Dodos. I don't know why. Probably because it's poultry is always the easiest to raise, right, in any world. So it's probably that one for that reason. So basically, you just get 2 Dodos and then you make them lay eggs, and then you have food for a while until you can hunt for something bigger. But yeah, anyway, next we have the Bangaika Dinner. Bangai Cardinal. So yeah, it's the Then it's the for white is the when this card is discarded by deck destruction effect. During this turn, your deck cannot be discarded, and then send 3 cards from your up to 3 cards from your trash to the top or bottom of your deck, and then Mirage to cost 1 white reduction. But when it is set, both players when they summon cost 3 or lower, summon or deploy a cost 3 or lower card. Change symbol. You cannot use the reduction symbol. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's a good starter card, but that's basically that's like a few reasons why you wouldn't really run this, because like you can always run the gravity machine, and like you don't like flying fish themselves don't really have a deck of their own. So like you're not gonna see this being used like in any kind of ways related to that family. And like for the unknown cards, like they don't really have a deck. They don't really have a deck of their own. So like literally like Cardinals families won't relate to its usefulness in any ways. I suppose it's really just there. You really want a an anti-dead discarding effect in your deck, but most of the time people will probably just use Mobius Ring, which is much better.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the real animal is called Bangai Cardinal Fish, and it looks exactly as how you looking at it right now, except the germs, of course.
I see.
Yeah, but that's basically how it looks, and it's quite beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, I love to see
Fishes are friends, not food.
but what about fish option?
And sorry, salmon. I still love to eat.
Yeah. And with the correct lighting, it's really beautiful. Okay, then we have the Cosmo Greto Oak. Great Oak. Great Oak. Great Oak. So level 1 and 2, this refresh spirit, when it's removed from the field by the opposing effect, can stay in the field in exhausted position. Level 2, flash during either player's attack step. You can set one. Okay, so you can set one spirit. You can set one white mirage that doesn't have when this mirage is set effect. Without paying the cost. When you do so, add 1 card from the void to one of your white spirit. This effect can only be used once per turn.
It's a good card to maintain on the field, but for the level 2 effect, it's not that it's not useful, but it's the mirage cards that are not useful.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's basically it already afford you to like to set the best mirage card, which is Overstar, which I'm kind of half glad they do so, but on the other hand, that means the Great Oak doesn't really have any good options to do so. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, they're like during the attack step, so like there like specific options that you can do, but that's really conditional. So I suppose like most of the time you just randomly set one for the corpus right there, which I suppose you can. But yeah, but here's a fun fact: the Great Oak, Orc, is it's an extinct bird, kind of like Dodo, and you might look at it right now and you think like it looks like a penguin, and it's actually, how to say, it's like the other way around. So the humans discovered the Great Oak first, and then its scientific name is called Penguinus impennis, and then but then like so later on the people then discovered the quote-unquote penguins,
Mm.
and they thought the penguins is the oak, so that's
Okay.
why they're called penguins now. But
Ah,
like, but like the great oak and the penguins aren't related at all.
I see. Interesting. So we are really
Well,
with the
yeah.
machine based in this that we are learning about extinct animals. Yeah, I think the only useful way to use this is probably just to set your external Watu, and while you add one core while you core boost, you basically just let your effects run faster. But the problem is always with white, you have to draw the external Watu first, and then most of the useful mirage belongs to spirit that is really big. So I don't know if there's any value in setting your external Watu early. But yeah, let's see.
Well, I mean, there's always the fact that the Great Oak is setting the Mirage for free, so there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and
So,
then
yeah.
it has 4,000 VP on level 1, so yeah, it can win against most
Yes.
God Seekers.
Yeah, it's pretty high for a cost free card. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
It's because the BP is there. BP is always the last thing that we see, but yes, when we actually play, and then we attack, and then your opponent has a spirit, and then we never see the BP, and then okay, turns out the BP is just enough to stop your attacks. So it's like, oh no.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have the Cosmo Quagga. Cost 3 with 2 white reduction. When set during your opponent's turn, when your life is reduced by opposing effect, by discarding this mirage, during this turn your life cannot be reduced by opponent's effect. And then when spirit is summoned or blocks, add 1 core from the void to this spirit, and then level 1 to flash during either player's attack step. Buno Akashiro Mirage. By returning one of your red or white mirage to the hand, set this card that is not battling. Okay, and then I just realized Ino tried to call you out that you ate fish yesterday, but she retracted it. But yeah, I already read it, so yeah. It is now permanently recorded in the internet. No, yeah. Basically, yeah, did you eat fish yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and then you said that fish are friends.
Yeah. Why
Yeah.
I said except salmon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Salmon doesn't have souls. Tuna doesn't have soul.
I ate a lot of salmon yesterday.
Oh,
Really nice.
yeah,
And I also ate some salmon today actually.
nice.
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 Anyway,
Okay, yeah, and back to the Cosmo
Back to the
Quagga.
spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quagga is also another extinct species of animals, which is related to the zebras.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so like they actually have a theme like in the card lore, because right now Alex and the others, they're like in the past right now. So like Bandai just kind of putting out the extinct animals to show that they're in the past,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Mm.
But yeah. So the quagga is like it's a subspecies of the plains zebra. And if you try to look up an image of them, they're basically zebra, except like the bottom half of their body. Well, not the bottom half, the later half of the body unstripped or striped. I don't know how you pronounce that word. Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they went extinct because humans hunt them down too much. Again. Yes. In terms of the effects, it will be a good tech for your deck, but again, like they aren't really much used in general.
Yeah.
Especially since like it doesn't have immunity itself, so you can't just throw it onto the field and just hope. And like you could just set it when the opponent has a life burn effect or something like that. Because it doesn't have immunity, like the opponent can just destroy it pretty easily. And as far as I know, Machine Beast don't really have that many cards that give immunity. So so yeah, you can't. It's really just tag that if you really need it, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
And
even your
also,
yeah.
the set effect requires it to pay the cost. So yeah.
Yeah. I think your best bet is actually using this in a normal machine beast deck because with machine beast normally you can protect your life from attacks, but you cannot protect your life from effect. But then again, you have spread tortoise. Yeah. Then again, you have spread tortoise, which is most of the time is enough. So yeah.
Yeah, like just white in
just
general, they're probably gonna have other ways to like block fat damage and other stuff anyway. So yeah.
Also, this one it is actually after your life is reduced, right? Or is it before? Herutoki. So if
No, it's before. It's before.
Okay.
Well, not exactly before. Like in on the wiki, we would translate it as wood. So like when it's going to reduce your life, you discard it. Yeah. So it also protects that instinct. It's not really that bad, you know. Yeah.
I guess in the end it's just basically you have Artemis, and then you put Quagga in your open zone. So basically now you are protected from both if they cannot destroy your Artemis. Okay.
I guess.
Yeah. And then we have Synchroid Kaiju, which is I believe it's also another. Yeah. Huh? Sea cow. Oh, sea cow. Okay.
It's just sea cow. Yes. Yeah, but yes, it is extinct. The Stellus sea cow is extinct. Yeah.
And then I think I see a pattern here. So basically the Cosmos stuff, they are defensive stuff, and then Synchroid stuff is basically the stuff that you can use to somewhat attack. So yeah, I think the only bad part of Extra Watu is you need more Synchroid stuff to make it useful, right? And then most of the stuff that we get, the stuff that we get is divided between the Cosmo and the Synchroid.
Well, I mean, this one is still quite defensive.
Yeah.
If not very defensive, because it adds the BP only in opposite turn.
Yeah.
And also gives the heavy armor and stuff. Yeah.
So yeah, with cost 3 Mirage with 2 white reduction during opposing attack step, all of your machine base gains plus 4000 BP. And then level 1 to 3, all of your machine base spirit gains heavy armor from blue and white. So yeah, basically, but at least this is the first Mirage in this set that can actually be used with External Watu, right? Because External Watu uses it during your own attack step, but the previous cards that we have is basically your life cannot be reduced, which is not as useful. Yeah. So this is the first card that is in tune with that, although whether it is useful or not is a little bit debatable. Yeah, I guess that's from me. And yeah, other than the heavy armor, I think not much to say. So let's move on to Synchroid Baifu. Yeah, I think Baifu, starting from here, they basically just use katakana, right? Baifu.
So I think this was just one some ways, but
okay.
It's like it's really only useful against like
So during your start of your attack step, one of your subjugator or
it just means
subjugator or machine beast cannot be blocked. Thus, it is not limited by color, which is probably the only good thing about it. And this summon or attacks send one opposing spirit to the hand. And yeah, lastly level 2. Lastly level 2, 3. When the spirit attacks, discard one opposing burst. Yeah, that's all.
Well, actually, the start of attack step effect is Subjugator and Machine Beast.
Oh,
So the
Subjugator and
spirit
Machine
has to have both families.
Okay,
Yeah.
forget it then.
If it's more, then I think it might be too broken, to be honest.
Yeah. If it's Subjugator or Machine Beast, then it's like Astro Dragon all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun,
and this is quite a good card, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because like it's just just unblockable is always good.
Yeah.
And I suppose like you can always like pair it off with you can actually pair this off with the Great Oak. So like just activate this at the start of the attack step, and then use the Great Oak to distribute to the other Mirage. So you can also use those effects. So that's that. Yeah, it's the most of them like need like at least two costs to deploy to set. So like if you're not using the Great Oak, it's quite expensive to do so. Well, some other attack effects it's good enough. You actually remove it to the space one turn either way. And then like discard burst, your typical white effects. Nothing much to say. It's good because for this version of Machine Beast, you don't really have a discard burst option. So yeah.
So yeah, I think it's for a common it's really good, but all in all, all in all it's okay.
It's okay. It's usable. Yes.
Yeah, it's usable. And then next we have the Kyokakiju, Giganodia. So when spirit attacks, you can set one mirage card from your hand. When you do so, during this turn, the spirit cannot be blocked. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then rebirth on level counter 3 or lower. When the spirit is removed from the field by opposing effect, if a mirage is set during either player's attack step or end step, this spirit you can flip the spirit.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. Well, the downside is that you still need to pay the cost for the Mirage.
Yeah.
So like to be honest, I would say it would be much better if it limits to white Mirage only, but like you can set it without cost. Because it's already expensive enough to summon this by paying even by paying the minimum cost. Well, at least the good side is that you can flip it by itself.
I know.
So yeah, so there's that.
Yeah, and then because it's cost it's basically you can just use Artemis to make it unblockable anyway, right? So it's like sounds a little bit unnecessary, but it's a good addition anyway.
Yeah,
probably.
True, I guess.
It's usable on this side. So let's see what on the other side. So yeah, Giganodia Huma mode. So when this spirit reverts, return Eternal Spirit to Ultimate to Nitayo, Deki no Shita ni Modosu. So return to opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, add one card from the void to the spirit. Then on level 2 and 3, which it can achieve after the core boost, it has heavy armor from red, white, and blue.
Yep.
Yeah, considering
Yeah. So yeah, I mean this side is quite good. Like it's only for one time, but I mean, hey, you're returning two to bottom without any condition.
Yeah.
Basically, so yeah, it's good enough.
Exactly.
That's much I can say. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like if you forgot the first how hard it is to flip this card, I think it's rewarding, but that is all I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is rewarding, but it is rewarding for what you pay. And then we have the Mega Tortoise basically.
I don't know what it's supposed to mean.
Totatis, I am not sure either. So when your mirage is set, this set card is unaffected by opposing effect. burst condition is when your opponent's hand size increased by their effect. Return to opposing spirit or ultimate with 7,000 or lower BP to the hand. After this effect activates, summon the spirit without paying the cost. After that, if your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand, if it's the opponent's turn, end the current step right away. Then when it attacks or block, once per turn, the spirit refreshes. Your spirit can refresh, which is important, knowing that red can destroy anything that is trying to refresh on white. Ooh, we have 69 playback. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice burst too. Like obviously because it's just a common card, so like
Yeah.
it only ends the step immediately. But like for example, you're facing Machine Dragon.
Mm-mm.
It's really good because they usually draw during the attack step, so you're basically ending their turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then Espacion. Yeah, how much is B for Espacion?
Oh yeah, it's actually 7k level 2, but it depends on why they put the cost after they recover the core. Yeah. And of course, it's one song. It's person affected when it's set, which is good. Very good. And it also doesn't limit to Witch Mirage, so you can just throw it into other deck as attack if you really need to.
Exactly. And then
And
then being able
I
to
just checked. Potatis is a Celtic god, but I don't think this is what band I was going for. I was actually going for an asteroid called 4179 Totitis. Or Totatis, yeah. So like this thing here supposedly looked like a turtle. It's actually a mega asteroid.
I see.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say? Sorry.
No. I already forgot. So yeah, let's move on to Synchroid Moa. So Mirage with 4 cost and 2 white reduction. When it is set, flash timing during the opponent's attack step. Once per turn, refresh 2 of your subjugator spirit. When a spirit attacks level 1 to 3, once per turn, you can set one white. You can set one white. Mirage. What? You can send one spirit mirage. You can set one mirage spirit without paying the cost from your hand. And then level 2, 3, it has heavy armor from white, purple, and blue.
Oh, it's green. Wait, it's green, white,
green, white, and blue. Yeah, sorry. Green, white, and blue. Yeah. I think it's time to drink more coffee. So yeah, just continue with your view with your view on this card while I drink my coffee.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously the most useful part I would say is like it's basically the Mirage. So it adds more defense for your cards. They really just need more immunity for each individual spirits. So that's that. You will hardly summon it out because I mean, obviously, like we don't really have any obvious cards which can summon them at low cost except Modifier. But I mean, even that is by chance. So if you can ever get it out, then I guess, well, we can try to use this facts. But as we literally just revealed, there aren't really many good white spirit Mirage for now. So it's not exactly that useful. It's just trying to set Watu again, basically. So that's that.
Yeah, it's basically what they want. It's probably what they want us to pair Watu with, right? Basically.
Yeah.
So you summon this, set your Watu, and then you can use its effect to refresh itself. So at least you can damage your opponent with 4 damage if they don't have anything.
True.
Mm.
True. Just remember, you can always summon this with Serenaya if they ever dare to destroy it.
Mm. Mm.
Lightning Serenaya, yes.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, actually that is the only that is the only white mirage that can refresh your spirit in this set. So yeah, I think the rest you need to use it from the previous set. So we are in yellow finally. So with Angelia Limiel. So cost 0, level 1 2. If you set a mirage with effect, draw 1 card from your deck. This effect can only be used once per turn. So yeah,
It's simple.
simple.
But I would say it does have a lot of potential. No, I'm not trying to be. I'm not biased with yellow cards. But literally, because it doesn't limit to what color of magic card that you're setting. You can, and it's cost 0, so you can always pull it into the other decks if they ever have any effects to set down your mirage.
Oh yeah. I forgot the magic part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously you can use this in green, which you totally should, because they literally have cards that can set your mirage with effects during your main step and attack step and all those stuff, and they need the yellow reduction, so you can totally put this in the blade insects, and even white just now you can try to put it in white, and because they don't really have that many options with the magic cards, but again you can only draw like once per turn anyway, so and it's cost 0, so you can always just summon it when you need to draw, I guess. But yeah, so that's that. It does have a bit of potential in there, so if plan to use more mirage in the future, try to keep 3 copies of it. You never know when it's useful.
Yeah, exactly. And for me, I think it's the best part is it has good synergy with Lieutenant Hopper, because with Lieutenant Hopper you can basically set an Over Empress or something, and then you can basically Corvus 2 and draw 1 card.
Yeah.
I think it's a good trade-off. And if you have a previously set, Over Empress, then even better.
True. Indeed, yeah.
Okay, then you have the Shosei. So the little astral beast, Uchichue. This card in your trash. When you summon a cost 5 or higher astral beast spirit, you can summon it without paying the cost. When you do so, if your life is 3 or lower, add 1 card from the void to your life. This effect can only be used once per turn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean
it's basically just to pair with Murtiana right there.
Yeah.
To to literally give 2 life burn on summon. Yes, so it doesn't look insignificant, which if you think about it in general rules, then obviously it's not really that useful. But for yellow primal specifically, it has a bit of use in there, and you can try to put 2 copies in there, not too much obviously, because yellow primal also discard quite a lot, especially since they still use the meter. So it's a good card for the yellow primal, or I don't know how you call it in the other translation.
Origin.
Origin, there we go. Yes. So there's that.
I just realized that. So you have to you do have to bring your life to 3, but it can be interesting to just bring. I think I will try to bring 1 and then see how it goes. And then when push come to shove, it has the astral beast name, so and it's the cost 2, so you can just summon it with Carbuncle, and then if you need an extra attacker, then anyway it can come out. So it
Yeah,
might
and
be
also
something.
yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a
But yeah.
desperate attempt to find some use in it, but yeah, it can be useful.
It can be useful, but like not a lot.
Yeah. And then we have the we have the decade angel. So angel well. So it's the for yellow it's when this card is discarded from your deck. During this turn your deck cannot be discarded, and then send up to 3 cards from your trash to the top or bottom of your deck. Then level 1, 2, 3, when you use yellow only magic card with Mirage effect, after that effect activates, by exhausting the spirit, instead of sending that card to the trash, set it without paying the cost.
First of all, I suppose Bandai's running out of ideas for angel names.
Yeah.
Like literally, oh my god, let's rename this angel. Lu. Do that. Yeah. Later on, later on, gonna guess where Elu. Stuff like that.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, it's well, I've been testing like the yellow decks recently a lot.
Yeah.
So this card is like good, but you kind of like have to like find. It's kind of like you have to find the right moment to summon it, because like it doesn't even return itself to the hand. So like if like the opponent removes it, then that's it. So you kind of have to save it in the hand until like, oh yes, I'm gonna set a magic mirage. I'm gonna use a magic card this turn and stuff like that. Which I mean you can totally do so. It's cost two reductions. So it's not that hard. But then there's the thing that like when it's stuck in your hand, it does nothing.
Yeah.
And like you can't even draw like with its effects and stuff like that. So it's really hard to say. It's really hard to pinpoint like how useful this one is. Like, especially since like the deck itself needs a lot more draw than like just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna draw one for setting a mirage. So yeah, so like setting setting a mirage, setting a magic card is good. Like you're not gonna waste the card. But like the first thing I have to consider is like you're not breaking. So like with the option of the green cards like in the other deck, I would rather like just call boost more, so you can like set the magic cards by paying the cards. Then just like because like like later on we get on like the magic cards, they can set themselves with the flash effects, but you have to pay the cost. Like I would rather call boost more so I can set them manually than really like put Lulu in there to use it. Yeah.
Same thought. So it's basically just the the ship with the ship as a spirit, but with the ship you don't really need to. It's an access, right? So even just by existing, it's still much more useful than having a spirit with low BP. Oh yeah,
that's true. And you're not gonna change Mirage that often anyway, so you don't really need a lot that to set with the effects.
Yeah. And then we have the Makakuto Army Rat. So level 1, 2, 3, when this spirit, when it is removed from the field by the opponent, by adding one of your life to this spirit, it stays on the field on the same position. This effect does not trigger your burst, and then when your counter is 3 or less, when your imaginary base is destroyed, the spirit flips on level 2 and 3. Okay. So basically, during your turn you can just order it so that you can add one card from your life to this spirit, and then if it's destroyed, you can just use the rebirth basically. I think the only
Yeah, so you can. It's just another card for you to throw into raw, which I suppose you can consider it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is another option which you can do. And like in some ways, it does give you the core boost if the opponent bothers to try to remove it.
yeah. It's basically like
So
Minogamen.
yeah.
It doesn't. It's like
Oh, yeah?
Minogamen, but every time you open your top deck, it's not a spirit. Yeah. Anyway, the okay part is that it has 2 reductions. So if you have a full field, then yeah, it's basically you can summon it with coffins at 0 cost.
Yeah, and also like just a fun fact, like the spirit is actually based on a mythical beast from the Indian Ocean called Almirag. So instead of ending with the D, like the real thing ends with the J.
Yeah.
It takes the form of a rabbit with a unicorn-like horn.
Ah, yeah.
So that explains like the design here. So yeah, that's another fact for you.
Okay. And then Almirat's rebirth side, when it rebirths, if the spirit battles, refresh the spirit and end the attack battle right away. Not the attack step, the battle right away. When the spirit attacks at level 2-3, draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. After that, summon 1 imaginary beast spirit card from your hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's literally not the cat, and you can even deplete it.
Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because why not? Like Ben, that's gonna think that I got overstar now, and like oh my god, it's not gonna be that rampant. I don't know. They're probably right, to be honest, or else Ra would be out for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least this one is a draw first, then summon, which is a bit different than the small cats.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, it's just another option for the deck, I guess.
Yeah. I guess the good part is even if your opponent has Frozen Volcano, you can just summon it with before you have to discard that drawn card, right?
Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that is one good part. But yeah, anyway, as usual, yellow has like this one little good part that if you combine it with the good part of 10 other cards, then it's going to be useful. But yeah, the problem is you have to find that 10 other cards first. So yeah, like always like yeah, when you talk about one yellow card, rarely does the card itself is interesting. But when you actually combine it, then it's still interesting, which is the good part of yellow. But yeah. Okay, so
True.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's move on to Canafiel. So yeah, probably our favorite yellow card so far. So yeah, when the spirit is summoned, set one green only or yellow only Mirage magic card from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, draw 1 card. This effect can only be used once per turn. Level 1 to 3. This spirit, when it is removed from the field by opposing effect, if you have a Mirage set, you can return it to the hand.
Yeah, so this is a really good card that you can use. Like first of all, just talking within the set, you can actually do this if you're starting second. So first of all, you summon Rimiel, and then you set down over Empress. Then you summon Canafiel to draw 1 with over Empress, and then you switch the Mirage to draw 1 from bottom, and then draw another one with Limiel because you're setting a Mirage with effects.
Yes.
So literally drawing 3 on the first turn if your hand is that perfect.
Yes. It's basically you trade off 2. Yeah, at your first turn it's just a strong draw with 5 cost, but it's an option.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a thing you can do, and just like outside of the set too, like like you can always just like use it the flowering gate, Like if like you if like the opponent removes Canafiel, and then hey, you just got another spirit to refill in the next start step.
Correct.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, this one is actually a really good card, and hey, it's cost free. So if it ever goes to the trash, you can always just recycle it with the Heaven Stairway.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And next we have the Angelia Runa Riel. This card is also treated as a magic card. Flash, which can only be used from hand. Which can only be used other than in the field. During this turn, one opposing spirit has their symbol fixed to 0. After that, if you have green mirage set, exhaust one opposing spirit. After this effect activates, you can, instead of sending this card to the trash, you can summon it without paying the cost. And then the spirit symbol is treated as green. Okay, so yeah, actually we don't have, yellow doesn't have the one that switches, in this set doesn't have the spirit that switches itself between green and yellow on one cost, but this is much better, I think. Yeah,
I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, it's still mainly the flash effect there. Obviously, it's one option for the Blade Insect decks, actually. Like a defense option, I mean. And
well, on the yellow side, though,
it's kind of like its use isn't really that apparent. And like obviously, the treat itself with green symbol there is obviously useful. And Bandai also learned that like just treating themselves with magic isn't enough. So like, of course, you can summon it without paying the cost.
Yeah.
Which is also good. So so there's that. But like again, like just like from all the combos that I've seen so far on the internet, you can like just use it with the Heaven Stairway again. Just keep looping it because why not?
Oh yeah, of course it's the Heaven Stairway.
Yeah,
basically, because basically,
I think I'm gonna try to get 3 copies this month or something.
Yeah, because actually, if you have two of the spirit that reduces the cost of magic spirit in your hand, basically, or cost of the spirit on your hand, or cost of the magic in your hand, and you have 3 copies of this, and either this or Ramdiel, and basically you can just keep on attacking, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, like actually there's one guy that I watch on YouTube, and they don't really, you can use it this way, but like the way he used it was actually looping it in main step to destroy everything with Ramdiel.
I see.
And then during the attack step, you attack with pre-crow, and just keep looping your 3 copies of Luna Liel to like get to however many symbols that you need. Yeah, well, I mean, because that deck also designed the infinite draw, so you're always gonna get 3 copies of it anyway. So yeah, but yeah, I'm trying to like improve that list that the YouTuber put, because it is very slow and very vulnerable to Nexus removal. So basically very vulnerable to red decks. But like if it's against the other colors, I think it's bearable actually. Yeah. Just have to do a few tests. The bad thing about that list is that you can't really use the golden belfry to protect the Nessuses, because like it does need 1 green Nessus in there. So yeah, I can't remember the name, but you know the one like when you use a magic you gain a core. That one.
Yeah. I think I remember.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So yeah, that's that.
And yeah, then we have the Tenshi Mire, the Angelia Millennial. So the card that we all thought is from the wrong card game, but yeah, anyway, it has rebirth when your counter is 3 or lower. When spirit attacks, if you have a green or yellow mirage set, flip this card. And then when spirit attacks, return 1 opposing level 1 spirit to the hand. And then level 2, when spirit attacks, Send 5 cards from the opposing Grand Walker to the void.
Yeah.
Well,
so the A side isn't really that significant, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's nothing much to say.
Oh, wait. Wait. I need to answer something. Wait.
Sure, go ahead. La 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 la.
Yeah, Ayumu ya.
So
Okay, sorry. So yeah, my nephew's friend came over, and then I opened my window which faces the road, and he just he just knocked on my window and asked me whether my nephew is there. So yeah, I've already let them meet. And, so yeah, let's continue. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. With 5 costs returning one to the hand, and it's limited to level 1. It's not that impressive, but yeah, let's see what's on the back. So Tenshi, Mirenial, Phoenix Wing. So yeah, when the spirit rebirths, return one opposing level 2 spirit to the bottom of the deck. And then during your attack step, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect. In addition, once per turn, so when you activate magic effect that is not when it is set, the spirit refreshes and you draw 1. Yeah, it's pretty hard to read, but yeah.
From the deck bottom, but yes.
Oh yeah, from the deck bottom. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those costs that you probably needed to prevent the opponent from ending the attack step. But I think it's particularly shaky in this deck because I think for now most people want to try to go for like an OTK with prequel. But like obviously I tried it a few times and it's very hard to do so. So I suppose like Millennial can be like an option to, as like kind of like the smaller spirits, like to attack. And it's pretty easy to do so, I guess. So yeah, so like currently I'm trying to build a version that doesn't rely on prequel, but instead like just like kind of rushing with the smaller spirits. That's how they always do with like how they used to do with like the the old kind of like angel decks, I guess. And of course you can always add the Twinkle Mikafa in there if you really need to.
Yeah, because we have lots of magic anyway.
Yeah, because they have lots of magic anyway. So like you can try to go for that route with this one. Yeah. Well, the good thing is that the prevent ending attack step is an option. Isn't conditional.
Yeah.
So if any of your yellow decks really need that, I suppose this is an option for you to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even yellow, like just anything that you can summon it easily. Yeah.
Oh, and it's actually I think it's somewhat more in tune with the Empress, somewhat, because the level 1 effect removes your opponent's level 1 effect, and the A side removes your opponent's level 1 spirit, and then Empress can handle the level 2 entry anyway, so
yeah,
and then
true.
And then now all of your and then now that all of your subjugator and unknown cannot be blocked, you can just have fun with it, and your opponent cannot end your attack step. Basically.
Yeah. True.
Okay. And we will see how it will go. Probably it can be something. And then we have the Great Angelia Seraphariel. This spirit is also treated. This card is also treated as a magic card. So flash. This effect can only be activated other than in the field. Return one opposing level 1 or 2 spirit to the hand. If you return a level 2 spirit, draw one card. After this effect activates,
So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
my house just got a visitor.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to move to somewhere else. You
Okay.
can continue for now.
Then I will. Yeah, then I think I will mute you for a while. So yeah, just to make sure. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Okay, then yeah, let's see. Then she chose Seraphariel. Okay, so yeah, after this effect activates, you can, instead of sending it to the trash, you can summon or set this card. So you need to pay for the cost for either way, either one. And then Mirage with 4 cost, 2 yellow reduction. When this card is set, once per turn, when your subjugator yellow or green spirit attacks, add 1 card from the void to your life.
Yeah, so on hindsight, it can be a useful card because well, I mean, it's bounce to hand and draw 1.
Yeah.
But then it's pretty high cost, like for 5 cost for just a bounce. So I actually don't see much use of it. And then like also like the some like what I would rather have is just summon without cost.
Yeah.
Instead of like summon or set. But I guess like it does have this like perk in like setting it, like for for all the other to trigger all the other effects. But like even like the set, the Mirage cost is pretty expensive to do so. So like it's very hard to kind of maintain the resources that you have. So yeah, so that's that.
Yeah. But I kinda now I kinda want to bring it and play it insect just to heal 1. Okay. Yeah.
I guess you can.
Yes, you
But
can. But yeah.
most of its reduction symbols are yellow, so it's very hard to use in Blade Insect too. Yeah.
Well, anyway, we have the worm and we have the Lieutenant Hopper, so we will see.
Oh yeah, true. You have those. Yeah. True.
Yeah, and then we have the Tenshi, the Angelia Deviel. So when the spirit is summoned, draw 2 cards from the bottom of your deck. After that, by showing 2 magic or a spirit or a card with divine spirit family, if you do so, you can show it to your opponent. By doing so, during this turn, all of your opponent's spirit cannot block. And then when the spirit attacks, you can summon 1 unknown yellow only spirit without paying the cost.
Yeah, so it's not that useful. It's very high cost for the deck. Like I think Bandai just keep expecting that you can like call boost with either like gaining life or with the green cards, but it's just really hard to do so. Like usually you will only use Lieutenant Hopper and like nothing else for the call boost. So the summon event, it would have been better if like it says that your spirits can't be blocked.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's some limitations. Like for example, your divine spirit family spirit can't be blocked.
Yeah.
Or just other kinds of limitations. Because but right now it means that if the opponent has complete immunity, then the effect is is practically useless.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
For now, I don't really see it as interesting. It's just if you play common only, which when you will play that, but you might want to try it. It might be a good finisher somewhat, but let's see. Okay, and then lastly,
well, I guess the good thing is that it gives the effects by showing just magic cards as well. So like it doesn't have to be Divine Spirit deck, I guess. Just like throwing any generic yellow decks. You can do that too. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. And then I think this should be the last yellow card, right?
No,
So Tenshi Hermile, the Angelia Hermile.
Hermile, yeah.
Hermile. So when your life is reduced, return one each of your opponent's level 1 and 2 spirit. After that, if your life is 3 or less, add one card from the void to your life. After this effect activates, summon this card without paying the cost. Level 1 to 3, all Grand Vulcan Nexus's Grand Field cannot activate.
Yeah, so just to be clear, the burst effect is return one level 1 and one level 2 spirit to the deck bottom. Yeah. So yeah, it's mainly the burst effect right there. My friend said it's actually quite surprising that they also give yellow some kind of like anti Grand Vulcan Nexus effects. But like that one isn't particularly useful there, and it's also how to say kind of limiting itself, because like it's Divine Spirit, so like you could have put it into Isis, but now with the level 1 to 3 effect, you don't really want to put it in Isis now. I mean, the good thing about Isis is that like its Grand Field is only in your attack step anyway, so I guess you can like deplete it when you need to use it. But yeah, it's like, so yeah, the burst effect, it's alright.
It's alright.
Yeah, it doesn't even pierce immunity, so it's not actually that good. So yeah.
Genoberg is much better. because it's quite specific, right? Usually your opponent, when they have enough force, they will maintain everything at the highest level, and if they don't have enough, they will just maintain everything at level 1. So it's like quite not that much condition where you can return 2 spirit with this effect, right?
Yeah, it's a hard target. Yeah.
But I mean, like, as you said, if we use it in Isis, then we can just summon it when we want to stop the opponent, and then when we want to attack, because life reduction burst happens the last anyway. So if you only have one card that can damage yourself, you can just damage yourself, use this as Grand Field, and then summon this card, and then stop your opponent's Grand Field.
Yeah, true. True. If we really want to do that, yeah.
Basically to stop Amaterasu. Okay. But then again, then again, you can.
I mean, true, yeah. That works.
Okay, then we are finally at the blue one, so we are almost done with the normal rarity
spirits.
Normal rarity spirits. Okay, so Space Pirates Murto. So cost 2, one blue reduction. When it is set during your attack step, when your Space Pirate spirit attacks, add one card from the void to that spirit, and then level 2 when it attacks, you can set one blue or purple nexus with Mirage effect. No. Nakado no Miraji Hitotsuo, Posto Shiarazu ni Ejipun no Nexus Kado no Miraji Hitotsuo, Posto Shiarazu ni Hachi dekiru. Huh? What is that?
Do you understand what that means?
Oh, so you have to.
It means it's deploying your set Mirage.
I see. Yeah.
So if your Mirage is like a purple or blue Nexus card, then you can set that one without paying the cost.
I see. And you do so, the spirit refreshes.
Yeah.
I finally reached the essence. But I think overall for one cost card, I think this card is way too.
I mean, it is pretty good. Like
it's really
especially
good.
Since like most of the Mirage costs are pretty low. So you can do this on turn 1.
Yeah.
Like to get a spirit and and a Nexus onto the field. But like that, like I mean it's blue, so like they're kind of
better ways to deploy your Nessuses. Especially with the Space Pirate Gary later on.
Yeah.
So I don't exactly see mods being used a lot. Because like it's Mirage effect. It also happens on another Nessus Mirage later on. Yeah, well, it's an option right there, but it's not that needed. Makes sense. Yeah.
For me, I think I see it as the card itself being able to attack twice as a cost 1. I think it's a good option.
True.
Yeah.
If you want to go for an early attack,
it is something that is nice to have anyway. So yeah, it can, it has potential, but we need to see how the Mirage Saga develops from set 3 onwards. So anyway, we have the dual color one. So Space Pirate Kamono Hachi. So this spirit is also treated as purple. And then on level 2, when it is removed from the field by opposing effect, it can be returned to the hand.
It's a cost 1.
Yeah, it's a cost 1.
Pretty good card because you can I mean as a cost 1, something like that.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good card because you can just return it to the hand, but that's about it. Really. I suppose Space Pirates kind of need it because they rarely have the purple symbol, but interestingly, they need the purple reduction a lot. So I do see people putting this into the deck, and since purple, I mean the deck filters a lot because being blue yourself. So I mean you can always just throw away when you don't need it. So yeah, it's a pretty good card.
Yeah, exactly. Now that you say it like that, I kind of see what is the good part of this card. And then we have everyone's favorite Space Pirate Lady Jaws. So during your attack step, when your Space Pirate spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit with cost 3 or lower. You can do that, so it's an optional effect. And then if you have a purple or blue Mirage set, the cost of the card that is destroyed by this effect is +3, so you can destroy a cost 6 or lower spirit. And then flash effect level 2 during your attack step. By exhausting the spirit, refresh one of your Space Pirate that is not Lady Jaws.
It's a really good card. I would say like the moment they reveal it, and I always think that it's a very good card that you kind of must have it in like the Space Pirates because setting a Mirage is obviously easy for the deck, and like cost 6, destroying a cost 6 or less bridge is a very big range, especially for early game to mid game. So it's like it's a card that can really help clear the board a lot. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be itself attacking. It can be your other Space Pirates attacking. So yeah, it does a lot of damage to the opponent.
Exactly. And then with I think even with that Shark Hook, you can basically clear your opponent's board even faster.
Yeah, and especially like with the level 2 effect, like it can also be useful in the late game because like that means you don't just have to refresh Shark Hook or whatever your finisher is with Bone Shark. You can just refresh with Lady Jaw right there. And it doesn't need free cost for level 2, but I suppose during the late game you probably would have enough cost for that. Especially later on, we also have another card which treats all your Space Pirates. Well, not Space Pirates. The purple and blue space the highest level.
Okay, then next we have the card for Time Crown. So Chiko Kiju. So Shwanwu.
Shwanwu.
Oh, Shwanwu. Shwanwu.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the turtle from the 4 legendary beasts in the Chinese mythology.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Okay, so what it does is when the spirit attacks, for each of your time crown spirit, destroy one opposing spirit with cost 3 or lower. And then level 2, during your attack step, uh, if your time crown spirit is destroyed by opposing effect, add 1 core from the void to your spirit. This effect cannot be duplicated. Si bonus spirit itu nggak kok kayak so when your time crown spirit destroys an opposing spirit by effect, by wait. So when you destroy an opposing spirit with a time crown spirit's effect, add 1 core from the void to one of your spirit. This effect does not duplicate. Yeah, that's the correct way to read it. Yeah, English is hard. Okay. Yeah.
It's an alright card. Like, to be honest, like we still can't comment much on this because I mean time crown it's in a complete deck yet at this point. But one thing I would say for sure is that like Bandai has misunderstood that the deck needs more cost. No, it actually doesn't need more cost. It needs more draws. God's sake. Yeah, because like I have no problem summoning Lombardia out, especially like you have the Grandstone. You know, I mean like the red and blue Mega Grandstone, and you know just like all kinds of blue necessities. You have enough reductions to summon Lombardia without any problem. Like they don't exactly need the cost. They need more draws and like to stack the trash and all those stuff. So yeah. So like it's a mediocre card, like especially like level 1 effect. Doesn't even target that many spirits, like cost 3 or less. Yeah, you can do that in the early game, but that's about it.
Like, even then, if you summon it first time, then you can just destroy one. So it's like, if you do it on the first turn going second, then it's something, but it's probably that's it. After that, it's not going to be as useful somehow.
Yeah.
So let's move on. We have the Space Pirate Jaguar the Doroic. Jaguar the Drake. English.
Yeah. English hard.
Yeah, exactly. So level 1, 2, 3. So your blue mirage can also be treated as colorless.
Treated as
purple. Sorry, treated as purple. I thought that's why I thought why does this card has a purple effect? So when level 1, 2, 3 during your attack step, Jibuno. When your mirage is set, your purple or blue unknown or subjugator spirits is treated as they are in their highest level. And then when the spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with cost 8 or lower, which activates from level 3. So you will probably need to rely on the level 1 to 3 effect to activate that, I guess.
Which is totally doable with the deck. And it's a really good card for the deck because like as we've seen, the deck itself already core boosts a lot. Well, relatively a lot. Of course, not as much as green, but and also being blue and purple, they draw a lot. So you can like easily get this card out. Either just summon it by summoning it itself, which is no problem at all, or you can like summon it with the Force Girl from the last set, Lysista, I think that's the name. It's just a really good card, and like the level 3 threat cost 8 or less is it's also a really big range, and it can destroy ultimate too. So there's that. And also with the blue mirage being purple, it raised the kind of like the limitation, but like with which some of your other cards also need with the mirage. For example, Lysista again, which can only summon a cost 7 or less space pirate from your trash if you have a purple mirage.
Uh,
Yeah.
so yeah, it's just a really good card.
Okay, then we have the Palace Golem, which is the blue version for the when this card is discarded from the deck by opposing this deck discard effect. During this turn, your deck cannot be discarded. After that, you can send up to 3 cards from your trash to the top or bottom of your deck. And then when this spirit is summoned or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit with cost 5 or lower. After that, if you have a blue mirage set, add 1 card from the void to your nexus.
I can't really say much. It's a golem, so artificial soldier.
Yeah.
Not really that useful right now.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why the long sigh. I really wanted to use this card. It's really cool, but I cannot justify anything to bring this card in the deck. In any deck.
Well,
Yeah.
I suppose you can put it in Hephaestus if you really need to.
If I
If
really
you really
want
need
to.
to call that is. Yeah.
If I really wanted to.
Yeah.
I guess at this point it's more like,
they can.
do you want to?
Yeah. Hephaestus can use some mirage anyway, so there's that. But that's about it. Yeah.
And then we have the Space Pirate Argioro. So the rebirth is when your counter is 3 or lower, when spirit attacks, or during your attack step, your opponent's deck is discarded. If you have a purple or blue mirage set, flip the spirit. When spirit attacks, destroy a cost 5 or lower spirit. By doing so, add 1 card from the void to this spirit. Okay.
It's a pretty nice card. But like that's about it. It actually like in normal space pirate deck, you wouldn't really use it. But I do hear some people saying that they will try to use it with the strength. Because like the B side is also about discarding the deck. So yeah.
Okay.
So that's that. Yeah.
Yep. So let's go to the B side. So same name, different title. When spirit rebirths or attacks, discard the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck. If a nexus is discarded by this effect, add 1 card from the void to this spirit. Level 2-3 during your attack step. When your unknown or subjugator spirit with cost 7 or lower ends their battle, the spirit refreshes.
Yeah, so it just continues like kind of like that discarding effect, which is pretty good actually. Especially like if you try to pair up with something like Bone Shark, you flip it and like your spirits are mostly unaffected by spirit nexus effects. So you can just keep attacking and discarding, and like even you can successfully discard the opposing deck, you literally like keep refreshing the spirit. So like you got a lot more attacks. You basically got double the attack on your field. Yeah. So yeah, so like that's the use for it. But like some people just put it into the strength and just like just discard to get back together, and that's about it. Yeah.
Because with strength and discard, you basically discard 15 cards from your opponent's deck. That's an interesting part, because the part of the world because where I see people how people try to use this card is basically they use the yellow cards that basically changes the cost of the card to lower this card's cost.
People have been discussing about that. Yeah, they're already trying to loop this card when it was first revealed.
I think the setup is just too much.
There's really a need for that.
I don't know. Probably. If someone thought of it, then yeah, someone needed it. So yeah, probably. And then we have the and then we have the Jikuju. So yeah, time-based Tokirin. Oh yes, Tokikirin.
Yes.
Damn it.
Can't dive the names.
Yes.
Anyway.
When the spirit attacks, draw 2 cards from the deck. After that, discard 2 cards. After that, if you have a set card, destroy an opposing spirit with 7 cost or lower. And then during your attack step at level 2, when your Lombardia attacks, if that spirit's symbol is 3 or lower, during this turn, that spirit gains one blue symbol.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card. It's a bit high cost, but like with the amount of card boost that the deck has, I think it's no problem with that. So it's just like an extender for your Lombardia to do an OTK. So there's that. Well, I mean, and like the interesting thing is that you can manage to get two Tokilin on the field, then like that's 4 symbols for Lombardia, and you really need to.
Yeah, actually, if you attack with the A side, oh wait, Sono Spirito nggak? So is that actually that's the condition? Is the condition check when the floating effect is activated or when the floating effect is given? Because when the floating effect is given, then actually if you have 3, then you can just do 5 symbol with Lombardia. Right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Because like the trigger point is that it's 3 symbols or less, but then it's a during this turn effect. So if you can have 3 Tokilin, yes, you can do an OTK with on Lombardia.
If you have 3 Tokilin. That. Okay. Yeah, I guess we move on. So we are finally in the ultimates. So yeah, the Tenku.
We have a timeout. I need the toilet.
Okay. And yeah, I guess we will take another 2 minutes break. Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I think I'll just take a break, just to be safe.
Yep.
Just so we don't have to have to. Yeah. So we don't have to have 2 toilet breaks. Okay, I'm back. While we wait for Ayumu, what can we? Okay. Okay, so yeah. Okay, then while you chew, I'll just go back to the yeah. So yeah, was it Tenku Shisei? Benu Bado. So yeah, Benubert. When the summoning condition is when your life is 2 or higher, as usual. If this card is open and summon, you can ignore the summoning condition. Then Mirage with 5 cost, 2 green reduction, 1 ultimate reduction. When it is set during your attack step, when your wing beast, spirit, or ultimate attacks, exhaust 1 opposing spirit. And then when this ultimate is summoned, exhaust 1 opposing spirit as well. Well,
It's just not good. It's just not good. It's
Let's-
like the horror stack doesn't need to exhaust anyway. You just keep summoning, and like you even got the life burn from from the avatar.
yeah.
So and not to mention you need like minimum 2 costs to set it down.
Yeah.
Which like you really don't need it. So like
Yeah.
I don't see this card
Yeah,
in
let's
use
not
at
try.
all for the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not try. So the second one is Tenku Yushi. So yeah, I think it's Sky Braver basically. Sectary Reef. So the summoning condition is when you have one or more wing beast, spirit, or ultimate. Same when this card is open and summoned, you can ignore the condition, and then Mirage with 3 costs, 1 green and 1 ultimate reduction. Okay, so when it is set, you can ignore the summoning condition of your wing beast spirit, wing beast ultimates. And then level 4, when this ultimate attacks once per turn, exhaust 1 opposing spirit. After that, if you have a card set, you can refresh one of your wing beast ultimate. Well, yeah, much better than the previous one. Well, I mean, it's a master rare.
Yeah, it's much better than previous one, but
Yeah.
like the Mirage effect, you don't really need the Mirage effect. Have you seen any problem with summoning the horror cards? No.
Rarely. I mean, it's the only time where you would need this is if you have only horrors on your field and then you have a Horaki on your field.
Well.
On your hand. Sorry.
The thing is like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, at that point, I don't think you would want to summon the avatar anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like in that case, I think in that case that rarely happens. So
Yeah.
instead of
Really.
like putting this set leaf, you might as well put other stuff that is more helpful. Like it's a bird deck. They have a lot of options.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll give up on him as well. Okay. So Teiko Kihei, so yeah. Holy Glyph Soldier, Space Maverick. Space Maverick Maverick what?
Specs.
Space
we-
Maverick what?
We call it. I'm trying to find it.
Me too.
Space Wolf Cut.
Oh my.
So that's actually ancient Egyptian, the ancient Egyptian language, and Mufkaft means turquoise,
I see.
not the color. Yeah, hence like the design you have right here.
I see. Okay. So yeah, Mirage with 2 cost, 1 white reduction. During either player's attack step, when it is set, when opposing spirit is returned to the hand or deck, add 1 card from the void to your reserve.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think.
Yes, you hear Uncle Roger. Yes, let me move
Why?
my place again.
Okay. Oh, it's Uncle Rogers. That's why it sounds seems so familiar. Yeah. And I just made a nasi goreng yesterday. So yeah, what a coincidence. So yeah. I thought he's looking for my head because I didn't use any walk, but yeah. Anyway, during either player's attack step, yeah, you can just you can basically corpus 1 when you return an opposite spirit to the hand or deck. When this ultimate is summoned at level 3 and 4, send send four cores from the opposing Grand Walker Nexus to the void. When this ultimate attacks or blocks, return one spirit with one core to the opposing hand.
Well, the deck doesn't really need core boost,
Yeah.
so this one is practically useless. Like especially since like how to say like in fourth, the usual return effects that you have are either the brave or the arbiter itself. And like when you can get either of those two out, you probably don't have a need for more cores anyway.
Yes.
So again, it's not useful at all.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. In other decks, maybe if you really desperately need the core, it's only 2 costs. But then again,
yeah. Well, if you need the cores in other decks, you can also put that. But like for fourth in particular, you don't need that at all.
I don't think. I don't think so. Okay, so let's see the card that is actually people are talking about. So striker hazel. So summoning condition is you need to have at least one armored machine spirit or ultimate. When this ultimate is summoned, return all opposing nexus to the bottom of the deck. After that, if you have a set card, send all cores from all Grand Walker nexus to the void. And when this ultimate attacks, if you have a set card, for each of your set card, you can discard one card from the opponent's hand without looking.
It's an alright card. Like you would like put one for like attack or something like that. And it's also like especially good in this case because like most of the Nessus cards they prevent destruction, but they're not like completely immune to anything. So like you can still return them to the bottom. So if you really need to clear your Nessuses, you can actually use this card. It's also not once per game too, not like the
the previous one. The previous one that we now forget. Basically if you bring that card in your deck, it's basically probably going to just replace that slot. Basically. So it's a quite a good card, like a good addition for fourth. But it's very high cost, so you won't usually summon it. And as for the level 4 and 5 effect, is fourth has his own burst, so that's one set card. It's basically like encouraging you to try to use a mirage, but you don't really need it. I think even I think even with
like discarding one is good enough.
With only returning Nexus is already strong, so I think you don't really have to force yourself to bring Mirage. I guess. Actually, even with the Nexus that has when it lifts the field effect and then it flips into if it has rebirth when it is leaving the field, usually it cannot touch ultimate anyway, right? So it's like it's really good. Just forces your opponent to move way too soon and they expected to. And with rebirth, since you return everything at once, they can only rebirth one card anyway. And then usually they only move one card to it, so you can finish the job with Geotic Toto, the avatar. Exactly. Then we have the Angelia of Egyt, the great Angelia of Egyt. Aziel. So summoning edition, which is really rare. Summoning edition is when your life is 2 or higher. Oh my god, this is a fake Angelia of Egypt. This card is also treated as magic. Flash effect, which cannot be used from the field. During this turn, all opposing spirit cannot attack. After this effect activates, you can instead of sending it to trash, you can summon this card without paying the cost. during your attack step, when your subjugator green or yellow spirit attacks, both player cannot use card. Both player cannot use magic that is not yellow. Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a card for W's, like you know, you can put it in Isis for, you know, for the magic effect. I mean, and it's being an ultimate, so it doesn't call charge option for Isis. And then you got the level 5 effect for basically the prequel side of things. Like some of my people did complain that like it's kind of lackluster. Like it's basically trying to define itself for 2 decks.
Yeah.
But to be fair, like if you like kind of just treat it as a magic card, I suppose it's good enough as an option. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like especially with this kind of effect, you can't make it better, because if you do, that can be quite broken. Like such as, you know, if they like I would have wished for that if like they also can't block, but then I guess that might be too OP. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just going to be the next hero attack.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So yeah, and then like the level 5 effect is it's an option, but it's really hard to maintain.
Cost fight.
So yeah, you're not gonna use it often, but again, like after I've seen some like that list from like the other people on the internet, what they try to use is the again, they just cope with a lot through whatever ways they have, and then like you attack with prequel, and with her level 2 use a magic without cost effect, you use this one. I mean, obviously the flash effect isn't going to be useful, but like at least you're ignoring the summon cost there. And like, yeah, you know, just throw F5 calls onto the ultimate, and yeah, you basically lock the opposing hand, unless they're using yellow too, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you cannot stop everything at all times, right? You need to shut down your opponent as much as possible.
Yeah, true. Well, it locks down the white magic cards, so that's good enough. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and then it cannot attack, and then the part where it can only target spirit. Well, yeah, I mean, normally you will bring everyone, which also can only stop spirit attacks. So yeah, I think it's fair enough.
Oh yeah, I think it would be good if it can also stop ultimate. Like it's a defensive option anyway, so I don't think it's that bad to also stop ultimates. I don't know. Maybe it can be broken. Who knows?
Well, anyway, most ultimate decks, other than Thought, they don't have that much ultimate anyway. So if this card can only stop spirits, it can just summon itself and then block the ultimate anyway. So it might still work somehow.
I guess.
Yeah. And then at level 2, it's 12,000 BP.
It doesn't have that much higher BP, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but at least at level 2, at level 4, it's 12,000 BP, so it can get through over Emperor. Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess. And then next we have Azato. So the only ultimate for Sensi in this set. When this ultimate is summoned, you can summon one beset card. Summon or deploy one beset card from your hand without paying the cost. And then level 4 during your attack step. When your beset ultimate attacks, add 1 card from the void to your set. Yeah, to your Grand Walker set. Okay.
I would say this is a really good card for set.
Yeah.
It still doesn't really fix the fundamental problem of the deck, but kind of like as a like just considering like the finishing part of the game, it's it's a pretty good card because like I mean for one, like when you summon itself, there's already one core charge for set.
Yeah.
And then you obviously are gonna summon you're gonna summon the avatars. I think it's not set connect like something
It's
store.
Typhon.
Typhon, there we go. Yes, Typhon. So I mean there's 2 core charge on one summon. And attack, you're gonna basically core charge again. So so it does kind of speed up the setup for set. But it still doesn't fix the problem the deck that usually has, which is actually the draw. They don't have enough draw, and so it's a good card, but it could have been better, I guess.
Correct. Yeah, all in all, I can see it being useful, but yeah. Let's see. Next, you have the Cosmo Mirage. So red, 3 cost with 2 red reduction during either player's attack step. When you destroy a spirit or ultimate with red effect, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card, and then as the Nexus level 1, all of your Machine Dragon cannot be returned to the hand or deck. Yeah, I think it's basically
it's basically it's basically Cosmo Wyvern, but to be honest, I would put this one over Cosmo Wyvern. Unless you read that scale of that destruction, then you can always put Cosmo Wyvern there. But I generally would prefer this one because like beside the Mirage effect, it's also a cost 3 Nessus, so you can always deploy it on the first turn. To get some symbols up. Prevent bouncing. It's just one of the generic kind of defense you have there, which like you can't complain much. It's there for you when you need it. You need it. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, I guess not much. Okay, I think we covered. We basically covered it during Cosmo Wyvern. So let's move on. Next is Fire Mirage. So cost 3, 3 cost, 2 red reduction for a Mirage. During your draw step, the number of cards you draw is +1. After that, after drawing, you discard 1 card from your hand. And level 1, during either player's attack step, if an opposing white or blue spirit refreshes, destroy 1 spirit with 12,000 or lower BP. The destroyed spirit cannot refresh, and this effect cannot be prevented by opposing effect. So yeah, basically the Mirage effect is the effect for Shakunetsu no Tani. So it was that card from BS that card from BS01, and then but with in trade of 1 more reduction, it doesn't have a symbol because it's a Mirage, and then the Nexus effect is basically Reflector Dragon but as a Nexus.
Yeah. So it's basically like just kind of swapping around kind of the effects, like so like hey, now you got this effect on the field instead of being on the Mirage, so you don't have to switch it out. Or like if you need to draw, then you can like put it as a Mirage. Like it just Bandai trying to give more options while trying to fill the sets with filler cards. I won't use this in Machine Dragon. You have enough draws.
Yeah. I think it will probably see more plays in combo decks. So basically, if you still think that three of that library, and then 3 of the library, 3 of the canyon, and 1 of the canyon is not the burning fire thing, the Shakunetsu no Tani is not enough.
True. It's another option for like your other red decks, which if you need a lot of filter, because as you did say, it's cost 3 with 2 reduction, which actually I don't think any of the like these kind of effects have. Like most of them are like minimum 2 cost necessities. You don't really have one with like 2 reduction. Well, I mean minimum 1 cost. So so there's that. And
then it's cost 3. So if If it's stuck in your hand and you go second, then you can just set this one as a nexus to gain symbol. Set the other one for the actual draw, and then set a burst and hope that your opponent doesn't do anything.
True.
Yeah. And then we have the Vampire Mirage. So the Mirage has 4 costs, 2 purple reduction, 1 blue reduction. During when it is set, open the top. You can discard the top 2 cards of your deck. After that, summon 1 cost 5 or lower purple or blue unknown spirit without paying the cost. By doing so, discard 1 card from your hand. Okay, and then level 1, 2, on when it's on your field. Cost 3 or lower cost 3 or lower opposing Grand Walker Nexus. When they want to core charge, your opponent must take it from their life. Oh, your opponent must take it from their reserve instead of the void. Then on level 2, all of your purple and blue spirit gains plus 5000 BP at all times. Okay.
Yeah, so it's usually the Mirage effect that you use. To be honest, I would prefer it if it's summoning a Nightling card, a Nightling card instead of like a purple and blue unknown card, because I think blue itself is I guess you can kind of use it in Space Pirates if you really need to. But I mean, for now, I don't really see the use for that. So yeah, and like on the Nightling side of things, they don't have a lot of useful cost less unknown cards. Usually like it's just kind of like you try to quickly summon either a Sourland or the Vampire Wolf. I think it's either one of those. So yeah, level 1 and 2 effect it's just your usual purple effects, just just a bit of difference from the reserve, which I suppose is good enough. It's like it's not non-origin Grand Walker Nest, it's just any cost 3 or less. And then the level 2 effect, my friend told me that it's basically just to bypass deflected dragons kind of stuff. Yeah. But I suppose adding BP can always help. So that's that.
And then it's at all times, so it's kind of more useful because most BP plus effect is basically only during the attack step, so your opponent can just clean your field before the attack step begins, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay, and then we have the Balmas Castle, Brandorondo.
This one, maybe you want to try to like how to say list out the effects for both sides, then we can talk about it.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
And when this Nexus is deployed, you can discard 1 Nightling from your hand. By doing so, draw 2 cards, and then the rebirth condition is 3 or less. When opposing spirit ultimate is destroyed or depleted, or this Nexus is removed from the field by the opposing effect, flip this Nexus. After that, add 1 core from the field or reserve to this spirit, to the rebirth spirit. And then at the B side, when this next spirit rebirth, summon 1 Nightling card without paying the cost. Yeah, you may do so it's an optional effect. During your attack step, when your Nightling spirit attacks, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect.
Yeah, so overall it's a really good card, and it's just really good for Nightling. So like the deploy effect, like your typical purple effect, if you like, because like you usually want to summon from the trash.
Yeah.
So like that's one option for you to discard from the hand, and you're gaining 2 cards after that. So that's good. And then for the rebirth effect, like the interesting part is that like
it's also like Purple World and like stuff like that,
Yeah.
which like when the opponents just self-deplete their own spirit, you can also flip it. So like combining with the B side, like you're literally just disallowing the opponent from self-depleting their stuff at all. Because when they do that, you're literally gaining 2 more bodies on the board. Yeah. So yeah, and then on the B side, like it's literally summon any nice link cards from your trash without paying the cost, and it doesn't even disallow the summon effect. So like you really got a huge range of options right there, and like you can also summon the ultimate cards. So I do have some people suggesting that you can summon the Kuga's enemy. I can't remember what it's
Oh yeah, the
called.
Guva and the Guva Zeba.
Yeah, and the Guva Zeba. Yeah. So like that's actually one decent option for the deck in general. Because like I do like hear people like saying that the X-ray card Bradford
Bradford
isn't exactly that impactful for the deck. So the Guva Zeba is actually an option as a finisher for your deck. And then like the other options, actually another options that I think about, this is about gimmicky, and I suppose it's more about the memes, but but because of its summon effect, you can actually consider it as like an option as a finisher, which is the original version of the seven Shogun Asmodeus.
Okay.
So because the original version of Asmodeus is that when you summon and if you use the 7 Shogun Death Lord or the 7 Shogun Builder Beast as the tribute target, then the opponent discard 4 cards from their hands. Which in some ways is better than the revival version, which you can't activate it on summon. It has to be on descent, and they only discard 2 cards. I mean, obviously with this version, you either need you need to tribute a Death Lord, which is pretty hard to do so because the original version is also cost 7 with only 3 reductions. And the revival version is cost 5, so you need to brave it to something. So it's really hard to do so. But like, if you can try to, for example, like make Asmodeus as the main finisher of the deck, then you can potentially try to get around with that. Which is what I'm trying right now because honestly, like Nice Link has a lot of like good options for the engine, but as a finishers, there aren't a lot of them. So yeah, and then okay, so for Blood Rondo, like back to the Rebirth card, the level 2 and 3 effects, it just you're another count and the stat attacks that one, but it's a good one because Nightling doesn't have it. So yeah, so that's that. Yeah,
and it's a kind of synergic because you have all this control effect, and then it actually rewards you to do so, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and next Forest Mirage. So the Mirage is 3 costs with 1 green reduction, 1 yellow reduction. While it is set once per turn, when your cost 4, 6, 8 green or yellow unknown or subjugator spirit is removed from the field by the opponent's effect, open the top 3 cards of your deck. From among them, summon 1 green or yellow unknown or subjugator spirit without paying the cost. The rest of the cards are returned to the bottom of your deck. Okay, and then level 1 during your end step, add 1 card from the void to your subjugator green or yellow spirit. This effect does not duplicate.
It's an alright card. Like if you like to play gacha, then that's your option. But generally is not exactly that useful.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, you probably have something else set in the Mirage slot. But green does have a lot of those options, and on the yellow side, you how to say you do have a lot of cost 4, but you don't have that many cost 6 or 8. Like the yellow spirits, most of them are odd numbers in terms of the cost.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly that useful in yellow either. And for the level 1 effect, green absolutely doesn't need it. It just corpus on their own anyway.
Yeah.
And for the yellow side, you can try to put it on the yellow side, I guess, but depending on how you play the deck, most of the time you actually won't get any subjugator on the board until when you try to finish the game. So that's why it's not that useful. If you really want a green symbol, there's also a lot of the other options.
Yeah.
Like later on we're gonna see like Heaven's Mirage, which is which can be both yellow and green. And you also got the Seaweed Octa, which I suppose it's not as much better than Forest Mirage, but at least it can change the symbol. And obviously we also have the cost for Angel right there, Lunario, so there's a lot more options than this thing.
Yeah, certainly. It's like a time bomb kind of card, right? So it sounds good in theory, but it needs to wait way too long to activate. So I don't particularly fancy it.
Yeah, well, I like it's kind of like an insurance card for your blade insects. Depending on how good your setup is, you actually don't need that because you're gonna lock the flash timing with with Justice, and you're gonna lock the non-flash timing with Ricky. So there's that. But I tried to use this before. It destroyed my Mandy and I just summoned a Ricky off the deck. Fairly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you like to live dangerously, why not? And then you have the Insect Mirage. At 4 cost 2 green reduction during your attack step while it is dead. While your Blade Insect is attacking, your opponent cannot move the core on their field except their soul core. And then level 1 during either player's main step, all cost 3 or lower spirit ultimate nexus Grandwalker nexus symbol becomes 0. And this effect cannot be guarded by opposing effects. Wow.
This is alright for the early game, but
if it's too late, then it's nothing.
If it's too late, then it's nothing. And how to say, kind of like the Mirage effect. Again, like as I mentioned before, there's always the Miyamo Beetle Drone, which is better option. So like you got a lot of other options that can lock the cost anyway. So again, it's not especially that useful. But if you really think like the early game is a concern for you, then go ahead. It's not a bad card for the start. Yeah. And like if you don't have enough cost to pay with Justice and Ricky, then I suppose it's still an option for the Mirage. Yeah.
Yeah. We will see. Okay, then we have the Machine Mirage. Oh, Machine Mirage.
Yeah.
The last time is Mechanical Mirage, right? This is the Machine Mirage.
Yep.
So Mirage with 3 costs, 2 white reduction. When it is set during your end step, open the top 2 cards of your deck. By returning this Mirage to your hand, from among those 2, set one of the Mirage, a white Mirage open by this effect without paying the cost. The rest of them goes to the bottom of the deck. Then level 1, during the start of opponent's attack step, you can set one mirage spirit mirage card without paying the cost. Yeah, you can set one mirage spirit card without paying the cost. This effect can only be used once per turn.
I think it's a pretty good card. Like, how to say, like, the Machine Beast deck has a lot of cards that are good as an extender. The problem lies in like the mirage effects themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like the good thing about this one is that the mirage effect, it doesn't have any white mirage. So like for example, you can actually get overstar quickly with this one, if it's not in your hand for any reasons. Or like you can like even just like just get other like kind of the other white mirage if you really need them, and like it's like adding one card every turn in some ways, because it goes to your mirage and then like just next turn you can just send another mirage and it goes to your hand. So yeah, so it's kind of like an indirect way to gain some cards for you to use. The level 1 effect can also be quite useful, especially like it's at the start of the opposing attack step. So like so it's just like it gives you the time to think that you really need another mirage to set like after the opponent set up their board during the main step, so right now in the attack step, like probably like the most obvious option you put is a synchroid mower. But if you really need to, like the sea cow also works, I guess, or even the cracker, the Cosmo Cracker, like for example, if the opponent has an Astral Dragon on the field. So yeah, I think it's a pretty good Nexus card, but it really depends on what the other Mirage effects do. Yeah.
So in the future it might be more useful, but for now I think the potential is there. Let's see how it goes. And then the next one is Kyodai Senkan. Kyodai Senkan. So giant battleship, Manmo Stone. During the opponent's turn, your life can only be reduced by one. For each of your opposing spirit or ultimate can only reduce your life by 1 each turn. Then the rebirth is when your counter is 3 or less. When you set a mirage choosing effect, or this next is removed from the field by opposing effect. Flip this nexus. Flip this nexus. During this time, add 1 core from the field or reserve to the rebirth spirit. And then the human mode, when it rebirths, for each of your unknown or subjugator red or white spirit, add 1 core from the void to this spirit. Maximum is 3. During the start of, and then level 2-3 during the start of the opponent's attack step. By set by setting 1 spirit mirage from your hand without paying the cost, you can do so. When you do so, return 1 opposite spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck.
It's like a really good early game card. I suppose it can still be useful during the late game, like especially since it's white, you can drag along the game anyway. But yeah, so on the Nexus side, it just limits the life you reduce, and then on the B side, you've got the core boost, and also like the start of attack step. It kind of works like Mibrock Origin, except you have to set a Mirage, which I suppose it's fine for the deck because you're gonna have a lot of Mirage anyway. And it's also without cost, so that's a plus for it. And like the best thing about it is that it's not even once per turn. So if you have like 2 copies of Mama Storm on the field, you just swap your Mirage and return 2 to 3 to bottom. Why not? But,
yeah. I just realized that one.
Yeah. So
I think this card is pretty good.
Mm.
I like it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and exactly because you set the so if you have two, then actually you cannot use the effect twice at the same time. But yeah, basically if you have two, you can use the effect of the first one to trigger the rebirth of the other one. I don't make any sense. Yeah, let's
Oh
move on.
yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. You can try to do that too. Yeah. If you need the cause, yeah. True.
So next up we have the Heaven's Mirage. So Mirage is 4 cost, 3 yellow reduction. When it is set, all opposing grand field cannot activate. Level 1-2, this Nexus symbol is treated as green. And also in addition, when this Nexus is leaving the field because of opposing effect, it can return to the hand. Level 2 flash, by exhausting this Nexus during this turn, one opposing spirit or ultimate gets BP minus 5,000. Yeah.
It's a pretty good card because, like, I mean, to be honest, like the treating symbol as green is already pretty nice to me. Depending on how you build the deck, I guess. But actually, like the level 2 effects too. It doesn't seem significant because it only minus the BP, but like it doesn't like destroy or anything like that. But I mean, to be fair, it's literally unconditional minus BP, so that's fair enough. And like so after like my few tries with the deck, what I usually try to do is it's like pair it up with magical cure, which is like another magic later on, or flower dance draw to like so like I can literally just like exhaust Heaven's Mirage to minus the BB first, and then I use the core on it to use the other magic to actually destroy them and get the feather out of it. So overall, it's a pretty nice card to use. Yeah.
It's basically just extending your smaller removal magic to destroy 5,000 higher.
Yeah,
which is good to have.
Yeah, and like the level 2 effect isn't limited to like any steps too, so you can just literally use it on your main step if you really need to. Yeah.
And then level 1-2 effect is basically if you don't have if you don't have enough budget for Yellow World and you just need a symbol, it does the job.
It does the job. Yeah.
It does the job. And then we have the 10 cent can. So Heaven Battleship, Lord of Will. Basically not the other of Will. So when you play a yellow only Mirage magic, after that effect activates, by exhausting this Nexus, instead of sending that card to the trash, you can set it without paying the cost. And then the rebirth is when your counter is 3 or lower. When you set a magic, when you set a Mirage magic with effect, or when this Nexus is leaving the field because of opposing effect, flip this Nexus. After that, you can move one core from the field or reserve to this Rebirth Spirit. And then the second side is the Tenseiken. Yeah, it's basically Lord of Will, Tenshitai, so Angel mode. So when the Spirit rebirths, you can refresh this spirit and divine spirit you control. And then level 2-3, when the spirit attacks during this turn, an opposing spirit gets PP minus 5,000. If it becomes 0, destroy it at the end of the battle. If your life is 5 or lower, add 1 core from the void to your life.
Yeah. Yeah, so the A side is particularly good because, like, just like setting the magic without cost, so you don't have to waste the magic, and like you can loop it again next turn.
Yeah.
And then the B side also pretty nice. I guess again it depends on how you use it. But first of all,
it's good that like they also consider that the Nexus is already exhausted, so it's good that like it also refreshes itself. And then I suppose like sometimes you really can't get an OTK with prequel, right there.
Yeah.
So it's a way to it's a good way to refresh it, kind of how you play with Shaku back in the days. At level 2 and 3 effect, it's all right. Every spear minus 5k with I guess is pretty good.
It's all okay.
It's all. And
Oh,
then like at the end of battle, game 1 life, winning life is always good. But like I actually don't really like the fact that it's at the end of battle, but I guess.
Yeah, for me I like it because it's cost 6, so you can as always that's my favorite extender. I can always descend of honeymoon fall down mode on it. If things go south, if things go south, I can just descend of honeymoon fall down mode on top of it, right?
Oh yeah, true. So you can also do that, yeah.
Okay. Then the next one is Ocean Mirage. So 2 cost, 1 blue reduction when it is set during your attack step. When your Space Pirate attacks, add 1 core from the void to your spirit. Then level 1-2 during your turn. When you deploy Mirage when you deploy a Mirage Nexus, other than this card, Ikono Nexus Ikai no Mirage. Kok kau must no Nexus ngahachi sare totoki ya. So when a Mirage Nexus other than this card is deployed, add 1 core from the void to your reserve. This effect can only be activated once per turn. Then at level 2, flash during either player's attack step by paying 2 cost. Destroy 1 opposing spirit with 7 cost or lower.
Yeah, so this is the card why that you don't really need the hamster.
Yeah.
The cost 1 hamster. Yeah, because like the Mirage does the same thing. And personally, I think this is a miles better than the hamster. Since you also get the core boost when it's deployed, and you also have the defense option with the level 2 effect, even though it can be quite expensive. But I've seen people play it, and it's quite easy to pull it out. You really need the effect. So yeah.
Yeah, I think because at 4 cost you can just summon it. You can just deploy it during your early turns. At 2 cost as the Mirage, it's really easy to get out too. So yeah, I think it made sense.
Yeah, and also like the deploy core boost effect, like it doesn't limit to like any other timing. So if your setup is good enough, like if you like deploy your Nexus during your attack step, with Gary, for example, you can also get a core boost off of that. So it's like that's a really good card like that gives you like the options, yeah.
Okay, and then we have the Pirates Mirage, which is the Pirates. I think in the end it's just Pirates with an S.
Like what we put on wiki is Pirates apostrophe Mirage. It's like the Mirage of the pirate, Yeah.
So yeah, just to point out then, because it's Pirates with the katakana, it's not the usual stuff. The pirate, so Sensi pirate, space pirate, defensive pirate. In the Japanese text, they use the kanji kaizoku.
So if you're playing real life, it's pretty easy to notice. But just make sure to read when you're looking at the translations. Yeah,
exactly. So Mirage is cost 4 with 3 blue reduction. When it is set during your attack step, your opponent can only use magic with the same symbol that they have on their field. Level 1-2, this Nexus symbol is also treated as purple. Level 2, flash during your attack step. by discarding one unknown card during this turn. And then during this battle, one of your subjugator purple or blue spirit has their symbol fixed to 3.
Yeah, like probably like the most useful part of this card is like treating itself as the purple symbol.
Yeah.
so you don't really need the platypus. But yeah, Mirage Effect is also useful because just to lock in your hand, because why not? And then the level 2 effect is it's just like an option for you if you really need the 3 symbols attack, which you probably can do with with Shakuk, stuff like that. Like when it was first revealed, we all think like it's probably going to be for Shakuk. But like with all the other supports, you don't exactly need the 3 symbol attack anyway. So yeah, but it's there, so like you can always use it if you need to. Yeah,
I think it's more likely if you summon a Sharkok and then the field is empty, so it cannot destroy anything else to gain the symbol, so you can just discard your
Shaku doesn't need to destroy anything to gain a symbol.
I see. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, just an option. So if you need to just deal 3 at once, then just deal 3 at once. Because sometimes you just need that, right? Your opponent has 3 cores on their reserve, and then 3 lives. You just need to put that one extra symbol to finish them for good. Although with 3 cores, probably they can play Overstar or Bloodshed Blade to stop that one attack. So yeah, that's another thing to consider. Okay, then we have the Cosmo draw. Mirage with 2 cost and 1 red reduction. During your turn, all of your red my brain just stopped for a second. So your red unknown and subjugator spirit gets PP plus 3000. Then main effect is draw 2 or add 1 subjugator or unknown spirit from your rest to your hand. So yeah, we were talking about the fact that red has less recycle last time. So now, but I think recycle magic is never really that popular, right? It's rarely became popular somehow.
Well, I mean, when they need it, they will use it.
Yeah.
Like right now in Superstar, people also use Star Ring Reborn.
Yeah.
After Speaker Dragon was limited.
Yeah.
So like it's there, but like just as a draw card in general, you don't need that many more for Machine Dragon. Like I try to put like 3 refill draw and 3 Cosmo draw in the deck. It just breaks me actually.
Yeah, of course. I think you need it.
Because you're only drawing without like having anything on the field. So that is not ideal. And like just between like Cosmo draw and refill draw, like I would actually prefer refill draw because the Mirage effect is much more useful. Because like when you can destroy, why do you need the BP? And then like also the draw effect, like with full draw can draw from bottom. So like I think that's a better option than like recycling your cards, because like you rarely really need to do that. But like I suppose one thing to notice that like it's recycling unknown and subjugated spirit cards, not machine dragons. So like then they're probably gonna have more kind of these kind of decks in the future. So it's always so like it does have its potential to recycle whatever card you need in the 2 families.
It doesn't. It's almost a Spirito Cardo, so it doesn't even have to be red.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be red, but yeah.
So
anyway,
the potential is there.
Using green and all the stuff,
potential is there anyway. So yeah, let's see. Next is the one that I've been trading the whole time. Oracle 4 over Emperor. So 4 cost with the Mirage is 4 cost, 2 red reduction, 1 white reduction. When it is that, when your when your unknown or subjugator spirit attacks, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect. If you have the Emperor, if you have the Emperor, that spirit's attack when reducing life cannot be defended by white magic effect. Then when it is set during either player's attack step, both player cannot summon origin spirit from the deck. Okay, and then flash effect, destroy all opposite spirit ultimate with 10,000 or lower BP. Yeah,
That's a really good card.
yeah.
Yeah. So the first of that, just to clarify, when they say that the attack can be prevented by white magic, when they mean that spirit, it doesn't mean the Emperor. It means the attacking spirit.
Yes.
Yeah. So that may be one confusing part. And then like also, it doesn't mean like the attack will negate the white effect. It just means like the attack itself will bypass the white effect. But like if you try to attack with spirit, that's not unknown as subjugator. They will still get blocked by the white magic effect. So yeah, so just be aware of that. And the secondary set effect is literally just to counter white origin decks. And like it's also not going to be helping if like your effects are unaffected against the opponent, because like with the rules of Bandai, like you have to have like that both sides to be unaffected. So like in this case, you have to have your spirit unaffected by the magic effect, and also your deck unaffected by the magic effect. But right now, there's no effects that actually protect your deck.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna be able to summon anything either way. So yeah. Flash effect, there's not much to say.
Yeah. It's generally good.
It's just generally good. Yeah, it's a ball whip. So yeah.
Let's move on before we got too engrossed in the Emperor. We have the cutting core. Mirage with 2 cost and 1 purple reduction. When it is set, all of your Balmas core removal effect and destruction that has the base of core something or lower, it can be treated as colorless. And then flash effect, I send 1 core from send 1 soul core or 1 core from opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve. If a spirit or ultimate is depleted by this effect, draw 1 card. Okay.
Yes. The Mirage Fed is one of those that if you need it, then it's there.
Yeah.
So which can be quite useful, like because like bypassing armor, why not? And but like the flash effect is like the one that I would use the most, because like you're depleting something and draw the card. So yeah, so there's that. So like what I usually try to do with this is like I use cutting core, which is very low cost for depletion effect, for depletion magic, and to deplete something, and then I can flip blood rondo, then summon something from the trash. Yeah, that's what I did with my deck, and I would say it went pretty well. Yep.
Oh yeah, especially now most of the decks moves in the mid game, so they just try to just to try to attack with lots of mid-size spirit at level 1. So yeah, I guess it works now.
Yeah, and like just like in general, it can also be attacked in like some purple decks which like can control the cost a lot. Like for example, Death Dragon, because like you have something like the White Rider, so like the White Rider can touch all the costs in the reserve except the Soul Core.
Yeah.
So like if like you really want to prevent your opponent from using something like Diamond War, or you want to prevent them from Radiant Descent, cutting core is also your choice there. So yeah, it's a. Oh wait, sorry, no, the Soul Core is still reserved.
Yeah, it's only to the reserve. But it's more like if it's on the Nexus, then you can just shoot that right, basically.
Oh well.
Yeah, but actually, can you do it like basically, for whatever reason it is, can you shoot? Can you send an opposing Soul Core in the trash to the reserve, basically?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so if for whatever reason you want to do that, you can. Which I suppose you may want to do that if you're trying to attack with Breath next. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Or if your opponent uses Steel, then basically it's a 1 life shot with 3 costs and 2 reduction.
No.
Well, I mean, it's a specific condition that we all forget, but when it does happen, it can do that.
Well, I think Greed Dot is still around, so if you ever get the chance to do that, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have Pet Disaster. Cost 3, 1 purple reduction, 1 blue reduction. When it is set during your attack step, once per turn, when your unknown spirit attacks, you can summon 1 purple or blue subjugator spirit from your trash. Okay, and then flash effect, destroy 2 opposite spirit or ultimate with 3 or more cores. When you have a Balmas spirit or Nexus, this card is treated as colorless.
Yeah, so the Mirage effect does look very tempting, but unfortunately you have to pay the summon cost.
Yes.
So yeah, it's not really that good in my opinion, and I do put in the deck, but like that's for the flash effect, which can be quite useful in some cases. And like if your opponent is somehow over aware of their cost and they try to stuff it all into one spirit, go ahead. So yeah, there's not much to say. It's just another magic option for you.
Yeah, I think it's the main value is for defensive. The Mirage can be useful only if you break that pet. you only have this card and your 1 unknown, and then all your subjugator is sent to trash somehow. It can be useful, but yeah, it can be useful. Doesn't mean it is useful.
It's going to be in your trash anyway, because like you're gonna keep discarding them. But again, like that's one of the things which I wish like it would have targeted Nightling.
Yeah.
But I suppose they also want you to use this in Space Pirates.
Yeah.
Which I guess you can, because Space Pirates they do core boost a bit, so I suppose it's a choice for you.
Yeah. And I think Space Pirate also actually what's it? They have lots of like 5 cost subjugator, right? So it's probably if you just want to fuck everything and switch to beat down, you can also do that, basically.
Yep.
Okay, then Oh wait, why is my voice leaking? So it's not leaking anymore. So yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm opening the wrong window. So yeah, Oracle 11, over Justice. So Mirage with 5 cost, 2 green reduction, 2 yellow reduction. When it is set, if you have a Blade Insect Spirit, both player when they want to summon something that is not subjugator, or want to summon or radiant descend something that is not subjugator, it is summon or descends on heavy exhausted position. When this card is set, both players' life cannot increase, and then if you have the justice, all of your green and yellow unknown or subjugator spirits, their core cannot be 4 or less. It cannot be less than 4. And then the flash effect is return one opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck. Spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's a very good card against the old decks. But it also like puts your own deck into a very controlled direction, because how to say, like because it says like anything without the subjugator, so like that includes if you're summoning the unknown family.
Yes.
But you know, that's mostly the low cost spirits that you have in your deck, so that basically preventing you from doing so. But I mean, of course, you don't have to do that on the first turn, but you always want to. But like you, most of the time you will want to do that anyway, because you want to pressure your opponent right at the start. And then my friend also made a point that like it's actually frustrating that it also disallow both players to gain life, because that means you can't have it set while using prequel.
Yeah.
So he thinks that that's really frustrating about it, which I also think so too. Like there are quite a few cards that like, I mean the green cards that like kind of like also countering the yellow side of things. Like this one example, and the last set we also have a drone beetle which disallow yellow effects from drawing. Which I was thinking, why? Like you even have a yellow reduction there. So yeah. I don't know what Bandai is thinking, but yeah.
Yeah. It's just shoot basically you to shoot your opponent's foot, you need to shoot your own foot first.
Yes, literally.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess always as a flash effect.
Yeah.
It's good to use, like because like you're gonna remove the attacking spirit or ultimate anyway. So it's still an option. An option. You just have to really control your set Mirage very well. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, next up we have the Butterfly Jammer. So same with other Jammer. This card in your hand when your opponent uses a magic card during your attack step. Before that effect activates, you can pay the cost to use this card, and then Konokado costo Shiarusen ni Haki Suru Koto de Shirate Haki Suru Koto de, so it activates without paying the cost. Tadachi ni right away negate that effect. Then Mirage 2 cost 1 green reduction. When it is set, during the start of opponent's attack step, heavy exhaust one opposing cost 4 or lower spirit or ultimate. When you do so, send 3 cards from the opposing Grand Walker Nexus to the void. Flash effect, banish all cards from the opponent's trash from the game. Okay.
Yeah. It's an alright card. To be honest, I would still prefer Buying Edge.
Yeah.
Because not a lot of times that you have to banish the trash.
Yeah.
And on the green side of things, you always have justice to lock the flash timing anyway, unless you're really that aware of the burst wall in their hand.
Yeah.
And I suppose it's also an option on the yellow side of things.
because pre-Pro won't have like all those kind of locks.
Mm.
So a jammer with a mirage effect can be nice. But again, it's the cost.
Yes.
Minimum free cost. You're not gonna find the cost from there.
Yeah.
You I don't know, like this one and SCL, like the yellow ultimate. I guess I would prefer SCL because it does need more cost to lock the hand, but at least it can still be a defensive card.
Yeah.
Like Butterfly Jammer, you can only use it once to negate. And the flash effect is barely useful. In some sense. Yeah.
Even as the jammer, I think I still, even among the jammer, I think I still prefer the lift jammer. I think lift jammer is still generally the best jammer for me. Because
if you're using Plant Spirit, then obviously you also have what jammer again?
Reverse jammer and lift jammer.
Reverse jammer, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, because I actually use lift jammer in my Blade Insect, right? And then in Blade Insect, even in Blade Insect, if I really wanted to use lift jammer again, I think I'll still use lift jammer because when post come to shove, it still has that Exhaust 1 Spirit effect. So it's more useful somehow.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And then we have Cosmo Dream Flash. So you can set one mirage that doesn't have when this mirage is set effect. Red or white only. Let me reread this. So you can set one red or white mirage that doesn't have when this mirage is set effect. When you do so, add one card from the void to your unknown or subjugator spirit, and you still have to pay the cost.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's fine. Like you're giving it a pretty big range for what you can set. So I can't. Well, I mean, at this point, I can't really say much. It's an option for you to set another thing. But like that's about it. Like at this stage of the game, the set isn't enough for that long. So like for now, I can't really see any people using it. Like it has the potential there, but I suppose right now the decks don't really need it that much for now. So there's that. But yeah, that's about it.
I think that's it for now. Okay, so next we have the Cosmic Shell and Cosmic Shell. Mirage with 3 cost to white reduction. When this is set during your end step, open the top 2 cards of your deck. By returning this mirage to the hand, set 1 white mirage from the open cards without paying the cost, and then return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Flash effect: return 1 opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, if you have a red or white mirage set, by discarding one of your red or white mirage at the end of the battle, and the attack step.
Yeah, so it's actually a really good white magic because like you're removing the attacker while ending the attack step, and like people might be thinking, hey, but like they don't allow you to end the attack step. But like the thing is that a lot of the effects, like except the ones in this set, but like most of the time the effects is that when your something is attacking, they can't end the attack step. But like for this one, they return it to the bottom first, then you end the attack step. So unless you can return it to the bottom, it actually bypass like those kind of effects in a rather clever way. I think this is quite a nice card to have. And the Mirage effect is just the same as Machine Mirage. it's just an extender, which is good enough. I would say, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, now because previously I only saw this like the really expensive first ball, but yeah, now that you mention it, it can be it can bro with more red and white mirrors in the future. It might see some use. I think, yeah, I guess. English. Okay, now we have the magical cure. It has a mirage with 5 cost and 2 yellow reduction. During your attack step, event is that once per turn. When your divine spirit is removed from the field by opposing effect, add 1 core from the void to your life. When you do so, that spirit remains on the field in exhausted position. And flash effect, during this turn, one opposing spirit or ultimate get PP minus 4000. If it becomes 0 by this effect, destroy it. If you destroy something with this effect, draw one card from your deck. After this effect activates, you can set this card.
To be honest, I think the Mirage costs can be cost for.
Yeah.
It's not like how to say, like I suppose because it's offensive, so that's why it's that expensive. But it does, like, the Mirage cost really hinders you how to use this card a lot, because like most of the time you will expect to like keep recycling them, but then like it's actually a 4 cost magic to just minus 4k. So yeah, so like you really need like the Lord of Will or Lulu Will to really use this card well. But I mean, hey, just for the flash effect, it's 1 cost for minus 4k. If you match it with Heaven Mirage, it's minus 9k in total. So on that part, it's good enough. Yeah.
For me, what I'm being thankful for is the stat effect is targeting all divine spirits, so I will probably use that in my yeah, of course. I only have one deck where I want to use it, basically because it protects Minuel.
Miniel.
Miniel. So yeah.
Miniel. Okay. I'll think. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah.
And because because the effect is draw 1 anyway, so it might help somehow.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, and then we have the Angel Aura trio. So with 3 costs, 1 yellow reduction. During the start of your attack step, if you have a subjugator or a divine spirit, yellow only spirit, draw 1 card. Flash effect, during this turn, 1 opposing spirit or ultimate cannot activate their effect. After that, return 1 opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After this effect activate, you can set it.
Yeah, it's also a really good card, like considering it's also yellow, so that means like sometimes you can use it without paying the cost. Yeah, so it wash the effects and then return them to the bottom, which is really good. And like and then the Mirage effect is also really good in that sense. Because like draw 1 is always good, and like it all like I did I mention that at the start? I don't think I did. So you know how I said like if you start second, and you know you got like all those Rimiel and also kind of fail to like draw in 1 turn. But then if you also set this Mirage at the end, like with Canafiel, you're drawing 1 more in the attack step. So like that's literally value right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really like this card, and its cost is reasonable, like for the flash effect. So I won't complain much. It's just pretty nice. And like also like the Mirage effect, like it's also like for Divine Spirit instead of just Unknown and Subjugator. So like it can be useful for the previous decks or even the future decks. So yeah, so I really like this one. Yeah.
So again, I think it's probably I can probably put this in my mini L deck because why not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then we have the sexy bazooka, everyone's favorite sexy bazooka. So yeah, Mirage with the cost 3 with 2 blue reduction. When it is set, if your life is 3 or higher, opposing when the spirit or ultimate is summoned effect and the core charge of Grand Walker Nexus with original cost of 3 or lower cannot activate. Flash effect, during this turn, one of your spirit is treated as its highest level. If that card is a purple or blue subjugator, draw one card. You can draw one card, so you don't have to draw one card if you feel like your opponent is up to something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Swallowtail and Bone Shaka not enough. Let's put one more in there.
Yeah, of course. And then let's put one that can that can end your opponent for good at the later game.
Yeah, and yeah, and the flash effect is actually alright because I think so far like a lot of cards like let's discuss about like for like just one instant, like just for one turn. You like at first you got like the Galaxy Requiem thing, which is like minimum 2 cost.
Yeah.
Then you have the Abyss Sword, which is also minimum 2 cost, but you know, of course, you can like cheat it out in some other ways. But like then like you got Sexy Bazooka, which is a minimum 1 cost.
Yeah.
In like in any blue deck. So and potentially you can like find this useful in some generic blue deck. Personally, I actually would put this in the strength deck.
Yeah.
Which I actually tried. Well, so far I haven't really like used it to the max potential, but like the strength needs 5 cores to be at level 3. So if you also have Sexy Bazooka, which you probably can't take it anyway because it's blue, it filters a lot. Yeah, it's like it's a card to like get the mulling out quick. Or you can even use it with well, not Wisdom King because like there's only 1 core difference anyway. But what's the other one? Triana. There we go.
Yeah, Divine. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because that it's quite expensive to get it to level 2. So if you like pair Sexy Bazooka with it, it can also speed up the deck quite a bit, I guess. Yeah.
And then the other problem with Divine C is basically you need the Dolphy Riposte to level 2, but Dolphy Riposte requires 3 cores, and then you need like the cores to summon 2 more spirits. So I think by trading one of the extra core that you usually have anyway. Oh, and then it's level 2, so you can just attack with something attack with Camarinos, add 1 core to itself and Dolphy Riposte, and then just use Sexy Bazooka to basically use Dolphy Riposte effect in the next attacks. Kind of.
Yep.
Yeah. Now I kind of want Sex to try and put strength and Divine C. Okay, and then speaking of strength,
yeah, you don't really need the strength in that. No.
Yeah. And then okay, speaking of the strength, we have the Oracle 8 over strength. Mirage, the Mirage has 3 costs with 1 blue and 1 purple reduction. When this Mirage is set, you can deploy one unknown or Mirage purple or blue Nexus without paying the cost from your trash or hand. And then when it is set, when this Mirage is discarded by the effect of the strength, during this turn, banish all. all cards in your opponent's trash is not affected by any other effects other than this card, and cannot activate their effects. And then flash effect, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, all those anti-deck discarding effects, fuck you. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the most useful part is like the first set effect, which I see people trying to use it as an extender in Space Pirates too. Of course you can. I suppose you can try to use it in strength. Like, too bad it's like it's not like any blue necessary, but I suppose that might be too powerful.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's that. Yeah, that's about it. The flash effect, just a typical blue effects.
Alright.
Yeah, highest cost is pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we are finally done with the normal cards. We are moving to the campaign cards. So first of all, we have the Togabito no Koken, Executioner's 10. So it has Immortality 2, 4, 6, 8 on either player's attack step. Then the brave condition is cost 5 or higher. When it is brave, when it attacks, you can destroy one of your spirit. When it is destroyed, when you destroy by this effect, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate. And then when your counter is 5 or high or lower, when the spirit is destroyed, separate this brave and flip it. Then the B part beside, when the spirit rebirths, destroy one opposing exhausted spirit or ultimate. And then when this spirit is destroyed, discard one card from your opponent's hand without looking. If that card is an ultimate or brave or nexus, this spirit remains on the field in refresh position. Well, it can. So yeah, you don't. You can just discard and let it die for the immortality, basically.
Yeah, it's a really sticky card. But I suppose for now, like you don't really need much use for it. So you don't. Yeah, so it's like its price is very cheap right now. But it's quite nice that like it can trigger its own rebirth. And like the flip side, if you like to gamble, you can always use Deadly Balance to discard their hands, I guess. And yeah, the immortality, it's how to say, like it can be a good target. Like, how to say, it has quite a few good targets for Dionysus, because you know most of them are cost 8, and you also got a bit of a cost 6 in there, not 2 or 4 though. But of course, you can also put this in the Nightling deck, which also like have a few amounts of targets for immortality. So yeah, so there's that.
Yeah. And then cost 2, that means everyone's favorite on you on your child as well.
Yeah, you can do that too if you really want to. Yeah.
Yeah, and then my friend pointed out that you basically can trigger your own Jellicent doll if you really wanted that much core. So yeah,
I guess
you
can.
Yeah. So you just basically attack with Jellicent doll, release, and then you use the Executioner's effect to destroy the Jellicent doll, and then release another time, and then just let it die.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And then we have the Prestiliano Hoken, Midnight Sun 10. So yeah, directly it can only be brave to cost 5 or higher. It gives heavy armor, red, purple, white, and blue, and yellow. Sorry. And then also same. So when this, so that's why. So I think the one factor why Executioners is a little bit bad price wise is because it is only it's only triggered when it is destroyed.
Yeah.
While like Midnight Sun, it is triggered when it's leaving the field. So same when it's leaving the field.
When it's leaving the field by the opponent,
Yeah, by the opponent. Oh yeah, but yeah, executioners you can trigger it yourself. I think that's why it's only destruction.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and then you can flip it. So the flip side, when it rebirths, send one opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. And then it has ultra armor to red, purple, white, and yellow.
Yeah, so it's like some people say that like just the same Midnight Sun like from the previous one, but not really, because like the armor they give are different. So yeah, I can't remember what the previous one gives. I know it's different. Let me try to like look it up real quick.
Okay.
There we go. Green, white, yellow. Well, the revival one is red, green, yellow, and blue. And for this one, it's red, purple, white, and yellow.
Yeah.
Which in some ways is much better, because like you're countering, like you're avoiding the two colors that probably have the most removal, and then you're also like kind of having an advantage during like a mirror match, like against the same color, white. And yellow also does a bit of removal, so like and then like also consider that like recently there aren't much immunities against yellow, so this is an option for you to brave through the cards. Well, yeah, like they usually don't give green, or they don't usually give green armor, because like green itself is already struggling a bit, because they don't have that many removal effects, and they only exhaust and all those stuff. So it's reasonable. And then like the flip side is all the same, just that it turns to ultra armor. So basically this whole thing is a counter to Megadosora.
Oh yeah. Now that they mention it. Yes.
Yeah, because the A side is heavy armor, so it can be destroyed by ultimate. So
Yeah.
basically they're telling you that, oh yeah, sure, come on, destroy it. I'm gonna return it to the bottom, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, with armor against ultimate. So so like I understand why people say it can be quite lackluster, because like it's very defensive in itself. But I mean, it's white.
Yeah.
You don't really want it to be offensive anyway. So I think overall it's an alright card to use. Like you put it on the field, like it gives your opponent a hard time to decide if they want to remove it or not. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah.
I guess that's really for me it's really well, because lots of things. I mean, it's just basically just purely just pure brute force, right? Basically.
It just feels so.
Yeah,
it just feels what?
Yeah, it just feels like it's so simple. It doesn't really need to be fancy to be actually called strong. And then it's a and then it's a cost 8 machine beast. So if it survives, and then you have Artemis on level 2, it's basically 3 symbol that cannot be blocked, and then it has 4 armors.
Yeah, you can do that too. Well, some people say that they still prefer like having it having an extra effect, which I understand, but like you can't have everything the same, or else like why do you even release another card? So it just depends. It depends on what your deck needs. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, then let's move on to the last Sword Brave campaign. So Koyoku no Shinken, Angelic Feather 10. So yeah, Brave condition cost 5 or higher. When Brave attacks, during this turn, one opposing spirit or ultimate get PP minus 10,000. When it becomes 0, refresh your spirit. And then in addition, this spirit cannot be blocked by a spirit that has lower BP than. This spirit cannot be blocked by a spirit or ultimate with lower BP than this spirit. And then yeah, same with Midnight Sun. If this card is if this spirit is leaving the field because of the opponent, separate this brave and flip it. And then the B side, when this spirit rebirths, add one yellow magic card from your trash to your hand. And level 2/3, when spirit attacks, one opposing spirit or ultimate during this turn get BP minus 10,000. After that, destroy all opposing spirit or ultimate with 0 BP. Okay.
Hi, Kisakura.
Hi.
Anyway,
Yes.
the A side is a really good.
Mm.
It's a really good brave.
Yeah.
Especially since like it can refresh yourself and it can't it's applying the unblockable effect to itself, so
Yeah.
it won't be affected by like immunity effects.
Mm.
So like and I suppose like Bandai expect you to use this with Prequel, so that's why you have something like Lord of Will to like refresh your Divine Spirit and all those stuff, or like come and the test step, stuff like that. Which you can try. I've been trying it, but like it's the engine that's the problem, like the deck engine, like, it's not drawing enough. But anyway, and then on the B side, it's
Yeah.
it just returns any yellow magic card to hand, which is pretty good considering like the options that you have there. Like even a generic deck, you got kneel down everyone, Symphonic Burst, or even like Sea's Glory, or even Zero's Barrier. We really need that. But so you got a lot of options there. And level 2 and 3 event is also pretty nice because like for example there's a few more occasions where you're gonna have a BB0 spirits in the current environment, because a lot of them have like a remain on field effect, but like the BP decrease effect doesn't wear off on them. So like you can like use this as a kind of advantage, or like as a follow-up to destroy them again, and stuff like that. So yeah, overall it's like, especially like the A side is a really good card. Yeah,
I really like it too. I mean the unblockable is the one that make it most appealing for me. Although as you said, it's a little the only if you want the refresh, then probably the revival one is better because it guarantees the refresh. But this one has the extra unblockable, which can be useful. But the only problem is the fact that it's not a divine spirit, so you have to work really hard to get this in your hand in the right time.
Well, it won't be. Well, I mean, the family isn't a problem because yellow they draw a lot anyway. I mean, they mainly draw anyway. Like they don't even do refill cards now. So so yeah, that won't be a problem. Yeah.
Okay. And let's move on. So we have the 7. Now we have the 7 past digit Grandwalkers.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I think they're all of their almost, except for Ra, I think all of their rebirth condition is the same, so I'm just going to skip that part. So anyway, they are also treated as their Grandwalker. As a card, they are treated as their Grandwalker version, so only as a card. So just to remind you guys that on the field, they only have the name of the card, the name that is printed on the card. So Pass Anubis in your deck and in your hand and in your trash is a Grandwalker Anubis, but on the field it's Pass Anubis only. And then the special thing about Pass Anubis is when this card is in your trash, when your Grandwalker Anubis or your so the BP destruction limit for your Grandwalker Anubis or your Terra Dragon Spirit gains limit plus 5,000. And then the B side, okay, so when this Nexus rebirths, so you can return one unknown or Terra Dragon card from your trash to your hand, and then level 2 grand skill 3 flash during your attack step. you can summon one red cost 4 or higher unknown or Terra Dragon spirit by treating as all the reduction symbol has been fulfilled, but this effect does not trigger core charge. Okay.
Yeah, so that the A side during the it kind of rewards you for like stacking up trash. With a plus 5k is a lot.
Yeah.
And you like you still got the individual ones like plus 1k everywhere. So like for one effect you can get up to plus like 7 or 8k limit. So like that part is really good. For the B side, I heard some friends saying that it's mediocre, which I suppose I kind of agree. Because like it's just continue to act as an extender for like summoning cards from the hand. The reborn effect, it adds the card to the hand, so like you can trigger the original Groundwalker Anubis for the Grand Field. And then like the Grand Skill just gives you another timing to like summon your Terra Dragon. So that's about it really. And like there aren't many unknown friendly spirit that's really worth recycling for. So I can't really comment that much on that right now.
Actually, there's the Emperor, but
there's what?
Emperor.
Emperor.
But,
True. We can recycle Emperor. You really need to.
Then I guess we move on to the Osiris Pass. So the different part is when the spirit is summoned, draw one card from your deck. Then Rebirth is from level 2, same. So when life is reduced, when opposing life is reduced, or the spirit is moved from the field by the opponent. Then Osiris Pass. When this Nexus rebirths, summon one cost 3 or lower cost 3 or lower unknown or dark snake spirit without paying the cost, or add 2 core from the or add 2 cores from the void to one of your Osiris Grandwalker Nexus.
Well, to I think it's to any of your Osiris.
I know it's Osiris.
To any of your Osiris.
Any Osiris, but that only Grandwalker Nexus, so it doesn't have to be this one. But it has to have. It has to be a Grandwalker Nexus that has the name Osiris. Okay. Then Grand Skill 3 Flash during the player's attack step. Send 1 core from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the. One each to the reserve and trash. Okay, so from one target you send a total of 2, 1 to reserve and 1 to trash. Okay, quite complicated.
Wow, creativity. I'm just gonna get straight to the point. You're not gonna use this in a Dark Snake deck. Like even the original Osiris, like you already don't really need it. Like it's basically there just to stack the trash and for the release effect of the avatar. And so like I'm still trying it in the Dark Snake deck right now. I suppose it doesn't really hinder the deck that much, but there are better choices, I would say.
I guess also I noticed something interesting about the Egyt Pass Grandwalker Nexus. They are cost 4, so they are not affected by the blue subjugator cards in a way.
Yeah, they're supposed to do that, or else it's actually really bad.
And then we have Rapas. When the spirit attacks, summon one imaginary spirit card from your hand. You can summon one imaginary spirit card from your hand. When you do so, draw 1 card. And then at level 3, if this spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, flip it. So yeah, this I think So as I remember, Ra is the only one that has a different condition for the rebirth. And then you have Ra Future, level 1, 2. When your imaginary beast spirit is destroyed by the opponent, add 1 card from the void to one of your Ra Grandwalker Nexus. And then level 2, during the opponent's attack step, when opponent spirit or ultimate attacks, send 3 cards from the void from this Nexus to the void. Summon 1 imaginary beast spirit. You can summon 1 imaginary beast spirit from your hand. This effect does not trigger for charge.
Yeah, so the A side just another cat.
Yeah.
With a little bit tougher reduction there.
Yeah.
But it should be fine.
Yeah.
And for the B side, the Grand Field is I would say it's actually quite useful. Because like you hardly stack to the level 2 cost, because it's like 8 costs for the level 2 on like the original Ra, but like of course you can also put it on this Ra, and like the level 2 effect can act as a defensive mechanic for the deck. And unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I'm glad they need to do that, which you have to still pay the summon cost.
Yeah.
But like well, besides the usual Ra cost 2 deck, I suppose you can also consider it in other imaginary beast deck, like something like Yellow Origin.
Yeah.
So if you have the enough cost, just throw a Murtiana out, because why the heck not?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just thought about that, and I gave all my Rapas to my friend. Genius passed me. Anyway, I think the only the stronger part is on the A side, because it's basically Coughings, but with no limitation on the symbol on your field, and also you can deplete this card, which is always the problem with Coughings.
Yeah. Or like if it's level 3, you can always just flip it and it stays as a symbol. So like it's good. It's good. It's a good card for the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have the Horus Pass, which is, if you have seen the playmat design for this set, actually, if only they retouch it, it will be perfect. But it seems out of place compared to the others somehow. So it's our first ultimate ultimate with rebirth effect. So summoning condition is 2, when your life is 2 or more. And then the extra stuff about the past ultimate is basically the reduction symbol can also be treated as their color.
Also their symbol.
Also the symbol.
Yeah.
That is also actually really useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so when this ultimate is summoned, add 1 card from the void to your trash. And then the rebirth condition is basically the usual: when opposing life is reduced, or this ultimate is removed from the field by the opponent. Then we go to the side. So also with the ultimate Grandwalker Nexus, their symbols also treated as ultimate, which is another really good part. And then when this Nexus rebirth, send 4 cards from the opposing Grandwalker Nexus to the void. After that, add 1 card from the void to 1 each to all of your Horus Grandwalker Nexus. Okay. And then level 2, it has a grand skill 3 during either player's attack step. Heavy exhaust 1 opposing spirit or ultimate.
Well, the A side is like it's another good cost 3 card for the Wing Beast deck. Plus it's an ultimate, so it's not a target for the avatar. But like that's about it for the A side. For the B side, it's like because like or it's originally an ultimate, so you don't have to worry about having another Nessus in the deck to hinder like the summon and all those stuff.
Yeah.
So like you can like literally put this, you got the original Horus, and you got Yoku, so you got a lot of calls for the avatar for the release of that. But like that's the main use I can think out of this card, because realistically, again, you don't really need to have exhaust there. Well, I mean, you can use it for like as a defense mechanic, but I think the deck itself is doing quite well on that. So it does an option there, but nothing too special about it. Though it's interesting that like it also sent calls from the opposing Grandwalker Nessuses. But yeah, I guess they're just trying to make a bit more use from it. Yeah. That's about it.
I think I cannot add anything else. So let's move on to Thought Pass. So basically same spec. And then the only different part is when it is summoned, you can return one opposing spirit with 3 cores or less. So basically to the bottom of the deck. So basically giving the Geoffrey Lotos effect to him. Then the B side, when this Nexus rebirths, return one opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. And then Grand Skill 4 during the opponent's Grand Skill 4 during the opponent's attack step.
Star step.
Opponent's star step. Sorry, opponent's star step. Okay, so during this turn, opposing opponent's main step and attack step are such. Interesting.
Yeah, this one is an interesting card. I don't really like the fact it's a cost 5. Like, I wish they would at least make it cost 4. Because like the soft deck really has enough high cost for that. But the B side is quite interesting. So like Pass 4 is one of those cards that like you wouldn't really want to flip it offensively, like which is typical whites. Like you would like rather keep it on field and like just to see if the opponent want to touch it or not. Because the flip side, they're gonna return 1 to the bottom, which can be damaging. And then the grand skill is actually quite interesting, like switching the main step and attack step, which kind of adds on to the defense for the deck. I also tried the deck. I will try the card, but like so far I haven't really have the need for the grand skill yet. So like most of the time, like it's really just being an ultimate card standing there, just staring at the opponent menacingly. You dare to touch me. But that's about it. Yeah.
Interesting. So now we have the most expensive Egyt past Grandwalker Nexus, and the only female in the group. So is this pass? The special thing is when this ultimate is summoned, you can draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck, so it's optional. It's an ultimate symbol, and then I think compared to the others, actually she is one of the only one that can rebirth at level 3, so at the lowest level that she have. And then and hi Manako. I don't know anything about cards, but the art is nice. Yes, Battle Spirit is one of the game with the best art. So even if you want to enjoy the art, you are welcome to stay. We still have like probably 10 more, at least 10 more. So you can just sit down and enjoy the artworks.
Hi Monaco. She's my friend. Same with Ino. Yeah.
Yep. And hi again, Ino. Glad you are back. And yeah, Aces past, Aces future. When this Nexus rebirths, add 1 card from the void to your life, which is the really simple but really simple but really useful effect. And then Grand Skill 4, Flash during your attack step. Add move 1 card from your life to this Nexus. When you do so, 1 opposing spirit or ultimate is returned to the bottom of the deck.
Ah, yes, Lolly is just calling you only chant the flavor text. Why not?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
you basically explained the A side, and the B side is pretty. I mean, personally, I would say it's mediocre, but my friend said that is the grand skill is like an option to decrease your own life, so you can activate you can trigger whatever you want in your deck, which I suppose he has a point.
Yeah.
So there is that. But like the downside is that like past Isis don't really have the kind of Egyptian Angelia name. So you can't summon it with the yellow magic. Isis power. There we go. Yeah, and again, being a 5 cost is pretty high cost for the deck, which I think is especially hindering Isis, like the Isis deck quite a bit, because like in fourth, like you're supposed to be slow anyway, so it doesn't really matter if like fourth cost is a bit high, but for Isis, like it's already struggling with a bit of the low cost, as in like useful low cost, because like unironically the only useful low cost card that you can use is
TTL.
TTL, yep.
TTL and
TTL and the God Seeker. Yeah, TTL and the God Seeker, which is it's not even enough for the deck. You have the Necessus, but I think that if you don't have Golden Belfry, it's pretty easy to get ruined by especially the red decks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would have hoped that they made it lower cost. Like to be fair, I actually don't mind if they put the rebirth condition to only the highest level, if they made it something like cost 3.
Yeah.
Because realistically, what the deck really needs is a low cost to continue pushing the engine forward.
And I think that the best part is actually only because it has to stand. It is basically when you flip it, it's basically a standing yellow and ultimate symbol, which is the best part I think about the B part.
Yeah, true. But like also you can't flip the card too early.
Yeah.
Because if you get to 7 life, you can't do anything at all.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So you have to control the timing quite a bit.
Yeah. Because this one the heal is not optional. Yep. Yeah, need to take note of that. And yeah,
I said hi to you too, anyway.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Ayumu doesn't have any favorites. Probably.
Yeah, only you, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and we need to keep that secret. But yeah, anyway. Next we have Sad Pass. So yeah, the special part about Sad Pass is when it attacks, destroy 1 opposing spirit with the lowest cost. And then B part, okay. So when this Nexus rebirths, by ignoring the Brave cost, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with cost 9 or lower. And then during the attack step, Grand Felt, when your B-set spirit or ultimate attacks, by moving 3 cards from this Nexus to the void, return one card from the opposing trash to the top of their deck.
So well, I don't really know what to say with this card, because frankly, it's not something that sets really need. Well, and actually, this is actually another card that can flip on level 3. Well, I think it's also one of those. It's kind of like fourth that like it just stays on there. and like it's up to the opponent if they want to flip it or not. But I suppose in this case of set, you might want to flip it early too, because like then also same with Isis, it has like the option of blue and alternate symbol too. A stable one, of course. But yeah, then you might have wasted the reborn effect, which I think that's why I lost one game with it. Yeah, I've been trying it too. Since I have some set cards in real life, though, I sold like half of my deck. Yeah, only half of my deck, unfortunately. The Grand Field, I guess it's like that point when you don't really trust your luck. But normally I would just say that like it's another card for Typhon to take the course for the release effect.
Yeah.
Because like for the original set you wanna keep the 5 costs on it. So this is an option to for the release effect. And Kyoki really disappointed me. Kyoka, sorry. Yeah.
I think if the When Rebirth effect is actually a grand skill, then it might be a little bit more useful. I think he called you, so don't worry. And then Kisaragi, hi. This set sucks. I mean, it's not that. It's really hard to say anything about it. I think we can just give up about trying to defend this set and finally go to the Rebirth X Rare. So Kiryu, so the Machine Dragon King, Weltorom. Weltrom. So when the spirit is...
I hate this card, but go on.
I think it's basically another Rukios, but it doesn't have Dragon Shot. When the spirit is summoned, destroy one opposing spirit ultimate with 12,000 or lower PP. The spirit ultimate that the effect of spirit so this effect cannot be guarded by opposing effects. The spirit ultimate that is destroyed by this effect cannot activate their effect. Level 2-3, if you have a red mirage set, instead of attacking, you can flip the spirit. So basically on stage.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Basically on stage. And then when this spirit rebirth or attacks, draw one card. You can draw one card, which is always good to have some sort of flexibility. And then flash effect, level 2 and 3. By returning one machine dragon of any cost to the bottom of your deck, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest PP. With highest PP. This effect cannot be guarded, and the destroy spirit or ultimate effect cannot be activated.
This thing is freaking disgusting.
Yes.
I'm counted the first hand in tournaments, and I hate it. I also like play a few casual games against it, and like most of the times I only won because they managed to run out of machine dragons in their hand. But that's literally the only reason I won against them. But if you pair it with something like Rocket Drum and Cosmo Wyvern, like they can literally just whip your field. They can just wipe your field with no effort right there. And like I understand that and we did talk about that Machine Dragon needed the armor piece, but not to this extent. Can you please at least make it? Can you please at least make it once per turn? This thing is freaking disgusting. And I'm glad basically the only way they can get immunity is from Geek Dragoon, which they don't even use it that much.
Yeah.
So
at least at the bright side, if it's any bright, you can
Yeah, the thing.
yeah you can
Yeah,
you
the
can
thing is,
destroy it.
you don't
Yeah.
even need to use any effort to send it out because you have this thing called asteroid dirt. So like, yeah, so you can just summon it out in no cost at the start of the attack step.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. So
Jesus
disgusting.
Christ, Bandai.
Okay, then we have the Inspector Ricky. When the spirit is summoned, stand 5 cards from the opposing Grand Walker. From all opposing Grand Walker next to the void. Yeah, but it's total of 5 from all or 5 each.
No, it's sent all calls from 5 opposing ground connectors to the void.
Oh, I
so
see.
you
target
target
5
5
and then-
ground connectors and send all the calls from all 5 of them to the void.
Story third. No, it's the card that we discussed a little bit earlier. It's called Aphrodite, but yeah, probably we'll just bring it up again later. Well, it's way back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then-
like half an hour time, like
Yeah.
to start or something like that. Yeah.
I think it's 3 hours ago.
No, it's
Uh.
like 5 hours ago actually.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Go on.
Then Then when the spirit rebirths or is summoned or attacks, if you exhaust 2 opposing spirit, you can do so. That's why it's not a hurricane. Level 2-3 when the spirit attacks, or if you have if you have a green or yellow mirage set, you can flip the spirit to the Heracles form. So when the spirit rebirths or attacks during this battle, opponent cannot activate burst effects. And once per turn, by paying 2 costs, the spirit refreshes. Then level 2-3 during your attack step. If your opponent wants to use any card from their hand, timing igay. If they want to use any cards from their hand other than during the flash timing, they need to exhaust 2 spirit to do that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's during your attack step. Okay. I almost forgot about that part. I almost panicked for nothing.
It's like it doesn't really stop anything on that part, because like usually the most concerning one you have is burst war anyway. But I suppose it can stop bloodshed blade, which is you know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I think you have different translations. Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
I think it's bloodshed blade also on my side.
yeah. Well. Anyway, they stop any supremacy card basically.
Yeah.
And which is good enough on that. Well, I guess suppose the main point about Ricky is that it just being another finisher for the Blade Insect decks, which they desperately needed.
Yeah.
Because not as another finisher, but for being a high cost finisher actually. Because like they have to discard Overstar.
Oh yeah, it's cost 8.
Yeah, because it's a cost 8. And so yeah, I actually think that's like the main purpose of Ricky. But yeah, if you're really that concerned with locking the supremacy cards, then it is an option for you. But generally, I would still prefer Mandy Belarus to as a main finisher in the deck, because it's just fast enough and it's easy to use. Plus, it gives you 4 cores, so why not?
Exactly. Which you can then use for Rick. It all connects to full circle.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Ricky's actually Mandy's senior, what you call senpai, and then in the lore, he's also one of those where like if you listen to him, then he's fine, but if you're not, then he's gonna point a gun at you.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so in the lore, they're trying to get the power of Emperor and strength.
Yeah.
From the pirates and the vampires. And then the like the pirates and vampires said nope. And then Ricky just took out his gun. Are you gonna give it or not? And they just gave it. And they just gave it.
If nothing else, if everything else fails, violence is the answer.
Yes, violence is your way. Anyway.
Okay, and we have the space pirate Gary Barrios. So the rebirth is when a spirit attacks. If you have a purple or blue mirage set, you can flip this card. And also when the spirit attacks, you can set one. You can set one purple or blue mirage nexus without paying the cost. At this time, the set mirage is returned to the hand. Okay. If you start with this effect, add 2 cards from the void to your field. And then the B side. Oh, actually I am quite impressed by the belt because it looks like Kamen Rider's belt, but he becomes the space pirate captain, Gary Barrios. When this spirit rebirths or attacks. Okay, Jibo no Tefu. Yeah, Tora Shuniero. Okay, so you can deploy one cost 4 or lower purple or blue nexus from your hand or trash. When you do so, destroy one opposing spirit with cost 7 or lower. And then level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, at the end of the battle, for each two of your space pirate spirit or nexus, send one life from the opposing life. Send one card from the opposing life to the reserve. The maximum is 3. Okay.
You had a really hard time trying to read the cards, aren't you?
Yeah, I think these ones are really it's like the grammar's like all over the place. Like so this word is referring to this one after this one, and then it refers to the previous one. Oh my god.
yeah, literally. So yeah, well, usually Gary sees kind of like just like one of those cards that you just use it to poke at the opponent. Because like you usually just attack for the core boost. Like sometimes you might not even want to flip it if your hand or trash isn't good enough. But yeah, I suppose most of the time you want to do that just to like send another Nessus onto the field. The level 2 and 3 effect, like it looks scary, but it's actually not that often do you see it getting triggered, because just like how to say, like most of the time when I see a space pirate deck, they deploy a lot of Nessuses, and when you're attacking with Gary, it's usually the time when you're still setting up, so you don't have a lot of space pirate spirits anyway. So usually at most you deal is actually 1 life, not even 2. And like it includes space pirate Nessus, but at this point the only space pirate Nessus you have is Bone Shark. And like it's like 3 copies in the deck, so it's not all the time that you get it with Gary together anyway. So it's usually there. Like Gary is basically there for your setup. At the end, your main finisher is still Sharkhook. But yeah, so that's that.
Interesting. And then only if it's cost when it's cost 5. The cost 5 is perfect. So
yeah, it's low enough cost for you to throw it from the hand too. So yeah, it's a nice card to have.
Card to, for the I think at turn 3 you can bring it out.
Right.
Okay.
I need to get my charger first. Do you maybe want to have a break right now?
Yep.
Before we finish the rest.
Yep, I think we only have 12 parts left, so we will be back in 2 minutes, guys. So do wait for us for a bit.
Yay.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's wait for Ayumu. So while we wait for Ayumu, what can we do? Let's check what's happening over the internet. Nothing really major, I hope. And yeah, we're almost there. We have like 10, 12, yeah, 11 actually, 11 cards left. 11, right? I didn't. Yep. Welcome back, Ayumu. So yeah, I will unmute Ayumu and we can continue. So yeah, we are finally at the extras. So we only have the extras and double extras left. So yeah, thanks for tuning in this far, guys. We are almost done. I don't think we will. Yeah, I think at this point we will reach the usual 7 hours mark. But yeah, if you guys are in for the art, it's going to be a treat because it's the extras. The basically one of the main trait of battle spirits. So yeah, you guys are in for a show. Yeah. Let's start with Oracle 21, number 4, the Emperor. So it has the unknown and subjugator family as all others. Level 1, 2, 3, all your red or white spirits from the family, unknown or subjugator, cannot be returned from the field back to the hand or deck by opposing effects. If the spirit is returned from the field to hand or deck by opposing effects, send 1 card from your opponent's life to trash. And it has a special keyword effect on level 2. When it attacks, it's called Emperor Road. Once per turn, the spirit can consecutively battle 4 times. So before the first battle ends, it continues the battle from before the blocking flash timing up to 3 times. So yeah, for those who don't play battle spirits, it's a little bit tricky to explain, but yeah, basically, in layman terms, basically it can attack 4 times without attacking 4 times.
Thanks for that.
Yes.
I don't think even those who plays the game will understand that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite a unique effect. Like it's not the first time you see another one that has consecutive attacks. Because Stampede was one example. But yeah, this time they like make it different, which it can actually hit the life, which is far more dangerous than Stampede, because they realized Stampede was useless. So what I usually would do is just like you don't even need a lot of setup. I mean, just one red world, and this
Yeah.
is enough. And
Basically.
then and yeah, the level 1 and 2 free effect. It's just like the Emperor deck in general really targets the right color a lot. It's like it punishes them for returning them to the field or deck to the hand or deck. So there is that. Yeah, it's mainly the Emperor road that makes the card interesting, and it really emphasizes on the aspect of the red color, which is the continuous attacks, which red has unless a certain machine dragon which only stands on here and just whip your field.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, and it has a beautiful artwork, and I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that's that.
Yeah, I cannot really add too much because it's basically like what I try to argue with Deflector Dragon. So basically with Deflector Dragon and Rocket Dra, you can just set them up on your field, call your Emperor on turn 2, and then they just clean your opponent's
That's exactly
house.
exactly what I did. I basically summon a finished cannon on the first turn, and the second turn just summon Rocket Dra, deplete it, got the Emperor level 2, 4 attacks, 8 lives, boom.
Yay! Capitalism ho.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, even if you just force yourself with Rocket Dra and Deflector Dragon on your first turn going second, I think you can have enough to. Oh no, you don't have enough. Okay, let's move on. Forget what I just said.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the Yomi Miko Hiroko that Amami has made a review on our channel. So if you want more in-depth, slightly more in-depth review, you can check this out. So basically, discard in your hand during the start of your attack step. You can discard it. If you do so, draw 1 card. And then there's a flash on during your attack step. Discard in your trash. You can discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If you discarded a Yomi or Kami Umi card with this effect, summon it. When it is summoned with this effect, send 1 card from the opposing field to the reserve. This effect can only be used once per turn. Okay. So why I like this is actually the discarding 3 is not a condition to summon it. So even if you discard 3 and got nothing, you can just discard 3 for nothing, which is basically I wanted to use this in Dark Arts because sometimes you just don't have enough discard cards in your trash, right? So yeah, you can just discard 3 for nothing.
True, you can. True, you can actually do that. I never thought of that actually. Yeah, because like I was just thinking like just like in Izanagi, it's already a very good card by itself because it's like draw one, it's good enough. Yeah. And then like also like when it's like just during each turn you can like just deplete it and just resummon it during flash timing, which is also good enough. Like considering the fact that it can also call charge. Yeah. I mean, of course, you have to pay the summon cost, but yeah, there's that. But yeah, as you said, it's an interesting point. You can actually put in dark cards or anything that relies on the trash a lot.
Yes.
Especially since the draw 1 doesn't even require any condition except discarding it, so you're actually filling up your deck.
Yes, correct.
Oh, I love your idea. Yeah. Good, very good.
Let's develop on this idea.
Jeez. Like, we actually like if you're actually going to buy this card, do it quick.
Yes.
Because like it's not gonna be just dark cards. I'm sure that people are gonna find other ways to abuse it too. Yeah.
Yes. That's why I'm hoping that my box will come next week so I can know how much Hiroko I will need to buy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, probably I will need 6 in total, but yeah, let's see. Okay. So yeah, even like as always, there's always those niche times where you actually bring more of one of this card. and then you discard 3, and then you actually discard the second copy of this card, and you can just summon it for an extra attack or something.
Bruh.
Who knows?
I guess you can do that.
Yeah, we never know when we will need that. And then we have Balmas Duke Bradford. So here that's the new effect, Mirage Drain with purple and blue. When the spirit is summoned, you can set one mirage from your one blue or purple mirage from your trash without paying the cost. When you do so, send 2 cards from the opposing field to the trash. If you deplete a spirit or ultimate, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. And then when the spirit attacks, by sending your opponent's soul core to the trash, summon 1 Nightling card from your trash without paying the cost.
So yeah, so like on the first side, and like a lot of people actually thought that that Mirage Drain is quite underwhelming. Which I understand, because it's like it has a really flashy, keyword.
Yeah.
But all it does is just like setting a Mirage for the trash, and I mean for Bradford in particular, because I'm sure there's gonna be more Mirage Drain in the future. Just sending 2 cores, and they play gain 1 core, and it's just a summon effect, so you'll probably only use it once. The female Nightling for this deck is like repeatedly summoning from trash. There aren't a lot, but like there will probably be more effects like this in the future. And like if you can somehow manage to find ways to get the old cards to use too, then you might possibly can try to not abuse, but like just repeat Bradford's effects a few times. So yeah, it's in some ways it is pretty nice effect. As for the level 2 and 3 effect, it's a good one for the Bow Musket deck particularly. Because like we've seen all the cards so far, like it encourages the opponent to save the soul core in the reserve. But now like Bradford is out here and saying, hey, no, I'm just gonna send your soul core to trash, and I'm gonna also like just summon something else from the trash. Which, by the way, you can summon another Bradford again. This card also explains why like you have the other ones which send the opposing soul core back to the reserve. Basically just for you to use Bradford again. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So there is that. Especially with something like Cutting Core, because you're gaining 1 core with the Mirage Drain, and then you only need 1 core for Cutting Core to send the soul core pack.
Yeah, correct.
So yeah, but like for now, I would say that the Nightling deck needs quite a bit of setup for you to actually need to repeatedly use Bradford in the same turn.
Yeah.
So I would try not to aim for that way. Just think of Bradford as like a kind of supportive card that you can have to kind of like remove 2 cores for something, not even the level 2 effects gonna be used a lot, because like your opponent most probably not gonna care where their soul core is, and just use it anyway for whatever reasons they have. So you're not gonna use the level 2 effect a lot either.
Good point.
Yep.
Okay, then let's move on to the first green extra. Actually, the only green extra, I think. Oracle 11, the Justice. So the interesting part about Justice, it has the family Divine Spirit and Blade Insect. And then when the spirit is summoned, just 1 opposing spirit or ultimate. You can heavy exhaust all other spirit or ultimate other than the spirit that you chose. And then during your attack step, when your unknown or subject gator cost 6 or 8 green or yellow spirit is attacking by paying 3 costs during that battle, both player cannot play cards from their hand during flash timing.
Yeah, so this is another one which on hindsight looks quite good, but actually its practicality isn't really that good. Because for one, its summon cost is really quite expensive because it's 3 costs. With something like Blade Inset, you would have used the cost for a lot more things.
Yeah.
So Justice really isn't your primary option there. And then like you still have to pay 3 costs to lock the flash timing.
Yeah.
So it's not actually as useful as like the people planned. And actually it's actually considered one of the bomb cards for my friends when they're opening cartons. So yeah, it's not really that good in green, and it's definitely not that good in yellow because it only has up the green reductions there.
Exactly.
So there is that. Yeah.
And then it has Divine Spirit, but there's not yellow, which is quite hurting because you in the end you cannot descend a funny one fall down mode on it. So yeah, little bit sad.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I think if the effect is like that, but it's yellow, it has the color yellow, I think I can still forgive it somehow because I can just summon it, heavy exhaust most of my opponent's spirit, and then I just attack and then use Opani one fall down mode, return it to hand, and then next turn just do it all over again.
I see. Wait, but I don't know. Wait, how do you spell the Digimon name? I don't know.
Ophanimon, so O-P-H-A-N-I.
Found it.
Yep.
Found it.
Yep.
I see.
I can only descend on yellow and purple.
Oh, that's right. I see. They probably did consider on that part, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. Probably. Then we have the external Watu. So yeah, for Mirage with 4 costs, 2 white reduction. It has a unique keyword called the Mirage Synchro with Machine Beast. So during your attack step, all of your Machine Beasts is Mirage basically. It's considered active as a Mirage. And then flash effect during your either player's attack step. You can refresh one of your Machine Beast Spirit. And then level 2-3, it has Phantom Armor from purple, white, and blue. So in addition to heavy armor, this spirit cannot be blocked by any color.
Yeah, so what do you call it? Translucent armor. That's how you call it.
Translucent. I think it's yeah. I think my side it's Phantom Armor. Wait.
Phantom armor. There we go.
Yeah, Phantom Armor.
We call it elusive armor just to give it a better name. But yeah, whatever it is, this armor is like it's basically Bandai ways of like, oh, we want to give it a heavy armor, but we also want the other effects to pierce the armor. So let's not call it heavy armor. That's basically what they did.
Exactly.
And yeah, and I've been thinking like, what kind of armor do they will release next? And then here we go. Phantom armor. And Mirage Synchro though is it's a really good one, I would say. I mean, again, it depends on the other cards, but even for now, when you have a Watu set on it, is as long as you can get the other Machine Beasts out, you are really exploiting the Mirage effects of your cards. So yeah, there is that. But yeah, well, the flash effect, it's a good thing that it can refresh during either attack step, and it's any Machine Beast Spirit you have too. So you got quite a bit of double symbol there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Watu himself. You're gonna ever get another copy on it. You
Mm-hmm.
got Synchro Moa,
Yeah.
and of course you got the Midnight Sun Rebirth
Yes.
Incarnation, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, people have been mistaken Watu as a ram, but it's actually a species of cow. Well, cattle.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, actually I mistake it as a deer. As a species of deer.
Yeah, it
Interesting.
does look like one, but no, apparently it's a
Yeah,
cow
yeah.
with really long horns. Yeah.
Yeah, now that you mention it, up close it looks like a cow. I mean, like from far away, it just looks like a deer, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what we thought too. It's like, oh my god, Bandai knows no animals except deer. But no, it's actually a cow. We have been tricked.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's what I love about Battle Spirits, because other games, you see cool creatures, it's most likely dragons, and then here we have cool dragons, we have cool, cool cows, cool deer. What else? Yeah, I think because one of my favorite spirit is fanatic elk. So yeah, I'm quite biased.
Oh yeah, elk was a nice one.
Yeah.
I can't think of my favorite machine beast. Whatever.
And so
it might be Ninetales.
Yeah. Yeah, Ninetales. Ninetales.
Yeah, Ninetales
Ninetales is a beautiful one. It does not look like deer. Yeah, it does not look like deer up close. But you try to see it like from far away, probably it will look like one. Probably.
Yes, it has horns. It's a deer.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't look at it closely, the main feature is just it has a thin body, 4 legs, long horns. What other animals fit that one? Deers.
Deer.
Yes. And then we have the angel that went through time, that leapt through time prequel. That's the flash keyword effect called mirage flash, with on green and yellow. So during your attack step, once per turn, add 1 card from the void to your life. By doing so, you can use the flash effect that is not during set effect of one of your mirage magic. Mirage magic that is being set, that is green or yellow. And then when the spirit attacks, you can play one green or yellow magic card from your hand. You can play one of the flash effect without paying the cost right away. And then level 3, if you use a flash effect of green or yellow magic that is not during set, during this battle, the spirit gains 1 yellow symbol.
Yeah.
This is the main reason why we open boxes for this set, particularly for me and Ayumu, and probably Toki as well.
Well, my friend called it the angel who leapt through time. You know that movie?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, I kind of want to reference that, but I kind of forget how to structure the sentence to form that title. So yeah, I just wing it. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah. So officially, this card we just call it on Wiki. Just call it the Angelia Across Time prequel.
Yeah. Oh, and then I found one thing to roast. Basically, in World of Cards, it's Angelia Beyond Time, pre-L. But my main complaint is basically the beyond word. It's the only beyond.
True. It's not exactly beyond time.
Yeah.
Because I can get where they come from, but like if you also include like the general context, usually Koelu means just traveling through time. So yeah.
But basically the main problem is that it's beyond, and then the B is small. So yeah.
Sorry, what?
So yeah, the for battle spirit cards usually all the names are capitalized, right? So the beyond part is not capitalized. It's used as small b.
Yeah, because no, that's a reason, bro. Because it's a preposition.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yes, English.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So generally,
and then you look at the Mirage Flash effect. Like
Yeah.
you can just look at the effect, the words just squish
Yeah.
into one line.
Oh my god. Yeah, and then it's basically just a generally good card. Flash, heal 1, like what yellow usually do, and then you can use the effect of your mirror without paying the cost. So basically, you can, if you have that Angel, what's it? I suddenly forgot the name of my Angel Aura Trio. Yeah.
Oh,
So you can
Brandia.
just Aura Trio. So Angel Aura Trio, you can just set it with 3 cost and then use the Angel Aura Trio with prequel. And then when it attacks, you can just play another Angel Aura Trio from your hand.
Wait. Which one are you talking about?
No, the cost 7 magic.
Cost 7 magic.
Yeah.
Or trio. Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking, wait, which girl is that? But okay.
Yeah, Angel Aura Trio. Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Like there's actually like I feel the one way that I try to use it when I was allowed to use proxy was actually braving it to Isphere Lands. Do you know which one is that?
Yes.
Yeah, so like if you do that and then like you just attack, you use one magic with pre-crow, just one symbol, and you don't even need to use the Mirage Flash. You just repeat the same effect twice with if Isphere Lands, and that's already 5 symbols for you. So yeah, that's what I try to go for, but it's too much setup, and it can't even lock the opposing hand. Like my friend told me that you can try to use like get one Grand Walker out, brave one Isphere Lands to it, exhaust it, lock the hand first, and then summon a second Isphere Lands. But like that's too much effort, really.
Yeah, you need 2 of the Isphere Lands.
You need a lot of cards in that combo. So it's really hard to use this card. And then I've been trying to like use like the method of like not really going for the OTK, but just like going bit by bit every turn. It didn't go well as well, just because of the general destruction that the other decks can do.
Yeah.
Like the yellow magic deck just isn't enough to compare with the other decks, especially since like they rely on the Nexus a lot. Like it's like the level that they need to rely on the Nexus is almost the same as blue, but then like for blue you have to filter, and you can deploy the Nexus without cost. You don't have that in yellow, so it's much more slower and vulnerable. Like against the other decks, so like it's actually really hard to build a deck around Prequel. But as the card itself, obviously Prequel is a really good one because Mirage Flash aside, just using one magic card from your hand immediately is already good enough. Too bad it used the word use instead of activate, or else I would have abused Reset Spear with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is that.
Yeah, but anyway, lots of reasons to love it. Lots of reasons to why we spend all this time thinking on how to make it useful. Like, we'll spend even more time later. So let's move on.
Yeah, well, yeah, both of us are yellow users, so yeah.
So we'll definitely
Makes
find
sense.
some use for it somehow.
Somehow, I don't know.
Somehow.
I'm not planning to spend any money on it yet. I might as well just build another Diva deck. I already like design a speed attack Diva deck. It's going well, much better than this one. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna build that one first. And Gundam Double O.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Moving on, we have the Astral Beast Dragon. Astral Beast Yellow Dragon. Huanglong. When spirit attacks, once per turn, add one card from the void to your life, and refresh one of your imaginary beast spirit. And then on level 3, counter break 5. During this turn, all of your opposite spirit or ultimate cannot block, and your opponent cannot use card. You cannot use magic or excel from their hand or open zone that is not yellow. So yeah, I made the whole other video just for this. But basically,
Yeah, I saw it.
yeah, but basically what I like about it, yeah, because it's an astral beast, so you can just summon it with Carbuncle at around turn 2 or 3. If you really wanted to, you can use Imaginary Gate and bring it out on turn 2 going first, I guess. With Danzo and the Angel, yeah, basically you can find ways to hurt yourself somehow. It is a little bit of combo that allows that involves lots of self-harm, but I guess that works somehow. So basically, yeah, the strength is if you can bring Huang Long early, you can just dish out lots of damage while healing one.
I'm not even trying to use as a main card. Like I literally just like the dark arts really need a count break, and thank God they released one finally.
Yeah.
So I just throw one copy into dark arts and like I mean I haven't really tested too much, but I mean it is there to reduce the counters. So I mean that's good enough. like the thing is like with Yellow Prime or Origin whatever, and they really need a count break that much that like you don't even need to care if the effect is shit or not.
Yeah. And actually, yeah, with Dark Arts you can actually bring it back with the Darkness Grandstone. So even if it's discarded early, so I think it will not be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. So like you just need to put one copy in Dark Arts, and it works. And I also got it in one pack.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to my friend who actually have a Dark Arts deck.
Yep. Then yeah, I guess that is all. Yeah, if I found more interesting thing, then I'll just make a separate video for it. So yeah. Okay. I think we are at the last extra spirit. Oracle 21, the number 8, the strength. So when the spirit attacks, discard the top 10 card. You can discard the top 10 cards of your opponent's deck. If you discard 10 or more, this spirit symbol becomes 0. And then level 2, 3 flash during your attack step. By discarding one of your set cards, this spirit refreshes. If the discarded card is a blue card, the spirit refreshes. And then at level 3, when spirit attacks, Aki Dekiro Satoshi Teruchi Bunokado Itayo. So on level 3, by discarding another set card, you can discard one field magic card. One magic card in your opponent's field to the trash.
Yeah, so it's actually a really interesting way to get around anti-deck discarding effects. Because like the first thing they did was banishing with Poseidon, and then like probably a lot of people did think like how are they going to develop deck discarding next? And here we go, literally basically just countering everything in one attack, with condition. So it is a balanced card, and even though I don't really like Mill in itself, I would say it is like a well-designed card.
Yeah.
And of course, you always like you pair it up with Overstrength, so that you also lock the effects in the opposite trash. But like unfortunately, like there are still cards that apparently when they discarded, they activate the effect before they enter the trash.
Yes.
So you still can't guard those, unfortunately. But I mean, you gotta give your opponent a way to defend those.
Yeah.
Or else it's not Battle Spirits. So yeah.
At least it,
So
yeah.
overall,
Yeah.
sorry, go on.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think at least it only locks the new cards. So basically, if you want, you can just look for the old cards that basically activates before it is sent to the trash. So it's quite good. Design wise.
Yes. Yeah, and I also try to make a deck purely around strength. And if you're not facing red, because I haven't tried like against Machine Dragon yet, but like if you're not facing red, you can actually finish the opponent in like 3 to 4 turns. Yeah, with of course with cannon tempo and all those stuff.
Of course. Yeah. 20 discard yes, Amamiya. Hi Amamiya. You're finally awake. And
This got time free.
yeah. And then Smurfette, I'm not sure about that, because it might sound a bit racist, but in Battle Spirits, if the skin is blue, it means they are giants.
Yeah. Blue
Yes.
giants. Yep.
Yeah, blue giants. All giants are blue. Sounds a little bit racist, but it's in the context of the game, so yeah.
I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-doo, da-da-ba-dee, da.
Aren't you glad that there's no people with blue skin in the real world unless they have a very specific medical condition?
Yeah, I think you can have. I think a family have that because they've been living in the mountain for so long. But I can't remember. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Blue Daisuke, yes. Yeah, I kinda want to. I accidentally, because my friend got 6 strength from the case, right? So basically, I just won one for collection. But since he have 6, he can only. If I buy only one, then he will need to somehow sell the other 2, which is it's going to be harder, right? So yeah, as a goodwill, I bought all 3, and so now I need to think of some way to actually use it.
Yeah, I can share you my list later.
Okay. I kind of wanted to experiment it with double O engine.
Oh.
So basically just use the pilots and the Ptolemaeus to filter your deck, and then use Kyrios to core boost, and then the rest is just using the strength to do what she does best. Magneton, yes. Wait, which one which one with that you say you will play only to Amamiya? I searched the card, but I haven't searched the discussion, so I'm not really sure. So yeah. Anyway, we finally came to the cover boy for the set, Uchucho Tenryu. So the space app. What's it? Wow,
we call it the Space Pinnacle Dragon.
Yeah. So they call it the Space Prime Dragon. Oh my god, Pinnacle is much better.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Space Pinnacle Dragon, Megiddo Zola. So the summoning condition is you have to have one red only mirage set. Oh, strength. Yeah. I have 3, so I have the option whether to play 2 or 3 Amamiya. Don't worry. Okay. So wait. I was about to sneeze, but it's not there. Okay, so yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. So what made this card special is because it has the level 3, 4, 5 Quattro ultimate trigger. So you send 4 cards from the opponent's deck to the trash, which is not a deck discard effect. So all in all, even if you don't do anything, you can just aim a deck out to your opponent somehow, and then for each hit, so if the ultimate trigger hits, you destroy 1 opposing spirit. If you got 2 hit, destroy 1 opposing Grand Walker Nexus. If you have 3 hits, send 1 opposing life to the void. And if you have 4 hits, destroy all opposing spirit, Nexus, Grand Walker Nexus. Yeah, and then it's cost 8, so it's really hard to guard as well.
It's not really hard to guard, right.
Yeah.
But like
people been calling it like the red magnemizer, but I actually don't think so. It's like despite its effects, it's actually less destructive than magnemizer.
Yes.
Not because I mean, like, I'm not denying its destruction level. I mean, literally whipping the whole field with one life to 5. It's pretty scary. But it's the fact that, like, the other decks are basically doing the same thing already.
Yeah.
So, like, and like with Vegeta Sora being a late game card, at that point when you summon it, it doesn't really have any use.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, if you like can somehow like try to cheat it out early. Then, which is why people been trying to use the Shield Dragon back from BS26 or 9 or whatever. It's during the Ultimate Era, which makes it cost 5.
Yeah.
But like other than that, if you're like trying to build a deck normally, like for example being in a Machine Dragon deck or even the Emperor deck, it's not exactly that useful. But yeah, the destruction is there. So if you can get it out early, then it can still be very scary to face. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, because especially if you just want to sacrifice everything just for Megidozola, basically you can just on your first turn get the human revive, and then on your second turn you just summon 3 Rocketdra and 1 Deflector Dragon.
Lemau.
And then your last turn is Megidozola, so if you don't have anything else, then you're done. And then you can summon it at 2 costs. Okay, so probably you will still have enough Rocketdra to block your opponent's attack if they don't burn it. But all in all, it's not on the level of Magnemizer, but it's definitely really strong. But not on Magnemizer. Yeah, it's not like Magnemizer who can just come whenever he pleases and destroy your opponent's life.
Literally. Yeah, especially since like it doesn't even limit to the family. So literally, if you wipe all the Grand Walker Nessuses in the Rebirth era.
Yes.
It's just like, oh, well, chill out, Bandai.
Yeah. The only thing that that I can be thankful is that it doesn't have next generation. Otherwise, it can be only slightly weaker Magnemizer.
Oh my god! If it's that, oh my god! If it's next generation, then it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, you can use this Forbidden Grave and then
Well, not even just Forbidden Grave, but like just think about all the other supports that it can get. And so like it's literally not that broken right now because it's basically a standalone card.
Yes.
But if you try to give it more support, then sure, call it the Red Magnemizer.
I mean, it's like all the other extras. It's strong as the card itself, but it's not strong enough to be to be put in other decks.
Yeah, to be impactful. That's how I would like to call it. Yeah.
And finally, 2 cards left. We have the Future Godbird, white face. Oh my god, why it's that called white face?
There's actually a fact to it. In real life, there was a species of owls called the white-faced Scoops owl, which was later on further categorized into the northern white-faced owl and the southern white-faced owl.
Okay, that made me a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, so during your main step, once per turn, you can exhaust the spirit. When you do so, add 1 core from the void to 1 each to one of your unknown and 1 of your subjugator spirit. So total of 2. And then on level 2, when your unknown or subjugator spirit green spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, you can exhaust 1 opposing spirit. In addition, if you have a green mirage set, add 1 core from the void to the reserve.
Put your feet out. I want to hug it.
Yeah. Yeah. To be
Yeah,
fair, yes,
well,
it's a cute owl.
Wait, sorry, what?
No, it is a cute owl. But yeah.
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 Well, or no, it's just like it's just like another generic kind of not generic as in like it doesn't have a specific focus. A double X rare. But like I'm just waiting for people to abuse it in green ramp. Because like I think Blade instead doesn't need it. Like yeah, like the core boost they have enough. And like the second effect, like it's not even trying to like protect the spirits from leaving the field. It's just like, oh yeah, exhaust one, another core boost. Which isn't really helping considering that Mandy himself already exhaust 2 on attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there is that. But yeah, I would say it does have its potential, I guess. So we'll see what people gonna come up with the green ramp after they cry over Arca Gundam and Paladin mode.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think yeah, people will probably find its way, but yeah. Then
suckers. Anyway,
the final card in the set. Is it the final right? I cannot push right anymore. So yeah. The future giant got Guy Monarch. When your life is reduced, each player discard cards from their hand until they only have 2 or less left. If you have a blue mirror set, you only have to send cards until you have 4 or less left. After that, after this effect activates, summon this card without paying the cost. And then when the spirit attacks at level 2-3, you can deploy 1 blue nexus with mirage effect from your trash without paying the cost. When you do so, destroy 1 opposing spirit with cost 8 or lower. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like I mean same with white face. It's just like like it's good, but like you don't really know where to put it. Like people actually is trying to put them into like the decks that rely on burst a lot. I think some people actually try to put it in Aces too, but obviously it's not going too successful. But they usually try to put it in Space Pirates, but it doesn't work that well, I would say. So yeah, like again, like the destruction is definitely there, but it's just like waiting for the good deck to use it. Yeah. And then yeah, the level 2 and 3 of that also to be honest, it would have been much better if it just deploy a blue Nessus card. And I actually don't think it's really that broken in that sense, because I mean you literally have White Jack deploying 2 from hand and trash.
At 6 bucks.
So I don't see why it's that hard to just give it to blue Nessus, but like yeah, it has to have a Mirage effect. So yeah, come Bandai. It's a double X. So So yeah, it's like, but like considering that like Mirage is probably gonna be around kind of like burst, just constantly. So like the effect probably won't like go outdated very soon. So yeah, the card is there. You just really have to think how to use it. For now, I can't.
Yeah, for me, I think it's mostly in Aces. Yeah, same. Yeah, of course, of course, I'm going to think about Aces, but it's basically if my opponent has 2 life left, I just hurt myself, and then just deplete the attacking spirit ultimate, give it all to this spirit, and then attack. I just care about the raw status. At that point, because they're anyway mostly, especially now, mostly Aces deck, they have like lots of cards that draws when your life is reduced anyway. So yeah, if you like to live dangerously, it might do something. because anyway your opponent can only keep 2 cards, right? So if they only keep like a burst wall or something left in their hand, yeah, it's good luck.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's a life decrease burst, so like there can be ways to abuse it.
Yeah,
I suppose. So yeah, if you can't find a way to lock your opponent's hand, I guess this is a way to do it. So yeah.
Imagine you lock your opponent's hand, so they cannot use cards other than yellow, and then your opponent has 2 burst wall in their hand.
Lol.
So yeah, you need to discard until 2 left, and then you cannot discard your burst wall. Good luck. Yep. With that, we are finally done. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for for being with us for the past 6 hours and 47 minutes. Thank you, Ayumu. It's been a nice ride as usual. Yeah. We hope that with this you guys can find some ideas. We are just throwing some basic ideas. So if you have more elaborate ideas or you want some cards to be reviewed more in depth, or you want some specific text for us to review, you just leave it in a comment below. I am really busy with school right now, but yeah, we can try to push some time into it somehow. Probably next week. Probably we can do something about it. So yeah, we'll see what we can do about it. So yeah, don't worry, just put in the comment. We will try to do as much as possible. And yep. Yeah, I guess that is all for the set reading. Yeah, anyway, it's a really interesting set to read. Definitely. Lots of the effects were pretty locked to the Mirage, so it's probably not going to last that long, but yeah, who knows? We will see how much Mirage will stay in the game.
Yep.
And yeah, because anyway, it's the problem with every new mechanic removal is eventually everyone will stop using the new mechanic altogether, and then nobody uses the mechanic removal anyway, and then the that mechanic that has been old mechanic somehow find its way back to the game. So yeah, it's always happened. So we will see what the future holds for Mirage. Yep. And then yeah, as usual, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel as usual, because aside from the Ultraman one where I was really busy and Amami was also really busy, we actually planned to do the set reading as well, but yeah, we ended up not doing it because yeah, we have no time apparently. But yeah, hopefully from this things will get a little bit calmer, so we can start to do this a little bit more regularly. And also World Clash is coming back. Supposed to be the next episode for World Clash will be coming next week, so do look forward to that as well. It will be the match between the Indonesian team, so between Team Chameleons from Indonesia and Team Crossbone from Singapore, so do look forward to that as well. And what else? Oh yeah, and then if you want to chat with us, you want to play with us, just there's a link to the Battle Spirit Battle Club in the description below. So yeah, you can just use it to join the battle club, and then yeah, we can probably we can, if I had ever had the time, we can probably play together. But anyway, we also have a team tournament going on this next Saturday, so yeah, we can look forward to that as well. Yep, I think that is all that I need to promote. So yeah, Ayumu, do you have anything you want to promote on your side?
No.
Yeah.
Not really. Just maybe try to use the English wiki a bit more, but that's
Yes.
about it.
Yep. Oh yeah. And for those who wants to start the game, we have 2 English source basically to read the effects. If you can read Japanese, so basically it's from the World of Cards and from the English wiki. yeah, the World of Cards, they tried their best, but it's not really something that a single man can do. So you always need to have a second opinion, and that's where for me it's where the English wiki came through. Because English wiki is done by lots of people, so of course they have more time, more people to proofread their stuff as well. So yeah, if you find anything amiss, they also have a Discord channel, so do join them as well.
Yep. Well, same with Fields, which is probably down in the description below, right?
Yep, I will add it later. Don't worry.
No, I think you add that already actually. Yeah.
Okay.
For your server, I mean.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, so only one person is translating in World of Cards.
I don't know about that. They did not really disclose that, but I inferred that information by myself. So, disclaimer: it's not a legal statement from World of Cards. So yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah. Let's just say that. Yeah. Basically, that's my own opinion about that. So yeah. I guess that is all. Yeah, and yeah, I guess that is all from me. I'm Theodore Lu from Time Gaming and my friend Ayumu, and we will see you guys soon somewhere in the next stream or videos. So yeah,
Bye bye.
bye guys.